All right, yep. So we're casting tonight's game. I'm Gumi, and my friend here, his name is Blue.
Hello, I'm Blue. And actually, we're casting multiple games today, probably.
Yep.
So, yeah. But it'll be fun for sure. We're gonna see some good games, I hope. I pray.
Yep. Our players said they're ready for the draft, so they should get
Yeah,
started on
we
that anytime now. So
should be getting into draft real soon, so we jumped right into it. And what picks are you expecting to see? Like, how do you think we're gonna see like Udyr or Sejuani in the jungle, something like that, right?
yeah, so it's interesting. We did see Midnight Tempest jungler bring out an Udyr pick earlier in the tournament, and
Yeah.
looked pretty confident on that. He got a pretty rough start, got invaded by Sejuani, and came back pretty strong, kept his tempo. He actually maintained a CS lead pretty much the whole game, so I am expecting to see an Udyr pick maybe. I personally think Udyr is a really strong jungler. Um, FT, Excalibur Fiora, the jungler for Midnight Tempest, has been spamming a lot of Hecarim in solo queue, so we know that maybe if he feels like it's a game for it, he'd be really comfortable on it. Xin Zhao is a champion he's also really comfortable on, and he's been playing a fair amount of Maokai. So yeah, those are some of the picks I expect to see, and right away we can see Neon Knights banning out the Hecarim, so they're also aware of what's going on in the jungle there. So yeah, Sejuani, Hecarim bans coming out for the jungle, as well as Akali, Shen, and Kassadin. Interesting. So I think Kassadin right now is just like a really strong laner in general. Shen as well, we saw that the top laner for Midnight Tempest had a pretty good Shen game. So they're banning out some of these picks they've seen pop off, and they're banning out some comfort picks too. Now on the side of Midnight Tempest, they got rid of Akali and Maokai are their next bans. So Sejuani, we know, pretty strong in the meta. Maokai as well, pretty strong. So because they're banning a Sejuani here, I'm thinking maybe they want to play more than 2 melee champions. I don't know, just a thought. What do you think about their bans so far, Blue?
Yeah, actually on Neon Knights bans, I noticed that they banned Kassadin and Shen, which is based on what they drafted, what Midnight Tempest drafted in the previous game that they played in tournament. The mid laner played Kassadin, and the top laner played Shen, I believe. Yeah,
Yep.
and they did really well on those picks. So it's no surprise that they're banning them this game, just so they can't do that again. But we're already starting to see picks here, and Kai'Sa getting picked up for Neon Knights. What do you think about that?
So yeah, first picks are coming out already. We have Udyr as expected. Excalibur Fiora has shown like a really strong performance on that champion. Kai'Sa is interesting. Now, I'm not sure how I really feel about Kai'Sa as a blind pick and a first pick. I mean, we know that Neon Knight's highest ranked player is the ADC, so maybe they're just playing for comfort. But I'm not too sure. I mean, they do have Leona, so it's possible that they could have like a relatively strong lane, but I think blind picking Kai'Sa is kind of risky. Karma and Varus, a very strong bot lane coming out from Midnight Tempest. So Varus right now, as we know, is, very versatile, very dominant in the meta. He's got 3 builds that they can go. So, there is that adaptability. We have an enchanter to go with him as well to keep him safe, which is I think a pretty solid lane into Kai'Sa Leona.
Yeah, Karma Forest is such a pokey lane, right? Like, that's going to be so annoying to lane against.
Mm-hmm.
Especially as Kai'Sa, who's a very short-range ADC, it's going to be, like, very annoying to get in on Forest Karma. You're going to get poked out a ton. Leona as well, also a melee, engage support. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that lane goes.
Yep.
I,
So
I,
yeah, I
yeah,
think
no, I was just going to say, like, I think for early lane, like, Forest and Karma should be able to win it, no?
yeah, no, I definitely agree. And
Yeah.
we're seeing some interesting dynamics happening in the jungle here. So Udyr is a full clear jungler, really strong clear. Has those item spikes that he wants to hit. So he's gonna be clearing. I would probably guess towards the top side of the map just by virtue of bot lane having a pretty strong chance of winning out early. Elise is a champion that's the opposite, so Elise really doesn't like to full clear at all. So, Karma and Varus are definitely gonna have the push. I think Elise will probably look for
Oh.
potentially, a quick clear into bot side.
And the
Cassante.
Yasuo of tanks getting picked up for Midnight Tempest. We'll
Oh
have to
boy.
see how that goes, really.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Cassante is like really prevalent in pro play, but I actually think, after the nerfs, he's not the strongest pick anymore. I don't think he's super, super like broken into everything anymore. But York's gonna come out.
Yeah, I think for competitive he's good for sure, like 5v5 play. Like, but yeah, I get what you're saying. You don't see him much in solo queue, do you?
I think
Like,
I think they
yeah.
were smart here, and let's just talk about their bans again. Banning Fiora, that's kind of like Cassante's only like really unplayable matchup, I'd say. Victor as well, Irelia, Ryze, these are pretty standard bans, right?
Yeah.
Yorick Yone is interesting. So obviously York's gonna be heading top lane into Cassante, and I think that I actually don't know how I feel about that pick. I feel like it could be a comfort pick, but I haven't seen this matchup too often, but I'd imagine that there's not really too much kill pressure. Yone, pretty strong mid
Oh.
laner overall. Alice, oh, okay, they're doing some crazy. Okay, oh,
Oh,
okay.
Karma mid lane.
Arma mid.
Well, unless if it's the Doinby Nautilus mid, but we haven't seen that in about like 2 years at least, 2 or 3 years. So
Okay,
I doubt it's that. But
so holy shit. So that means if we have like a Varus Nautilus bot lane, that completely changes the 2v2, doesn't it?
it does, it does. It's actually two engaged supports going against each other now. It's actually looking like an LPL bot lane instead. So that's rather interesting. Actually, I don't know how it fit. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Like,
That is pretty weird.
huh.
Hmm. I actually
Karma
don't.
versus Yone. I guess that's like a phase safe lane for Karma, right? Like, nothing really happens in that lane.
Yeah. Okay. So. Hmm.
Like, I don't think that lane will ever kill each other, but like, you know, nothing happens.
Yeah. Okay. This is my opinion, right? So
Right.
Nautilus Varus, if it's going bot lane, right? It's not gonna like because then we start asking, okay, what's the Varus playing for? Because he could be going the poke build, but he could also be going for like an on hit or a crit build. So into their team comp, I'm not sure what I'd value. I don't think on hit's that good personally. I think it's either gonna be a crit or it's gonna be a poke build, right?
Right.
Karma mid to enable the Varus, I guess, would lead me to believe it's a crit build, right? Because you know you're not really like it's hard to say. It's definitely hard to say. I think that the Yone pick is interesting too, though. The Yone into a Karma mid. I play a lot of Yone. I watch a lot of high level Yone play. I
You
think
do.
I I think that this matchup is like really it's really risky for the Karma because I don't think there's too many ways that Karma will get like priority. Like they have the range advantage for sure. So if the Yone doesn't know how to play that melee into range matchup, then yeah, I think that there's a pretty good chance that she can keep priority, keep the push. But I think that she's like gonna be a victim of falling behind in tempo. And considering it's an Elise on the other team, well, that can get a little bit dicey. I think
Uh,
that yeah.
Actually, I want to ask you about the jungle. Udyr versus Elise. Do you think there's any chance you could get like maybe an invade in there? Would Udyr maybe try to kill the Elise early or the other way around even? Like,
So yeah, so generally speaking, the way to deal with full clear junglers, time immemorial, has just been invading, right? If you fuck up their full clear, it can get
yeah.
pretty bad for them, right? This is like expected. But FT's already been through that, so I think he's gonna be aware of it. If Elise wants to go for an invade, yeah, she can technically. It's definitely something that's possible. We might see it happen, like maybe a
Yeah.
fast level 3 into an invade or something. But personally, I think invades are kind of bait, right? Because you
Mhm.
would need like winning lanes. So Cassante into Yorick, there's a possibility, but Yorick's early game is like exceptionally weak. Yone into Karma, I think would probably be a winning lane there. But before level 3, actually, with the range advantage, Karma should have a stronger lane presence before he can bounce back the next waves. And that's assuming that Karma doesn't go for a cheater recall, right? Of course. Bot lane, like we
Of course.
said, like Kaisa and Leona into Varus Nautilus. Not entirely sure how that's going to play out, but I can't say that Elise will have a winning bot lane for sure. So going for an invade could be a little bit risky because
I feel like the bot lane Kai'Sa Leona versus Forest Nautilus, it's kind of just if any of the ADCs ever like step out of line and get hit by a hook or a stun from Leona, then they die, right?
yeah,
That's kind of how that plays out. So they're mostly just going to be trying to like play as safe as they can, try to stay away from like Nautilus hook range or Leona, stun range, and yeah. I think that's pretty much how bot lane's gonna go. I think bot lane will be pretty boring in general. Unless if they get a gank, then in which case, it could spice up a bit. But
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I definitely agree with that. So yeah, I think an invade is kind of risky. Like we've seen it before. If Elise like fails the invade, well,
Oh yeah.
you're never gonna catch up to Udyr's clear speed, and then you waste an opportunity where you can move on the map while Udyr can't. Because Udyr is
Actually,
yeah.
yeah, we saw an invade onto Excalibur Fiora in game 2 of the tournament, and he did die, but nothing really came of it. Like, he lost his red buff, I guess, but that's about it. Like, nothing else came of it, really.
Mm-hmm.
And they still ended up, like, dominating that game. So, we'll
Yeah.
have to see them get the invade and then get more of it if they do go for that, really.
Yeah. So like if I were to propose, a little game plan here for the Elise, right? If you are planning to go for, pushing lanes early, it's been communicated like, hey, we need the push, we need priority in our lanes. I'm gonna go for an invade. I can see them maybe going for a fast level 3. So, maybe like even Red Raptor's Gromp, right? Into invade, or, obviously they have to find out where the Udyr starts. They could go for the invade, and if they kill him, then they would do a transition gank through mid lane, which would be ideally, either winning, or Karma would be overextended because she has to control the first few waves with her range advantage. Then go straight to an invade into the Udyr's like other side of the map, and then it's completely fucked for the Udyr. He can't play the game, right? I'll tell you right now, like as a jungler, that's just completely fucking over. But
Hmm.
uh, if they get the invade off, even if they get the kill and they don't transition it into something more, at least doesn't go for another invade, it's really not that valuable because think about it. Udyr has to full clear pretty much every game unless there's something fucking wild happening. But like
Right.
Elise, on the other hand, can be super proactive in those like early levels, right? Like Elise is a champion that has excellent dives, amazing early game power. You've got lanes that for a fact are really volatile. Like your Cassante, I would say maybe like no one has too much kill pressure, sure. But if Yorick gets a lead, it becomes a huge problem because then Cassante can't really deal with it in the side lane if he falls behind, right? Like there are some volatile matchups here that do need attention from the jungle, so I think they'd be better off using their energy in that aspect of the early game rather than looking for an invade that might not even yield that great of results.
Hmm. I think a big thing this game is gonna be if junglers try to play around for the bot lane and try to get them ahead, really. Because from what we've seen in this tournament so far, the bot lanes are just so dominant, right? Like
Oh
the
yeah.
bot lane for Midnight Tempest has like completely stomped in the last 2 games and being the big carry for the team. So I'm sure that Excalibur Fury is gonna be looking for that again, right? To get the bot lane ahead, get them rolling, and then execute on the winning game plan, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, this is kind of an interesting narrative that we have here. We have the two highest ranked players on each team are the ADCs, both of them. So,
Indeed.
you know how ADC players are. It's going to be a big clash of egos, a huge battle in the bot lane might go a little bit crazy, right? So I'm looking forward to that for sure. So,
You say that, but I interviewed the ADC for Midnight Tempest, and he didn't seem that egotistical compared to some of the ADCs I've met in my life.
oh yeah,
So,
well, yeah.
you know, I'm just saying he's not, yeah. But anyway, uh,
You
get
know,
into it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, obviously, guys, all the players are really nice people. We're not like flaming them. They don't have huge egos. It's just we're building it up. We got to go a little bit crazy on the narrative.
But
But
one thing to note of the ADC on Midnight Tempest is that he really doesn't go for any like completely stupid plays, right? He's not getting a lead and then being like, I'm gonna play for fun and go crazy type deal, right?
mhm.
Which a lot of players do, especially in solo queue. I really like that reserved nature that he has on him of like, okay, I don't need to I don't need to go for anything crazy. I can just play, I can farm, I can get like picks that are very easy to get right. He doesn't
Yep.
go for like, oh, I'm gonna tower dive because I've got like the item advantage or whatever. He doesn't do anything crazy. He
Hmm.
knows his limits, is what I'm saying.
Yep. I definitely agree. I mean, we saw that in the Zeri game, right? So,
Oh, we saw it in both games, really, yeah.
yep.
In both games, he was like very controlled.
Yep, for sure. Uh, you know, just something to note here. Like we're already seeing, a little bit of a 5-point cover happening on both sides of the map. So we can tell for
Oh,
sure. Yep.
are we in game?
Yeah, we're in game.
Oh, you need a screenshot.
Oh, let me set that up really quickly for you.
Thank you.
Pardon me. All right. Yeah, we're in game. And yeah, so 5-point cover on the map here. no one's really posturing to do anything super aggressive. They're just covering their entrances, you know, pretty standard. We see that Udyr is starting on the top side of the map, and we see that Elise is starting on the same side of the map. So, one thing that, you know, pretty basic principle of jungling, for those who don't know, is if you're looking for an aggressive play onto enemy jungler, you want to be on the same side of the map. You don't want to be pathing away from each other. So, we could see that invade play that we were talking about.
Oh, actually, there's something that I want to point out. If you were watching yesterday's games, you'd actually notice that Midnight Tempest has a different mid laner than they did yesterday. They said this in the interview as well, but I just remembered, yeah, it is a different mid laner
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right.
compared to who they had yesterday. Yeah.
It's
So we'll
interesting.
have to see how he does in the mid lane.
Yep. So looking at runes, so we're looking at Grasp, Cassante, Conqueror, so pretty standard lineup across the board. We're not seeing anything too out of the ordinary. Obviously, Airy happening. Okay, so we got an early trade.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay, Yone getting a few hits in here. It's a good trade for Yone, I think, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. So this does a few things actually. First of all, it completely nullifies the early advantage that Karma should have in this lane.
Oh, yeah.
Taking E level 2 as Yone into that lane is definitely smart. Definitely what I would do. Looking for that early trade. And yeah, so we're going to see that Yone controls a lot of this lane too, especially since he went Doran Shield with a potion. He's got the sustain. He's got, you know, no resources. So I'm expecting to see a lot of priority coming out and being abused by this Elise in the mid lane.
Indeed, indeed. Well, it seems like nothing crazy is going on right now on the map from the looks of it.
Nope.
Oh.
So, yeah. I
Mid lane
mean,
seems to be the most interesting lane, actually. Just
yeah,
in
there's been the
terms of
most action. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, taking a look at Elise's clear here, they went blue, wolves into red into Krugs. So, you know, a bit of a 4 camp. Obviously, they're not looking for a 3 camp into a gank or whatever because there's no opportunity, right? So, it's a pretty safe route. It's a pretty safe route because you can just take Krugs, you get there for the scuttle. You're not going to be level 4, but you're going to be level 3, which is, like, honestly good enough. And it looks like Udyr actually skipped his Raptors, so interesting. I don't think I see that a lot. He's not
So
going to be there
that's
for the
not a
scuttle
full
either.
clear then.
No, it's not.
Right?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Interesting.
Why did he... That's very strange.
It is very strange. Also, Yon
Seems like
taking
he
a lot
got a
of...
slower clear than usual, right? Like... Oh.
Yeah,
What happened?
I'm not too sure.
I
I
was
think
not watching the jungle, but
I think that is
honestly.
just kind of
Oh, but Elise is here in the mid
there.
lane. Nothing's going to come of it, but yeah.
So again, like I mentioned, looking for a transition gank here. I'm not going to cross sides of the map, even though the other scuttle is up. It's interesting. Potions being
With
used by
this,
both
now
mid
taking
laners.
his raptors at least, and maybe he'll try to go for the top crab.
Yeah, it's going to fuck his camp cycling, honestly. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, he takes crab and then he goes to his Krugs, I guess. Maybe he tries to get a gank top lane. Oh no,
Oh,
he's actually just going
Yeah, it
straight
looks like
to
there's
mid.
something happening here in the mid lane. Oh,
This is going to be a bit hard to get. Yone can just queue over the wall here.
yeah.
Yeah. That's it, but the slow coming out, yeah, no, it's not a kill, but... And also the exhaust use on Karma, that doesn't mean too much.
Yep.
Nothing will come of this 2v2. Karma's pretty safe. She still has flash as well.
Yeah, Yon gets a really good reset timing off it though, which is pretty advantageous. Okay. Looks like Elise and Udyr are meeting each other in the jungle. Nothing crazy happening there. River, rather.
Anything crazy you've seen in the top lane so far?
No, you know, Cassante just like did a really interesting play where I don't think the wave crashed fully, but he's recalling anyway. So York could look for a freeze. I don't know how I feel about
He just
that.
doesn't stop the back there.
Yeah, and he oh, okay, interesting. Okay, well, you know, that's not a terrible place to recall. I don't think you really had to. It's just a sheen, but looks like both top laners are going to take their reset. Both are going to come back with a sheen. So maybe some trading, maybe not. It's hard to say in that lane. It depends on the players entirely.
Hey, they just really like sheens, what can I say?
Yep. So I guess that means that we're seeing an Iceborne Cassante coming out.
Oh, I guess that is what that means. Right. That does build out a sheen.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah. So Dragon's up, bot lane. Nothing too crazy happening in the bot lane. There's like completely even CS actually in both the supports and the ADCs. So,
Oh,
oh, it looks like they're pinging Dragon there. Are they gonna try to sneak it in?
oh, this
There's
is
no
actually
reason
a
not
good time
to.
to get Dragon.
Yeah, it is. The wave's pushing in. So the one thing that I
bot
will
lane just
mention,
backed as well and everything, so yeah, it's great.
the one thing I will mention is if a fight does break out, the blue side bot lane has actually come off a recall, so they're gonna be a lot stronger. So red
Yeah.
team is gonna have to hope they take it fast enough. Kaisa could drop the wave here to go for this fight. Okay,
Oh,
well
Elise
that
is
was...
coming over the wall, but she was way too late. She's gonna have to flash away there, and that's just gonna be the flash. But the dragon also secured for Midnight Tempest, which is absolutely great.
Yeah, I think that
If
was a
you're a
pretty...
Midnight Tempest fan, at least.
I think that was a pretty well executed play overall. I don't really have too many qualms about that, especially since,
Yeah,
you
I
know...
like the dragon call there.
Yeah, that was really
It
good.
was good timing,
Hmm.
good map awareness. Being like, yeah, we can take this right now.
There's some light trading happening in the mid lane and the top lane.
Ooh,
This
the
lane can
cats
be
are
pretty
gonna go on
obnoxious,
him.
yeah. Yorick is one of those champions where, like, I wouldn't say he's an exceptional champion. He's just, like, not really fun to play against, so...
Yeah, I think he's annoying
Yeah.
more than anything.
Yep.
He just keeps getting pounced on by those cats, bro.
Bot gank happening.
Oh, here we go, actually. They're well up. This could be a huge play. The stun, but actually, Udyr's taking a ton of damage. Kaiser's going to get that one for free. Bot lane, where were you at? Midnight Tempest, a huge mistake for them early on. But this fight's still going on, the 2v2. Huge damage going under the Leona. The Leona goes onto the Forest, however. The Forest goes down, and it's a 1-for-1. But wait, what's happening here? The Kaiser versus the Nautilus. The Nautilus should just be able to walk away. But that will be a 2-for-1 in the end, in favor of Neon Knights. That's the team name. I got it in the end.
Yeah, that was a really crazy play. I'm not sure what the thought process there was. Like, we know they have all their summoners and everything. It's just not really a play that
Yeah,
you want to be looking
Excalibur
for.
Fury just like, I guess Excalibur Fury just thought that his bot lane was in a different position there, right? Like,
Yeah.
he went in way early, and the bot lane just wasn't there to follow up, which ended up with him just getting free hit on by the Kai'Sa.
I'm really confused by this play.
Oh, Nautilus.
I mean, I think I can kind of understand his thought process, right? Like, the opportunity, you know, it looks tempting for sure, but you know, you have to remember, like, you're not gonna be getting on that Kai'Sa for free, especially with a Leona, right? Even though you have a Nautilus, even though you have a Varus, like, it's just not really... Oh,
Oh,
what's happening here in the top lane? Insane all-in happening.
oh.
Casante's gonna fall to the Elise. Maybe not. Gets away. Oh my god, that's kind of gross.
Wow.
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, well, that kind of sucks for Neon Knights, but honestly, they still get a lot off of it. Casante does have TP, so if he decides to TP back, he's not going to miss too much. But Rift Herald's on the map, and, you know, that really stings having the Ghost down.
Yeah, but at least like Sante doesn't die there.
Yep,
Oof.
for sure.
Gets away with the skin of his teeth for sure.
Yep, this is a really good recall for York as well.
Yeah, he won't be missing anything, I guess.
Going back to that bot lane play, how do you think this is going to turn out to the mid game now that Kaisa seems to have a pretty sizable lead?
Oh yeah, I mean it's great for her, right? But this is actually the first game that we're seeing where the ADC. This is the first step he's gotten in the tournament, which is the third game,
Oh,
which is impressive. But this could be the second death right here. He gets hit by the tower again, but don't worry. Actually, it's just Leona damage. It's fine.
yeah, that was a bit scary if he didn't cleanse that. That was a good cleanse. Unfortunate that he has to blow it now because the threat of Elise Cocoon is really real. Okay. Well,
Oh,
what's happening
wait,
here?
actually, Leona could be taking a ton of damage here. She could die. One more auto attack, but she's not gonna get. And actually, the Elise kills Nautilus, which, holy, what is that damage?
Well, we've talked about this before. Like, Elise is a very strong champion early, especially with that alternator. And right now, in the early stages of the game, like, Udyr doesn't have his Jack Show, he doesn't have Cinder, he doesn't have anything, right? So, you know, it's gonna be tough for him to contest Elise's early pressure for sure.
That's very true.
Oh wow.
Oh, Yone misses the ult, and now Karma's going in. She wants to kill here. She tastes blood. She's chasing down the Yone, but is anything going to happen? Oh, Elise is here. Is the Cocoon going to hit? Is anything going to hit, in fact? No, she's going to start walking away. Cocoon hits onto Udyr, and that's it. They just walk away.
Yep. The director has like some sort of prophetic visions that can tell when these fights are gonna stop before we can. I gotta say, like, I gotta say the flash from the Karma there is really nice on the Yone. If they get hit by that, it's definitely a lot worse when the Elise comes. Herald's gonna be used
sure.
onto mid lane tower. We were talking about this earlier, like... Oh, there's action happening here.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of fighting going on. Karma is getting absolutely chunked right now. One more auto attack from the Elise will do it for sure. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Casante's taking a bit of damage from the Catboy, but it's fine.
Yep, so we've actually seen top lane, even though Casante has a CS lead, York's been applying the pressure really well. So, you know, it's a bit surprising to me that Red Team got the Herald, but, you know, FT's doing what FT's doing, and they got a lot of gold off it in the mid lane. hoping to equalize that gold lead just a little bit.
Actually, this at least has been going around in a lot of places, so it's been looking good for her, right?
Oh yeah,
Like, she's done a lot for her team.
definitely.
Ooh,
Oh my
Udyr going
god.
for a bit of a dive here. Takes one tower shot there, more than he probably wants there. He got very low there. Ooh.
That's the durability update tower damage right there. Oh my
Ah,
god.
the durability update special. Everyone's
Yup.
favorite.
So let's look at the vision control on this dragon here. It's completely dominated by blue side, like completely.
Oh.
So we could see a win condition appearing in the form of the dragon soul. Oh,
Oh, and look where Elise is again in the bot lane. Huge damage going into Nautilus. That's going to be absolutely free for the Kai'Sa.
yeah, no, and that's just a free dragon. Like holy like this is really crazy.
Yeah. Get a kill onto the support and it's free. They can't contest that. Ooh.
Yeah,
They're just
so
gonna take their time.
obviously Elise is snowballing in these early levels, which is, you know, exactly what you want as the Elise. Falling behind in CS a little bit, but that's to be expected, right? Like we talked about this, sacrificing camps for that early pressure, because you're never going to catch up to Udyr in clear speeds. You might as well make advantage of your champion strength, which is insane early game. And in these volatile lanes like the bot lane, we're seeing that there's a lot of stuff happening in terms of advantages being gained. Like Kai'Sa's getting really far up there, and we know that, you know, the first pick Kai'Sa, they obviously have confidence in this player. And we know that they can execute on it,
I was talking about in Champ Select, right? I mean, like, the ADCs have been just so volatile in this tournament so far. They've made such a big difference in every game. Every game has been all around the ADCs, really, I feel like. So, to see that Kai'Sa's getting a lead, it's like, that's a big deal. We're going to have to see if Midnight Legion can answer it. Midnight Tempest.
Midnight Tempest, Midnight Legion. So, one thing that I want to point out is that the karma is falling behind in CS here. So, there's a few things that makes this interesting. First of all, obviously in the early levels, you're meant to have a CS advantage. But because she fell behind early, it's kind of expected that you wouldn't have that. But another thing is, Karma doesn't need high economy to function as a champion. And this is why, in high elo especially, Karma top and Karma mid are seen as such like loser picks, right? Because, you know, no like risks that you need to take, super safe champion, low economy, doesn't need too much gold to operate. So despite falling behind and not utilizing their advantage early game, they're actually looking pretty good. Even though they are down in CS, they're down in kills. It's completely fine in terms of karma. So yeah, I think there's nothing too crazy happening in the mid lane. Now let's talk about this Yone's build for a second. So he did go Bork. You know, Bork on Yone, it's fine. It's a lot better than Bork on Yasuo. But, you know, I think Shield Bow's still better, especially since, you know, I get the logic, right? You're laning into Karma, so the slow's nice. You've got 3 tanks on the opposing team. But I still think that Shield Bow Rush might have been okay here. But it's good to see that there's thought behind it, right? Obviously not just building it for the sake of building it.
Yeah, Bork feels like a very aggressive item, right?
Yeah.
Like, it does seem a bit strange, but I guess, like, your team has the lead. Maybe you could think, oh, I can go for the aggressive item and try to go for something, you know, even more snowballing, right? Maybe that's the thought process behind it as well.
Yeah, so Bork on Yone is traditionally an item that you would build to snowball. It was the thing for a while, like Yone Yasuo used to build Bork. But the problem is, he's not really snowballing, and
oh, the ult onto Elise here, actually, and she's going to get a ton of damage, but here it comes. The Invincibility comes up. Nautilus, a complete mechanical meltdown on the hook there. Absolutely nothing going on there. And Udyr just get absolutely CC'd, and that'll be it.
Ooh. Yeah, wow, that's fight.
No, that's not what you want to see if you're a Midnight Tempest fan, because about everything that could have went wrong.
Yep, that was really nasty, and it's gonna get even worse when these, when the Yone comes into fights. When you've got York in your side lane, taking everything, robbing you of everything you have left in your life, man.
Oh god, I mean, like, and here comes the ult onto the Karma. Yone doing a ton of damage here, but I think the exhaust comes out. Wait, actually,
oh my god,
she might be at risk of dying. The tower dive here. No. Actually, it was the Yone that was in
that was really close. Jeez, man, that is like horrifying, honestly. So, okay, here's the thing, right? And this is again the Bork item. You saw it right there, man. He committed just about everything that he had in his kit. It still wasn't enough. Karma's just such a safe champion. You're not gonna. Is that a Sheen?
Exhaust as well, especially.
Is that a Sheen?
That is a Sheen. A Sheen on.
You're not serious.
Yone.
Okay, wait. All right, so Yone's doing a very interesting build here. That, well, we'll have to see how it plays out for him.
What does that build into? Triforce?
I mean, Triforce. Like after the Prowler's Claw, Nasus, anything could happen really. So
what Sheen items are there? There's Triforce.
There's Sunder. There's Essence Reaver.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh
like,
wait, Essence Reef as well. Oh god, yeah, there's a lot of Sheena himself.
yeah, there is.
Oh,
So okay.
my bad.
So one thing that we want to point out is that Bork is just such a huge power spike for Yasuo Yon, right? It's massive. Not Bork, sorry, Infinity
Well, I
Edge.
mean,
Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge.
oh
I
right,
mean,
right,
Bork
right.
is a pretty big spike too, but only for lane. It falls off later. So, you know, not getting that Infinity Edge, delaying it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's not like he's playing for late game either, because his Bork rush is. So, you know, it could pay off. I could be totally in the wrong here, and I'm kind of excited to be proven wrong if this happens, because
I
I might
feel
have to
like
try
he
out this
wanted it
build.
to pay off on the kill on Karma there, but it just didn't go through.
Yeah, yeah, for
So
sure. High CS though on both the ADC and mid laner for the blue team. So, you
yeah,
know, they're keeping up. You know what's interesting is the Elise is actually catching up in CS to the Udyr. So that's not something you really want to be seeing.
Neon Knights are looking surprisingly powerful though. Like we haven't seen anyone really go against Tempest Legion yet, but here we are, like Midnight Tempest. So yeah.
Yeah, so an Iceborne and Sunder, both top laners, have a completed mythic now. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the Kasante pick not being able to deal with the Yorick in side lane later. It's going to be really tough. Uh, Actually, speaking about side lane, if we look at the wave clear on both of the team's comps, Herald is going to be taken here for pretty much for free, I think. Unless, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope. They're coming.
Oh, actually, they are coming. Yeah.
Oh,
Who is
this is
coming
like,
up?
this is really evil. They're trading, I don't even know if they're aware of it, but they're trading objectives here.
Yorick is just. Yeah, he's gonna die here for sure. They get the Herald, but I mean.
Yeah,
Herald
that's
for
both
Drag.
Heralds going over to Midnight Tempest. Let's see what they do with it, right?
Yeah.
Interesting, interesting. So, one thing to note here is second Herald. Oh,
Oh,
massive
no.
ultimates! Holy shit!
Oh, 3-man ult from the Yone. And this is going to be huge. Nautilus is almost down. So is Kasante. Kasante just absolutely dies. Another 3-man knockup from Yone. Oh my god. Karma getting huge damage on her right now. And that's about it. 3
Well,
kills.
his build
for
might be
Neon Knights.
L9, but his playstyle is certainly not like those mechanics are like coming in crazy.
He got two 3-man knockups in one fight. One time with the ult and one time with the third Q. And Forest is going to go down to the... Wait.
Okay, good, good, good.
Yes, that's how you want to do it.
Okay. Wow, okay, wow,
That
so
was scary, but-
it's looking completely, like, I don't want to call it quits too early, but like, it's looking rough for
no.
Midnight Tempest, like, it's looking
There's
a bit
still a
rough.
chance, but oh, it's been rough, right?
Yep, for sure. And I was gonna say, like, second Herald is really not that important of an objective, especially from a losing position. Well, I guess objective bounties are up, but I still don't think it has more value than preventing the win condition coming out from the blue team, which would be stopping their dragon. Like, they gave that one up in favor of the Herald. I don't know if I agree with that pick completely.
You know, I don't wanna say anything yet. I don't wanna curse them, but maybe the L9 stream reduction yesterday maybe gave them a buff. Like I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, let's hope that isn't the case. But ooh.
I mean, it is double elimination, right? So it's not over for Midnight Tempest if they lose this.
Oh yeah, even if they lose this game, they'll still have another game to play.
Yep.
They're not out completely. But winning this game would be very nice for them.
It would be very nice. It would be really, really, really nice.
Although actually getting into grand finals on the winner's side doesn't mean anything for you in this tournament. I doubt they're doing a bracket reset, so...
Yeah, well, okay. Well, then I guess it doesn't matter that much, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't. I guess not.
All right, so let's talk
Whatever.
about the builds coming out from these players, right? So we're gonna have, you know, pretty standard Night Harvester coming out from Lee's, Sunder, you know, Kraken Slayer. I agree with that. Kraken Slayer into PD, you know, pretty standard, pretty solid. Both supports are gonna have Locket, and we're getting a shield bow. So we're looking for actually the on hit build coming out from Varus. Interesting. I did talk about how I didn't really like this build too much compared to the other two, and yeah, I don't. That is really interesting to me.
I guess maybe it's just that he wants more tank damage, right? Like, although I feel like the team isn't that tanky on the side of the Neon Knights, so
Yeah.
I don't like. I guess there's like Yorick or Leona.
I mean, Yorick's gonna be sitting in the side lane most of the game anyway, right? So.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be seeing him much in team fights, so
Well, you know,
yeah.
they might have a reason for it. Just like this, it is looking like it's gonna be. Well, actually, no. They both build out of Warhammer. It could be either Essence Reaver or Sunder. Second item for this Yon. Curious to see what he goes.
I feel like they're both interesting.
Well, yeah, that's one way of saying it for sure. I think that, ooh, setting up vision here. You know, the vision control from blue side has actually been pretty incredible. Like,
Yeah,
we
blue
noticed this
side
earlier.
has really been like pretty immaculate, right?
Yep.
Like they've looked very good so far.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you completely there. What do you think about
Neon
this Herald?
Knights, yeah. This well, what do I think? Well, I don't think I should say that on the stream, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I was mentioning this earlier before that big fight broke out in the mid lane. Like, if we're looking at, you know, our side lane presence and our wave clear, it's really not looking too great for the, oh my god, for the Midnight Tempest. Like,
Are
yeah,
they baiting for them to come to the Baron, or
I'm not entirely sure.
like was that what they were doing there?
Maybe. It's hard to say. I mean, Dragon's coming up, and we know that. Okay, personally, I think if I was on Midnight Tempest, I would say, you know, they're gonna get the Baron here. Sure, let's take away this Drake so they can't get their soul faster, right? That's like obviously just basics of League of Legends 101 trade objectives and whatnot. And looks like that might be the case actually.
Yone should be getting caught here. That was actually great to block the ult going over the wall. Karma's gonna be sped up. She should be able to root this Yone, but he's gonna get out either way.
Interesting.
Even with blocking him going over the wall, he just had flash anyway, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, so again, side lane presence is going to be completely dominated by the York. Cassandra can't fight it, you know, and Yon, again, really strong side laner into like what? Like Arma? I just don't think that there's any way that they can match the side lane draft on the side of Neon Knights. Like, they can't do anything about it. And we saw it right there, you know? Kind of echoing the Baus FFS, bringing 5 people to a side lane and getting away for free. Like, oh wow, durability up the towers.
Oh.
Well, Master Curse, right?
Tagged strikes again.
Yeah, so that's completely like durability update towers. I mean, that's Cassante's whole thing, right? Like he kidnaps you under tower and stuff. So.
And now it's soul point for blue side.
Yep. That's gonna be big.
Dragon, they get the lightning soul. It's hextech soul.
I think even getting Yorick out of that side lane for a short time is going to give them a bit of reprieve, and they can kind of reassess how they're going to play the map.
For sure.
Having that,
it's just so oppressive having like Yorick there breathing down your neck.
Yeah, I think
But
every
also,
player
yeah.
that's played against Yorick can attest to that. It's really annoying. It's really obnoxious. It's really disgusting. But, you know, that's why you pick it. They're executing it well, and one thing to notice is that Yorick's 0-2, so he's not actually worth that much gold. So even though you have this major oppressive force in the side lane, killing him is not going to get you too much, really. So it's hard to find avenues of comeback for Midnight Tempest. But you know what? It doesn't look like they're overly tilted. There's not been too many like super reckless plays. I think that, you know, if they keep their mental calm, they can find a way. I'd like to believe. So no, we're just gonna have to keep watching and find out.
What is the game plan for them to come back? Like, what do they need to look for?
What do they? Well, they need to look for a better draft.
For quite a bit.
Yeah,
well,
they need to like.
That's a good start. I feel like the Karma mid was a bit iffy. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
we both thought it was gonna be Karma support, and then it's a bit of a pokey, oppressive bot lane, but ended up going mid, and we were kind of just shaking our heads like, what are they doing, right?
Yep, no, for sure. I mean, it's looking rough, but one thing I do want to point out is that Yon has finished his Divine Sunder.
Nice.
I mean, at this point, I think he could build like whatever he wants and it'd be fine. But
for sure, like honestly, he can just go AFK.
Yep.
Well, maybe not, but
yeah, not that far. But dude, I think this build is like really. I don't know.
I'm just saying he can't D-rank at this point. Let's just say that.
Yep. Yeah.
He's not gonna die here.
Thankfully,
escape from his E.
Well,
the ult is gonna miss. At least dodges that. Very nice dodge.
And again, Yorick pressuring side lane here with his maiden. Bot lane's pushing down.
Bot in hip tower.
Yeah. It's just
looking rough. The Baron is absolutely destroying their base right now.
It's been almost nothing but clean, immaculate plays, and they're slowly suffocating out Midnight Tempest.
Yeah, it's looking like there's really no opening for them right now. Like, they just haven't showed any sign of weakness, really.
Yep, I definitely agree with you there.
And if these are the people that are going to be in grand finals, then it's like, can either team beat them, really? That's going to be hard, but we'll have to wait and see. But they're not even in there yet, so, Maybe I should slow down a bit. Actually, the hook comes onto Leona. Leona might get rooted up by the Karma here. She does a little bit of damage, but I mean, Karma's already pretty tanky, even without that many items.
Okay, so one thing that I also want to point out is look at the CS deficit between, the bot laners, between the mid laners. Even Elise is caught up completely now. Obviously, Udyr can't really walk into his jungle, and he's not going to be wanting to
No.
take too much farm. It's looking a bit dire.
The only lane which is close in CS now is top lane.
Yeah, you don't really
Top
want to.
lane's kind of just been an island, really.
Yep. And you know,
Okay,
it's
the
an
knock up on the Karma. This could be huge, actually. The ult as well from Forest. A ton of damage. Even with the Karma shield, she's done. She's absolutely gone, and now here they are. Yune's gone as well. This could be the fight. Oh, Leona. Okay, Leona takes a day and a half to kill, but you know she will go down in the end for sure, right?
oh my god. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's
And now the spider's in a bad place. The spider,
Oh,
where's
she's
she gonna
dead.
go? She
She's
can't
gone.
pull up that rule.
Yep. He's gone. Oh wow, it takes one with him.
Oh, no, the Forest.
Well, oh well. Okay, so
Oh no.
let's take a step back really quickly. A lot just happened. So obviously
A lot just
that fight is massive for Midnight Tempest. I mean, you saw they were like at 38k gold. The gold, okay, the gold lead's still pretty like terrible, but they definitely got a lot back. Yorick is doing work though, but he's gonna go down, and you know,
Yeah,
he's got a bounty now.
Terrorists kind of just like terrorized their base while they were winning that fight.
Yeah, but you know, this is huge. You know, a lot of gold onto the
That
carries.
is actually huge. Yep.
This could definitely be one way they get back into the game.
But that was a amazing play there actually, from everyone really. Like the it was the Nautilus that started that fight, got the ult onto Kai'Sa, and then Forest ult hit onto Kai'Sa, and she was just like she couldn't move, she couldn't do anything really. She was a fucking duck, and
Yep.
she just got obliterated, even with the Leona shield and everything. So
We're gonna see right
Yeah.
here, Neon Knights playing for their win condition, this Dragon Soul, right? It's gonna be
Yeah.
a Hex Tech Soul too. It's like really crazy on their team. Like, oh my god.
Red team after that fight was able to get some wards down, a little bit of vision, but I mean it is just going to be cleared out by blue side.
Cassante TPing in here. Oh my god, Yon gets the knockup.
Oh, Excalibur Fiora going in. He's taken a ton of damage already. Actually, this dragon's almost dead too. Oh wow, Yone's going down. This fight actually is looking good for red side right now.
Yeah, it is. They get the
Spider
soul.
can't kill Forest. Oh, yeah, blue team does
Okay.
get the soul. Oh, what the
This
heck
is this is the Udyr Varus build. Okay, I see it.
Udyr is completely disgusting actually.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
wow. All right. The boys are not giving up, right? Like, okay, this is huge. This is huge. Cassante is showing his worth.
Yeah.
This, like, I guess he just
I'm
decided
sorry,
to pop off.
my play-by-play was so awful, but it's just like, what the? These fights are so messy.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works, right? No, let's talk a little bit about Cassante, okay? A lot of people know, you know, Cassante's a really strong champion. I don't think he's the
Yeah,
strongest
so
champion
thanks.
anymore, but you know, he's still really strong. Why is that? Well, all of his like damage scales off his armor magic resist. He has a passive where, you know, those resistances are applied as true damage, right? Really interesting design. So he's going to be pumping out DPS. Demonic Jack Show coming out from Udyr, right? Like, we know about Demonic Embrace on tanks. We unfortunately know a lot about it. Like, I think every single player that's played solo queue knows.
Yep.
You know, coming online now is the Varus on-hit build, which I said I wasn't too big a fan of. It's doing work, right? So I guess I might be eating my words about that. And, well, the Yon build, might have to reconsider.
I think Yon maybe trolled a little bit. I don't want to say that, but you know, like, maybe don't go with that build in a game that you need to win to get in the grand finals, you know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the plan is here. And we're seeing, you know, what we talked about earlier come to fruition. The damage is just not there anymore. It's falling off. Like, he can get the knockups, sure. He can get, like, 5-man ultimate. That'd be really huge, right? But,
Yeah.
you know, in terms of just, like, raw damage output with his autos and his Qs, if he had, I don't know, like, the new Mortal Reminder, Infinity Edge, and Shield Bow, I think he'd be looking a lot better right now.
I think another thing as well is that when it actually comes to the fights, they have so much more sustain and kill on the side of Midnight Tempest, right?
That's true.
Like, you have Karma and Nautilus protecting the Forest at all times as well. Udyr's also with him much as well. It's like, Sante's doing a ton of CC. It's so annoying to play against, right?
Oh, no, for sure. I mean, like, let's go back and we talked about it. Like, the Karma mid and lane, yeah, we both kind of said, oh, you know, I thought it'd be better support. But you know what? We've talked about this low resource, low economy Karma. Super safe. Doesn't really need to commit to any expensive builds to do well. Doesn't need too many items to do well even. And is a scaling pick. I mean, we're seeing that right now. Like, the shields, the damage, the healing. Like, I don't even know why they're allowed to do that much damage, but that's just the nature of enchanters, right? So,
If you ask me, in the last two fights, Nautilus has done way more work than Leona. Like,
oh yeah.
Nautilus, you press his ult, it can't miss unless it's onto the spider. So, like, hey, you're gonna get a knock-up no matter how long it takes, right? Which is
For
just
sure.
nice.
I mean, we've been talking a lot about Midnight Tempest's advantages, but you can't forget they still have this York threat. They have the Dragon Soul. They did complete their win condition, so if they can use it properly, we're gonna see something crazy happen. And again, it's tough. It's tough for Midnight Tempest,
It
despite the lead
is.
that they got there. Okay,
Even though they've
Elise is
actually won
completely
the last two
caught.
fights. Dude, Elise just getting completely caught there without her team. And now the ADC as well. Everyone's caught. What are they doing?
Asante goes down. That's a major teamfight presence that you're now missing. Flashing onto the backline. It's
Oh.
Varus. He's going L9.
And this is it. Another ace for sure.
Okay.
A quadra kill as well on the farms.
The flash into the entire team on Varus. Wow. So, you know what? Honestly, I respect it. Like, what? The Yorick is gone. The Elise is gone. You've only really got Leona, who's used her cooldowns. You know that you're safe if you flash in there. You have the cleanse. Like, why not? Just go crazy on it. Just space glide on them.
And it's like those nights aren't looking so neon anymore. Like, really. The boys have come back and it's midnight now. You ain't shaded in the dark, baby. That's how
Okay.
it is.
Dude,
cool.
the lights are turning off, man. And like you said, it's getting dark. It's getting grim. They had a
longer
massive
Leon.
gold lead. Look at the gold lead now. They're coming back. If this isn't like an insane underdog comeback story, I don't know what is. Obviously, we're seeing the narrative here happening again. The two bot laners, the two carries of the games, they're battling it out. Like, Varus came back after a rough start. This is really exciting to watch, guys.
I'm just saying, like, they might have to come back in the grand finals. They might need to rename to Glow in the Dark Nights or something, because, hey, it's midnight over here.
It's completely crazy. Again, like we said earlier, like, the fights are looking completely one-sided just because of the caught-out picks. But you have to remember,
Yeah,
they did get caught out.
The last three fights have been a complete shutout, I feel like.
Yep, definitely
Which
agree.
is crazy. They had the gold lead, they had the soul, but they can't execute their fights. They just keep getting caught out. They keep being a little bit too greedy, maybe. Like, I think they thought that this game was in the bag, and now it's kind of letting it slip.
Yep,
It's no longer in the bag.
Yep, like Elise did everything right in the early game, right? They're playing for their strong lanes, for the volatile lanes. They're making advantage of that early pressure. But like, it's starting to look a little bit rough because you're scaling picks. Like, what do you have? You have Kaisa for sure. York in the side lane, always going to be a menace. Leona's pretty strong too. But like on the side of Midnight Tempest, look at those champions, dude. Like Karma, Udyr, Cassante, Varus. Like, these are all champions that you don't want to take to super late, especially if you've got like an Elise in there and like an L9 Yone build in there. Because contrary to what a lot of people believe, I don't think Yone scales super hard, right?
That Yone has IE with no other crit items.
So yeah, I mean, it's still gonna work. It's still gonna work. It's just gonna be like, maybe if you had that a second item even instead of third.
He's so L9. Like, what can I say? Like,
Yep, they're setting up on Elder here, but Yorick is just completely walking all over Cassante. You can't do anything. But you know how Cassante is like,
I wonder
you think
if
you're
it's
winning
gonna
until
make
you're
a
not.
difference in the fights, though. Like, do they need Cassante there or not?
I think Cassante is actually pretty impactful in these fights. I'd say so. So obviously here, looking to recall, backing off a little bit. Their base is in danger. If they're gonna give up the Elder, that's gonna be really rough.
Oh no, they can't give up the Elder.
Yep. Okay, Yone hits a 2-man knockup.
Oh, Yone! And this is huge right now. Oh, Forest went down. This could be it.
This could be the game.
This looks like the game right now. Red
Oh
team
my
just
God.
getting slobber knocked. That's about it.
It was hopeful, but the Neon.
The Yasuo of tanks as well can't even defend against the solo Catman, and this will be it.
Yeah, well, the sign went off for a little bit, but the neon lights are back on. What can you say? Like, this is
midnight
rough.
becomes morning, and that's what it is. It's no longer midnight.
Well,
I guess.
it was a good
morning,
attempt. It was definitely respectable, but unfortunately for Midnight Tempest fans, they're gonna be sent to losers. And an excellently played game by Neon Knights.
What a slobber knocker of a game though, for sure. Like, it looked good for a second there for Midnight Tempest fans, but in the end, it's like, oof, Forest getting caught there. He missed the ult, and then Yone getting the nice ult hit him. That was it, really.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that the early game was executed so well by Midnight Tempest. I think, well, not Midnight. Oh my God, sorry, Neon Knights. Whoops. And
Yes.
Midnight Tempest, they just fell behind. They had a chance to come back. They did come back. I mean, you saw the Varus do its thing, but a lot of those fights are attributed to, favorable circumstances in those specific fights, not just because they're winning the game overall. I think that in terms of control, it had been Neon Knights' game for a while, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Neon Knights controlled the game for most of it until they got a little bit loose in some of the fights, but in the end they ended up pulling out anyway.
Yep.
So hey, all that really matters is the result. Now they can go back to their coach and talk about the mistakes that they did make and grow from that even.
Yeah, no, for
So
sure. I think that
yeah, but a
yeah,
great game
we're gonna take
for
a
them.
look at the post game stats really quickly.
Oh yeah.
So over here, we can see that that Yonville, 18k damage. It's fine.
Their own build a bit L9, but
It's fun. It's fun. Before I accept that and get into the next game, let's just talk a little bit more about team composition. I think that we saw what they wanted in draft. They executed on it. I think excellent job, honestly.
yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna head into the next lobby for a bit, and yep,
See what's up. Maybe we can have time for a short break, but who knows, man.
we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Finding out the situation right now live. All right, let us consult with the TOs.
But yeah, it's still a great game for Neon Knights, and they're now in grand finals. So whoever wins this next game, which is going to be what
Next
are they
game,
called? Spartacus Gaming or something? That's Zeus Gaming. Zeus Gaming.
Zeus Squad, Zeus Squad.
Zeus Squad versus Midnight Tempest. That's the one.
Yep. Looks like we won't get that break after all, but it's fine. The games have been so high paced, high octane. I'm here for it.
Oh fuck me, I guess. Let's go.
Straight into the next one. So this is actually, I think, a rematch, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a rematch of the first game.
Yep. This is the first game where the ADC of Midnight Tempest kind of went a little bit crazy on it.
Oh, absolutely crazy. So, will it be a repeat of that? Let's see. I mean, who knows? Midnight Tempest might have a bit of a low morale after what just happened to them, really. So, yeah.
Yep. I mean, hey, listen, that's part of the game, right? That's part of playing competitive. You got to learn to shelf it, get into the mindset for the next game, get ready to go.
Yep.
Gonna put on some League of Legends Summoner's Rift music while I will be right back, and Blue will give us a little bit of information about both of the teams.
Oh, yeah. Great.
Trolling. Okay, so yeah, so like we said, this is a rematch. We saw what both teams were capable of in the first match. It was looking a little bit grim for Zeus Squad in that game. Hopefully they can turn it around now. I mean, they are aware of what kind of players they're playing against. They're not gonna, I don't know, underestimate them, or maybe they're not gonna make the same mistakes twice. We saw the invade onto FT, onto Excalibur Fiora, the jungler. We know that's not gonna work out necessarily the same way that you would expect an invade to go. It's kind of bad. But this game, new mental for everyone. We're gonna have to see what happens. Obviously, because of this sort of tournament rivalry, Zeus Squad is probably out for blood in this game, honestly. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they want to show that they can beat Team Midnight Tempest. Yep.
We got it.
And I mean, after getting smashed in the first game, they they're coming back for blood for sure, like you just said. They want to be like, hey, we're not like that. We don't get kicked around like little doggies. Okay.
Yep. And this is a high stakes game. It's losers, right? So whoever's gone is gone.
Yes.
So there's a lot on the line. There is a lot on the line. Sure. So I'm gonna leak the custom game chat for a second. Excalibur Fiora calling out Zeus. We meet again, Dragon. That's one of their players, their jungler. So there's a bit of banter already. There's a bit of banter already developing, right? So we can already see that.
Dragon Mummy versus Excalibur Fiora, and I mean, honestly, I don't know which one is more L name. So
we'll have to see. So again, not going to speculate on the draft too much because no clue again. But we can.
I'm gonna speculate. I'm gonna say we're probably gonna see Udyr unless it gets banned. probably gonna see like, I feel like Kaiser's been picked a lot this tournament.
Hmm.
Like, oh,
I think it's
you
interesting that no
know,
one's banned Udyr.
yeah, no, not yet,
Where's the
right?
Udyr bans, right?
Ah,
It's
Udyr would be such a good ban. Like, Udyr's so strong.
mhm.
Like, Udyr did a ton in those fights that they won. Like, phew, ban that away, and it's like maybe Excalibur Fury gets a bit shaky. Maybe not though.
I mean,
We'll have to wait and see.
don't want to say too much about Midnight Tempest, but well, Excalibur Fiora is not only experienced on Udyr. We once saw him do some insane things with an account playing Xinjiao in the jungle.
Let's not talk about that. Ooh, let's. Hey, the less said the better. Okay.
But for real
So
though, his Xinjiao has been performing. Like we talked about earlier, the Hecarim too, very strong. Let's talk about Dragon Mommy, the jungler for Zeus Squad. Seeing some Shyvana games, a lot of Shyvana games, some Elise games, some Xinjiao games, some Sejuani games. We saw them play Sejuani last time as well, so you know could be seeing some of those picks in the jungler. And obviously, these are the two team captains. So that's why we're focusing on them a little bit right now. We've seen, okay, let's talk about the ADC of Midnight Tempest for a second too, because they've been performing amazingly every single game. Not just the games that they win, but the games that they're not doing too well in, you know, they still perform. Like we saw it in this last game. Varus, you know, did some crazy play where he flashed in the back line, calculated risk, totally paid off, won them fights, is DPSing in the back. Positioning is actually pretty good, honestly, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that the ADC of Midnight Tempest is definitely something to watch out for. And if I were Dragon Mommy in the jungle on Zeus Squad, I would definitely be playing to shut him down early. Shut him down the whole game, in fact. Get that guy out of there. You know, what do you think about this?
yeah, I completely agree. You should need to shut him down completely. I guess like you can never breathe again.
Yep. And there's some banter happening in the chat talking about Dragon Mommy 1v9ing. So there's a lot to look
Oh
forward to.
well. I'm just gonna say I watched the game that Giacomo was playing, and I don't know if they have the boots to carry that much weight.
Really?
Like, I'm just saying, I think they're in sandals right now. I need to be in boots to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess they're just going to have to go shoe shopping in this next game. Can't be helped. Genuinely.
We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see.
Let's just not talk about the ranks that I'm seeing right here. But just know, you
Well,
know,
I'm just saying, like they're taking so long talking to each other. We could have just went on break, you know. But it's like it's fine, really. Like it's fine. You know?
dude, I'm going to be real. You know, we signed up for this. This is a commitment that we have. Obviously, it's been exciting. I think it's been paying off. On the last game, I mean, we saw the champions that were being picked. Nautilus, Leona, Yorick, the Yasuo of tanks. Like, all of these champions. Karma, Udyr. I mean, come on. It doesn't get more exciting than that. The draft is coming up and online, so I'm going to go ahead and load that into my browser. And we're going to see what's going on. Let's take a little peek at this draft. Hopefully everything is working perfectly on the stream. And yeah, we're in draft now. So, nothing's happening yet, as we can see. Probably some contemplation happening on the sides of Zeus and Midnight Tempest.
Midnight Tempest really needs to think about what they want to ban out here. They've played against this team already, so they have the intel.
They do. Both of them do. Actually,
Yes.
yeah. Like, Zeus's downfall was the Zeri pick in the first time they played. The Zeri Lulu, that was a bit menacing.
It was very menacing, in fact. Yes. That was a great combo.
Yeah, it was.
Seri just ran all over the place, really.
And they couldn't really stop it.
No.
Both teams are saying they are ready in chat, so hopefully we'll get to see some picks and some bans. All right, let's see.
Okay, here we are. We're actually into it now.
Yep. What do you think the first ban is going to be? I'm calling out the Udyr. It is Shyvana. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's been.
Wait, yeah, okay. It's fine. I can't see. I'm blind. Anyway, yes, Shyvana. Like we were talking about, they've been playing a lot of Shyvana.
But
a lot of Shyvana.
Second ban should be Udyr.
Okay, this is the Udyr ban, surely. Surely it's the
Yeah.
Udyr ban. Okay, Lulu ban.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, Lulu was in the first game that they played
Yep.
against each other. Yeah.
Okay, so Fiora ban coming out, that typically means that we're gonna see a Cassante pick again, or a tank of some sorts.
He didn't look too bad in the Cassante, so yeah, I could see it being picked again. And Seri, I don't know why you would ban Seri and Lulu. I feel like,
One of them
you
should be
know,
enough. Karma ban.
yeah,
Interesting,
Karma
interesting.
ban.
Uh,
That is interesting.
I guess I don't know exactly what that would mean. I mean, Karma is like super safe champion. I don't think they're banning solo lane Karma. I think they're banning bot lane Karma.
It means the mid laner wants to go the L9 Yone build. He wants to try it for
Oh,
himself.
well, if that's the case, we can't really stop them, can we? But genuinely, Karma is a really strong
No,
enchant. Oh, Maokai.
really.
Maokai first pick.
But like,
Okay.
no Udyr ban.
No Udyr ban, and they don't pick Udyr anyway, so.
Well, it could be Maokai top.
Maokai top with Fiora ban. Interesting.
Well, like, technically, it could be Maokai support.
Could be Maokai anywhere. This is one of the reasons why Maokai is such a dangerous pick, because it can be flexed literally anywhere. It could be flexed like
Yeah, exactly.
next
It's
to my
like,
apartment
hey,
complex tomorrow. Like, who knows?
you just never know, yeah.
Yep.
Could
Okay.
be flexing.
The Udyr pick is being
Oh,
brought
no
out by
way.
Zeus, so that's why they didn't ban it. They're planning on picking it themselves. Interesting. So there's a lot of discussion about around Udyr in the jungle meta. A lot of people think he's the best jungler in the game.
Hmm.
I don't know how I feel about that. I think like just based on results in this tournament at least, he definitely seems that way. Seraphine coming out too, so an enchanter pick on the side of Zeus.
Oh, Seraphine. We might see a weird bot lane, actually.
Definitely looks like that could be the case. Sure, for sure.
Yes.
Let's talk about like the whole double ADC thing in pro play right now. So I
Right.
doubt anyone in here is gonna be picking it, but if they do, oh, the Heimerdinger. Okay, the Ashe.
Oh.
Oh, okay, wait. This is
Whoa.
interesting. They're hovering like every champion in the game. We might see like, okay, Lux, Caitlyn. So
Oh.
this is a very dominant
Lux
lane.
Caitlyn.
Yep, for sure.
We've seen this already.
Have you?
This was played in a different game, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing about Caitlyn is they're a bit difficult to pull off in terms of understanding your strengths and weaknesses as a champion, right? Like, because a lot of players that pick up Caitlyn can't really execute on that early game as much as they would like to. And if you're not going to be able to execute on Caitlyn's early game, you're going to fall off mid. And at that point, you might as well pick another champion. But again, you know, they can execute on it. They've shown us their mechanical prowess. So I'm not really too worried about that lane at all. So it looks like it's going to be Vayne. Now, hot take, I think Vayne is the worst ADC of the entire game. I think, like, right
Oh.
now, like, Vayne in this meta, such short range, you know, no lane
Yeah, I
presence.
got to make you're picking Fane into a Caitlyn Lux lane, which is gonna be like a super pokey long range lane. Like,
Yeah, I don't know what the
what
thought process
the
there is,
heck?
unless it's top lane, which is
Fane
possible.
top, yeah, Fane.
So the
top,
thing
that
is, they'd
must
be
it.
blinding it, which is like really troll. But anyway, like,
Well, no, bro, it's Maokai top. Like, they
well,
already know.
okay.
They read the mind of Midnight Tempest. So,
Silas ban, Kassadin ban, just generally strong mid laners.
Cassidy Man makes sense, yep.
I think that with the turret plate changes to 175 gold, you don't really want Vayne as your ADC. So I'm thinking it might be solo lane. That's my reasoning, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Cassante ban actually coming out, so it might be Maokai top. You're right.
Oh my.
Interesting that they would ban Fiora though. I will say.
Hey, maybe they just have like a comfort pick Fiora
Maybe.
on the side of Zeus squad.
Jax. Okay, I like the Jax picks a lot. Okay. So Jax,
Okay.
especially after the rework, well, let's just say Jax is a little bit disgusting at the moment. And there's not really many top laners that outscale him, let alone go even with him in lane. I think Jax can like win pretty much every top lane matchup if he plays properly. If not win, at least like not die, go even, whatever you want to say. I think Jax is just in such a strong position. He'll often come out winning anyway, whether that be through CS, whether that be through late game scaling and side lane presence. I think just Jax is such a strong champion right now, and we're gonna see Shen to answer it. So I know I just said that Jax can win every lane, but Shen is a champion that you can't really win lane against if he's playing well, right? Gonna be a neutralized lane, farm lane probably, gonna have that global impact, which is a good answer to Jax's insane 1v1 pressure. Yone pick is coming out. Maybe he's actually gonna try out the L9 build. Who knows?
Oh, he might. The L9 build was insane after all.
Yep.
So
It was really
Ryze
crazy,
being
isn't it?
offered, that's probably a more sensible pick. Yes.
Yeah.
Ryze would be the pick.
So we're gonna see some interesting things happening in the jungle. So again, Udyr is gonna be a full clear. I don't think Maokai's gonna full clear and try to match the Udyr full clear. I think Maokai's gonna try to be more proactive. That's just my guess. Just judging based on how FT plays, how
Yeah.
Excalibur Furo plays. What do you think about the Victor pick as a mid lane player?
Victor versus Rise. I think that's like boring as hell. Uh, I think not much happens in mid lane. Yeah.
I definitely agree. You know what? This is what I think about the draft so far. I think that the Vayne's troll, right? Straight up.
Vayne's very questionable. Right?
I think that the Jax, I like the Jax. The Shen's a good answer to it. Victor Rise, not too much action happening there. Both of them are very strong late game champions, and both of them have pretty strong wave clear. So I think they're going to be on equal terms in terms of servicing their team. But in the 1v1, you know, Rise is actually pretty strong right now, and I don't think water walking is disabled in this tournament, so he could do the infinite mana thing. You know, their bot lane, we've already talked about this. Caitlyn Lux, such a dominant lane, into Seraphine Vayne, not so dominant lane. So they have the better scaling in terms of supports, but I'm not sure how much of that's going to matter with a Rise and a Shen to peel. Maokai and Udyr, the two captains of the team, going to be interesting because both of them are full clear junglers, so they want to just, you know, be farming, not look for too many proactive things before, you know, they get their items and whatnot. But, you know, I think in terms of early gank power, I think Maokai's just a little bit stronger, personally.
Yeah.
So
I actually agree.
I think
We've seen Maokai be a menace early on in ganking.
Yep.
For sure.
I think he is sorry, something funny is happening in the draft where they accidentally pick Zed instead of Maokai. So that's what the hold up is for. But yeah, Maokai could definitely leverage the early ganking power to his advantage. Like, I mean, into Vayne Seraphine early game, like, come on, man.
I think bot lane's gonna be so rough for Zeus squad. Like, Vayne versus Caitlyn Lux. It's like, how are you gonna play, man?
Yeah, I mean, okay, this is two ways that I see that bot lane happening. It's either that, you know, Maokai says, I'm going to commit to the full clear, right? So we see a very standard lane played out from the side of Caitlyn Lux. They're going to be harassing, complete wave control, you know, going to be forcing bad resets for the Vayne, for the Seraphine, going to look for all sorts of pressure under tower. Then we might see a Maokai come for a dive later on. Another way I could see this happening is they actually concede priority early game and look for an early gank with Maokai. I think that's definitely less likely, and it's something that's a lot more risky with maybe not so much reward. But it's an avenue available to them, so we could see that happening. Top lane matchup, well, it's going to be a whole lot of nothing. Shen, despite being a tank, has, like, really strong pressure early game. That is a fact. However, that pressure comes in the form of empowered auto attacks, which Jax can just eat. So I don't think we're going to be so much trading happening early.
I would really like Zeus squad's comp if they just didn't have Vayne. Like, I like the Yaks. I think Victor's, like, a pretty good pick right now. It's not, like, crazy, but, like, it's a good pick, right?
Yep.
It's fine. Seraphine is like always kind of good, you know, she has the CC, the shielding, she's just all around a good like enchanter. And Udyr is the most broken jungler in the game. So, they had such a good comp, and then they picked Vayne.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, maybe the Vayne is just not going to matter, right? But it's like, this tournament, the ADCs have been huge.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I find it really interesting that, like, they wouldn't pick, like, a super lane impressive bot lane because they saw what the bot lane, oh my god, the ADC player of Midnight Tempest can do. They saw it firsthand. They got destroyed by it. It was not even close. They banned the entire bot lane combination in the form of Zarya and Lulu. Like, they got rid of that. They didn't want to deal with it.
Midnight Tempest is the reason they're in losers bracket right now.
And they're going to disrespect the ADC with that Vayne pick. Oh, I don't know about that.
It's just very questionable, right? Like,
dude, wait, hear me out. Okay? Victor Seraphine ADC, Jax mid, Vayne top. What do you think about that? That could be what they're doing. It could be like an insane forehead, like, could be crazy. I think that's like the only way to save their draft, personally.
It could be.
Obviously joking. Obviously
like,
joking. Obviously
could
joking.
be.
Okay, but hear me out, right? This is where it gets crazy.
Okay.
The Shen, he has the global ultimates, right? You've got a dominant bot lane with an untargetable jungle. To me, that screams tower dives, right? The Vayne is so short ranged. I just see them getting dove under tower with the Shen ults. Like, it's... I don't see any way that a tower dive doesn't happen in this game. Come on, at least once, right? I think it has to happen, because if not, you're gonna let the Vayne get to late game for free, like with the Seraphine. I don't think that's gonna be like happening at all. Like, sure, if you're pressuring them, they lose waves, they lose XP, they're gonna fall behind. But think about it: if you're diving them perma, they can't really play it at all, and then they're gonna delay their item spikes. They're not gonna be able to get to that late game threat. You know, you're gonna have like what, Jax. He's gonna be really strong, sure, but he's gonna be even in lane, right? He's not gonna get too many kills. Like, I don't think we're gonna see an ignite come up from Shen, especially not in competitive play. So a lot of the kill pressure is negated on the side of Shen and Jax obviously as well, because he can't run ignite either, which is something that a lot of top Jax players are doing. So it's going to be a bit of an island, I think. Shen is going to be the difference maker in terms of, you know, the mid game, I think. Because you look at their mid game champions, like, you know, Udyr's not the worst, I guess. Victor's not the worst either, but a lot of their power doesn't come online until later on. And you look at, like, Midnight Tempest's draft, I think it's a lot more evenly spread. So that's just my thoughts on the draft. We're going to get in the game pretty soon, but we're going to hit a quick little break while we wait for the spectator delay. So, yeah.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
Versus Sioux Squad.
Yep.
Let's see what goes down. So again, 5-point cover happening from both sides of map, as expected, as is standard. Looks like Maokai took a recall, swapped to sweeper, and is heading to the top side. So that tells me that he is indeed going to be playing for this bot side of the map.
You know, it scared me a little bit when I saw that Seraphine was in the mid lane, but it seems like they just kind of roll swapped.
Yeah, they're just swapping places, yeah.
You could have swapped them around on the leaderboard, actually.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
There they go. I don't have to do that for anyone else, do I?
No.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let me go ahead and update the information here, as we are now in losers final. Not right.
Yeah, here we go. I don't know what I'm saying yay to being in losers final, but there we go. Game starting off, nothing crazy happened at level 1 once again. We haven't really been seeing any insane like level 1 invades in this tournament, have we?
Not really. I think they kind of learned their lesson with the whole invading thing after last time. Taking a look at the junglers now. Both are doing a pretty standard clear on the blue side. Sorry, not blue side. On the blue buff to Gromp to full clear and pretty standard stuff. Not too many trades happening on the top side of the map. Udyr is going to be pathing top. Maokai's going to be pathing top. Standard 6 count full clear. Nothing too exciting happening in the jungle. Nothing too exciting happening in the top lane, honestly. Okay, wait, there's a trade coming out. Oh, wow. Yeah, and that's the Jax damage right there. Okay, doesn't trade back autos, even though he's taunted. Interesting. Alright, so again, we're looking at this bot lane, hoping to see some aggressive action happening on the side of Midnight Tempest with their strong bot lane draft. Into like what? Vayne, Seraphine can't really do much. Okay, there it is. Oh, misses the binding. Still gets the damage off with the E.
Yes. And yeah, nothing comes out of that. A few little trades going on around the map, but that's about it really. Nothing major.
They're choosing not to recall here with the stacked wave. Continuing to apply pressure. Maokai and Udyr are finishing up their clears. Udyr is a bit faster on it, but it doesn't look like he'll be able to do too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Udyr is like a lot faster on it. That's interesting. So one fun like fact about the new jungle in season 13 is every champion can clear a jungle full clear by 3:30. Seems that Maokai has missed this mark.
Well, like, he had something important to do.
Okay, interesting. Jax keys on the wave there, not going to be punished at all by the Shen. If I'm Jax here, I would already use my E and try to bait taunts as a response from Shen so that Udyr can get the gank off. Doesn't look like that's going to be happening. Minor trades happening everywhere, pretty much. Mid lane HP bars are full.
But, like, yeah.
Oh, wow.
This could be a stopped back onto the Shen. Let's see if Dragon Mommy gets any more off that. No, she won't.
Hey. Okay, the flash coming out from the
Oh,
Maokai.
the flash!
Nice condemn. Nice flash as well. Okay, trading summoners in the bot side.
Yeah.
Well, this is pretty much what we
It,
expected.
it was an interesting flash from the Maokai, for sure. But that's about it, really.
Yep.
Getting absolutely nothing off it, and that's his flash gone. Which is quite a big deal for Maokai, I feel like.
Yeah, the flash is a lot of your gang power.
Yeah.
Looking
So
at
to
the
flash or not get anything off it is a bit of a shame.
now, one thing about that is Vayne's flashes off cooldown, so they would only have the cleanse. So I think a regank is possible. Obviously, the camps are cycled in a way that they can refull clear to bot and be looking pretty good. So hopefully, the bot lane of Zeus is aware of this and will be respecting that full clear by matching the timing of Maokai's clear to the timing of Udyr, right? Pretty standard way of tracking your jungler. Now, Dragon's up on the board. Jax is actually winning out on these trades pretty heavily. I don't think this is something that Shen should be letting happen. Kind of interesting to see. We talked about what a dominant champion Jax is, so it's not too surprising,
Oh yeah,
but
Jax is just so scary, right? Like,
yeah, it just feels like the Shen's not respecting that enough. Probably because he's used to having this like early game pressure with Shen.
Shen players.
So, a bit of a lull state right now. Obviously,
Yeah,
nothing
not
crazy
much
is
to
happening.
do.
Yep. Lanes are going about as you'd expect them to. Giant's belt picked up by
Udyr
Udyr.
taking a little look into mid lane, but he's not going to see anything interesting there.
Oh wow, another dragon call. You know, Midnight Tempest has been on it with these early dragons, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm
they
starting to
love
think
getting the early dragons.
I'm starting to think this is a bit premeditated, you know? Crashing
Yeah.
in a big wave, waiting for the enemy to recall, and just going straight to dragon. It seems to be working.
Right? That must be like their game plan.
Yep. Oh wow. Yeah, this is a really bad spot for the Shen. Really, really horrible.
Oh. The Shen might be
Yeah,
in a
flash
spot of
coming
danger.
out.
He has
Yeah,
flash
he's out. He's
though,
dead.
but the
He's
slow
dead.
coming out from Udyr, actually, he's
Yeah.
dead for
Yeah.
sure.
That's unfortunate for Midnight Tempest there.
Uh,
Jax getting ahead in this game is really scary. It's really
and
scary.
hey, Dragon Mommy said they're gonna 1v9. Maybe they do got the boots after all. We're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, so something really interesting about Jax is before, you know, he was known for his strong 1v1 side lane pressure. Now his team fighting's good too. That mini rework really did wonders for his team fighting capabilities. And bot lane's looking about as we expected it. Like, I keep saying that because, you know, you watch it and that's all you can really say. Like, Vayne's down a lot of CS. They lost the dragon. They have no priority. Seraphine's kind of just sitting there. They went
But
cleanse.
surely
Yeah.
when Fane hits level 6, it all changes, right?
Well, I wouldn't be too hopeful because that means that Lux has their one-shot combo too.
Well, yeah, but she can go in physical.
Maybe if it was in top lane.
Well, maybe after the mini rework.
Vayne mini rework.
Yep. We'll wait.
Okay,
for
so
that.
again, like I was saying earlier, Excalibur Fiora looking for maybe a dive happening. Not too sure what's going on there. He was posturing, but they have vision, so it's not going to work out. I think a dive is something that you really want to be pushing for on Midnight Tempest's side of the map. Especially since that Maokai is such a threat with their base stat damage, and they're obviously going to be low. Summoner's blown.
Oh, don't you think a dive would be a little bit scary, though?
I don't think it'd be that scary.
You don't think?
Oh. Like what?
Okay.
They have like what? Caitlyn can cleanse the Seraphine E. They have condemn, I guess. But
Yeah.
no flashes. They have ignite on Lux. They have untargetability with Maokai. You know, I think it's perfectly fine, especially if they're really low.
Fair enough, yeah. It'll probably be a successful dive.
Yeah, look at the tower plates, by the way. Those are 175 each.
Yeah, it's like they're just completely abusing this tower, actually.
And that's the reason that in pro play you're seeing a lot of double ADCs for the lane dominance to get those tower plates. Obviously, Heimerdinger's there too. Okay, Ghost coming out.
Yeah, Rise wants to get this kill into Victor. Victor popping the ulti. It's going to be a battle of the mages. And here it is. Yeah, they just walk away from each other.
Well, it is a battle of the mages, so that outcome is to be expected.
Udyr showed his ugly little face, and that was it.
But you know what? stuff like that as a jungler is it's really appreciated by your laners, right? So
Yeah.
the one thing that did do is it exposed him and showed that he's on the top side of the map.
Oh, Maokai going
Despite
into Jax here.
that,
The ult as well coming out. It does hit, and Jax is just gonna jump over the wall and get to Dragon Mummy.
yep, and it looks like blue team might be able to convert a Rift Herald off that play.
Oh.
Soon enough, it's spawning. Setting up for it.
Just not realizing that the Fane
Oh, it's
had
already
cleansed there, so they can't do the one-shot combo. What a shame.
Is anyone gonna pick that up? Yeah, they
Is
are.
the Herald
Okay.
not picked up?
FT just went to get it.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is like really risky.
Oh.
Has to blow the flash. Interesting.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Well.
that's a
But
10-minute
this
tower.
is a great look for Midnight Tempest, so getting the tower already 10 minutes in.
I mean, it's 30 CS difference. Like, you just lost your ADC gap last time, and you're gonna do it again now. I just don't understand that. I don't understand the bank pick.
Yeah.
Maokai looking for the play.
This should be
This
a
is done.
kill
This is
on
it.
the Victor here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's not getting out. Well, you know, Dragon Mommy doing their best, picking up some early like pressure, but it's looking rough, especially in that bot lane.
It's like the bot lane pick, man, was just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, oh, and look at this now.
Oh no.
This is like
well, Dragon
this is
Mummy
really
too,
risky.
Dragon
It's
Mummy
durability
does
update.
best.
Okay, a little bit of the outplay.
No.
And Jax goes back in. He went back in.
Wait,
Why? Why do you do that?
Double kill.
dodge tower
Oh
shots.
my god, that was insane.
That's not worth, right? Like,
No, no, that's really bad.
that's
Yikes.
interesting.
I mean, okay, listen. The dive is not working out too well. I don't get why they didn't wait for his W. That's what confuses me. You see the W there. You know that Maokai's not there, so you can just back off and then re-engage after. The wave is coming in. Like, there's no rush.
Oh.
And that's going to be Herald, too. Well,
Yeah.
That's a lot of
ADC
plates.
Just getting a kill on the Victor, and now it's like, yeah. Wait, Caitlyn just like got all the plates bot lane, and now it's coming mid and getting
Yeah.
even more.
yep. It's
She
looking
is
really
becoming
dire.
a piggy bank. Like holy.
It's rough. It's rough for the side of Zoo. I
He
mean,
has become Mr. Monopoly.
now you really gotta hand it to like Neon Knights. If they were able to like stop this dominant ADC from popping off early, that really speaks to their credibility as well. And I think we might see a rematch, honestly. So
Yeah, like we know that this ADC is strong on the side of Midnight Tempest, and it's like you let them play like a strong lane, you know, Caitlyn into Fane. It's like, bro,
yeah,
right? Just letting them free farm pretty much.
it's grim.
So to see that, oof.
It's not really what you want to be seeing, especially since they should have learned their lesson. Like, we keep talking about it because it's so true, man.
Yeah, this is a rematch. Like, we saw it in the bans. They banned Lulu Seri because of what happened in the last match. Bot lane completely dominated.
Oh my
But
god, that's
I don't
so
think they.
awful.
Oh,
for
Dragon Mummy. I think they got hit by the root there and then
Red team's
end up
turret
getting
has been
trapped.
destroyed.
Yeah, and you know what? Lux does so much damage. You know, support economy right now, they get so much gold. Like, okay, this is the thing you have to understand.
That's the one-shot combo into the Caitlyn one-shot combo. Oh,
You gotta
man.
understand this about supports, right? A lot of the time, supports that are, you know, even or winning in lane, they get to their first mythic, like, not too long after the mid laners do, surprisingly. So, Lux is gonna have the damage of, like, a full mage, right? Like, it's scary, for sure.
Yeah.
And you can see the Dark Seal is picked up by Victor, not looking like he's getting much use out of it.
No, the Dark Seal on Lux is soon better than the Dark Seal on Victor.
Yeah. Well, pretty dominant performance overall. They're looking a
Yeah,
lot like
already.
Neon Knights were early game.
Will soon fall.
Yeah. They're like an unstoppable train right now. We're gonna have to see if Red Team can come back into this, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they can put on the tracks to stop the train from going full speed, honestly. They could throw their entire like body and their family, it wouldn't be enough. Like,
Yeah, like
It's
a
really
brick
tough.
wall won't stop them.
yep. But, you know, League of
Well, I
Legends,
mean,
anything
like,
can
Dragon
happen.
Mama has Udyr. It's like Udyr is so strong, man. So we saw it last game even.
We did see it
like-
last game.
We
They have
saw some
Jax too.
fights that got like won that like they shouldn't have won. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, ooh.
So this is the thing about it, right? Let's talk about how fights are going to be played out, actually. So, you know, we have the Rise. He's going to have high DPS later. Already, right now, Caitlyn's approaching 2 items, so she's going to be, like, outputting major DPS. You have Maokai, you have Shen, you have Lux. It's so hard for even Jax to do anything in these fights, right? Like, we talked about Jax's team fight capability after the rework, sure. But, you know, that's not going to stop Jax from getting CC'd for 10 years and not being able to play the game. So, I mean, he and Udi are really the only ones who can pose a threat in the team fight, and honestly, it's not looking too great for either of them. Victor's yet to hit his item spikes. He's not going to be, you know, outputting a super high amount of damage. He's not going to be a big threat. You know, later in the game, sure, like, Victor is going to be able to control a massive amount of space. That's what he does. But as of now, not really, and it's going to be really tough to play around that, especially since, you know, Vayne didn't get ahead. Vayne's early game and mid game compared to, like, Caitlyn is just not there. Not what you want to see. And, you know, it's 15 minutes. Caitlyn's already approaching 2 items. You know, 25 minutes, they're going to be at 3. Like, depending on how the games goes, they might be at 4. Like, it's really, really tough to come back from this position. Especially with that Shen.
I completely agree. It's like, the Caitlyn is just going to be so huge. And how are you really going to stop it? Like, you have to get onto her.
Yep.
Like, the best bet is, I guess, like, Jax.
It's definitely rough. And it looks like we're seeing, I'm predicting a Wit's End or a Blade of the Ruined King come out from Jax. You know, Bork second on Jax. I can respect it, right? It's a lot better in this game than it would be if they were full squishies. But, you know, you gotta ask yourself, like, at this point, maybe itemizing that Frozen Heart second would be better because of how much of a threat this Caitlyn is. So, yeah. Second Herald's going to go over Midnight Tempest. They're kind of just doing whatever they want. You know, their early lanes generated so much tempo. There's not much that Zeus can do. So.
You know, Midnight Tempest, that's the Midnight Tempo. That's just how it is.
Yup. And for those who don't know what these terminologies are, like, a lot of people, when I was, like, kind of bad, kept saying tempo. I didn't know what it means. It just basically means agency, right? Your ability to do whatever you want, and that's gained through, you know, having priority in the bot lane, taking good reset timers, you know, things like that. Anyway, Dragon's coming up. And I think they're going to have to give it for free. Like, Herald's pressuring mid. What can you even do, man? Like, it's rough.
They could be looking to get soul point already, and I mean, it's Chemtech Soul.
Yeah.
Which is a very powerful
And you
soul,
can see that, like, Jax is just walking under his tower and, like, proxying waves now. Like, there's nothing much you can do. And you have to understand that, like, you might sit here and be like, oh, well, I don't know if proxying the wave is the ideal strategy, right? Like, you could be taking the jungle or whatever, which he goes to do now. But, you, like, as a top laner, having your wave proxied while you're behind is so tilting to play against, man. It does a lot of mental damage. So, can't take that for granted either.
Right.
And they're, like, the jungle is just getting taken here. That's actually really good. You know, they're trading the topside jungle for the dragon. You know, they're minimizing their losses, doing what they can. But ultimately, I don't think it's enough.
No. It's just this Caitlyn, man. Look at her. She's an absolute menace.
She really is.
I just don't know what they're going to do about her. I mean, like, maybe you'll hit a Seraphine or...
And that's going to be huge.
Oh.
Yep. Slow coming out,
another kill onto the Victor.
Yep.
And, you know...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, okay.
Wow.
Cancels.
Oh,
wow, that was
no.
crazy. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
That was a really good play.
To the Ryzel.
Yep.
The Jax, well played.
Looks like they're going to be able to find the Caitlyn.
Oh wait, Caitlyn's at 1 HP. The
Okay, the shutdown.
Oh.
This is how it turns around. This is the way they can get back into the game.
Gonna get so much.
Yep.
Vayne's coming in. She's gonna do 1 billion damage. Get the tumble. Let's go.
So
and
that's,
now we have a game.
That's massive. That is absolutely huge. They've evened out the kill score. They've evened out the gold lead. Like, wow. I mean, the kills went on to exactly who you want them to, right? Jax getting ahead. Vayne getting ahead. Vayne's not going to be able to contest this Caitlyn in the mid game, sure, because Caitlyn's already been so ahead. But, like, listen. Vayne in late game is still late game Vayne. She's crazy, so...
Gumi, I gotta say, Vayne unkillable demon king.
Okay, the unkillable Demon Kim coming out onto the Vayne. It looks like they're going for revenge completely. They're gonna take what the Zeri took from them.
Actually, the Sari in that game had unkillable demon king this time. The Fane's looking to kill it, baby.
Yup, yup. And you know what? The gold lead is shrinking and shrinking. Obviously, a lot of that is still on the Caitlyn. Ultimate's gonna go onto the Vayne, and I don't really know what that was supposed to do, but it's a low cooldown.
It's
kinda
just a
whatever.
poke in,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. And you know, 30 CS lead on the Caitlyn, but that can easily be caught up to, very easily. So.
Oh yeah, I mean the kills that the Fane got were great. So.
Yep. Still not in behind, but I don't know. I think that there's a big chance that Vayne shows up later in this game if it goes on that long, and by that point, like Udyr and Victor and Seraphine are gonna have scaled well too, and of course Jax is Jax again, opting for the Bork build right after Divine Sunder, Bork second. So yeah, I mean, and this is what we were talking about earlier. Look at Lux's Mythic at the same timing as the mid laner. So yeah, well, not exactly the same timing,
with
but
Seraphine.
yeah, like support economy is kind of crazy, kind of cuckoo.
We're seeing a little bit of infade here, not much.
I guess
Regular
knowing the
Army's
position
gonna get
is
out just fine.
really more valuable than anything else they could do right now. I mean, the objectives on the map are
Army's-
barren, so.
Yeah, like they're setting up a bit of vision there, but I don't think they're gonna take it.
Yep. And again, now that Shen's getting his tank items, we're starting to see that, like, okay, in the side lane, Shen can't really kill Jax, but, you know, Jax gonna shove in the wave, and then he can't really do much more than that. So, a frustrating position to be in for Jax, for sure. Can't fully utilize his champion strengths. But I guess that's what inspired him to go for the Bork build. Interesting. So one thing about Maokai that we're seeing here is Maokai actually has two builds available to him. He can go full tank, which he's doing right now. Well, not full tank. He can go tank, which he's doing right now. And he can go AP. So, you know, seeing the Merc Treads for the Rise, for the Maokai, for the Shenton, all the CC on that team is definitely the right play. Especially if you're not sure what he can be going. Yeah, so, you know, it's double AP. Maybe even like triple AP, honestly, with Shen's damage mostly going to be coming from magical. So
Yeah.
the Merc Treads are a really good buy here, especially with the amount of CC. Like every single member of that team has crazy hard CC. So
I mean, all the members of Midnight Tempest except for Caitlyn do magic damage, so
yep.
yeah. But even still, I mean, this game doesn't feel completely over yet, especially
No, it
what
doesn't.
happened last fight.
Okay. Qs are gonna go wide.
Okay. Nothing comes out of that really, just a little bit of
Oh. He's checking the bush with his E. Smart.
yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. No, Lux is gone. Oh, the flash, the Shen ult.
No.
Oof.
Ooh.
So like Lux at this point is effectively out of the fight. They might just get this dragon.
Yeah, I mean, Lux is like gonna have to play so far back. She's like scared for her life.
Yep.
The dragon goes over to Zeus squad.
Stopping that Chemtech soul. Really important.
Yeah, just for
Ooh.
one drag, and I mean this is the way that they come back in.
They're taking the Baron, but
So, oh,
Zeus knows. Zeus knows. They're on their way.
yeah, the dragon
Gonna have to
isn't
drop it,
that
yep.
fast either. Yeah, they're just gonna walk away.
So one thing about Caitlyn, you know, their mid game power is where they fall off, right? Early game they're super strong. Late game they're super strong. Mid game is where they're a little bit weaker. So right now is the time to be looking for fights with that Vayne, who's like really, who's not really ahead, but you know, who's found their feet. Footing, not. Oh my god. Okay, and then Victor coming in with the Leandri's decent amount of damage. You know, demonic embrace complete on both junglers. So you know, if I'm looking at the game from Zeus's perspective, I'm like, I want fights, right? I want to go in, and I think that's what the Jax was looking for. Got the flash, got the Shen ult, so you know they're in a pretty winning position in terms of finding fights. If you're Midnight Tempest here, you don't really mind slowing down the game a little bit. Obviously, you don't want to let Vayne get to that late stage, but at the same time, you want to get your Caitlyn to 3 items, right? You want to get your Rise to his 2 items, right? And I think that's how they should be approaching this game.
Man, I hate this demonic embrace meta, bro. It's
Yeah.
so boring.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a little bit rough.
shit's so broken. Like, they just end up being so tanky and doing so much damage. The junglers, man. It's crazy.
Yep. Okay, interesting. So you can see the center damage right there coming from Jax like crazy.
Oh yeah. Wow. Many rework Jax, I read. You
Yeah.
don't even need to say anything.
Nope.
Not much happening right now on the map. It's a little bit of a calm state right now.
Dragon's gonna
Little
be picked up. It looks. Oh, they know. They're on it.
Uh,
They're coming in to collapse. This is actually
down
not
about
the
half
greatest.
HP.
Caitlyn doesn't have their third item, and it's gonna be huge. Jack's gonna get interrupted though.
Ooh.
Ryze doing a little bit of work. This Lux goes down. It's a wipe.
Yeah, no.
It's a wipe.
Actually,
Well,
two squad won the fight, and now they're gonna get banned for it.
wow. I mean, what could you even say to that, really?
Just wow. Like, well played by the Yaks. I feel like he got a really good engage there.
He did. The
Catching
Jax
out
pick is
the-
so scary.
Catching up the Caitlyn and the Lux, I think. It's really nice.
Yeah, that Jax picks is like really terrorist. Also, Maokai's not really playing with the Caitlyn that well, I feel like, and the same thing with the Shen, right? Like you really got to stick on the Caitlyn. You've got to peel off the Jax. That Jax is the only reason they're losing team fights right now. If they can stop him, they can win the team fights, but they really have to take him out. And you know, it's not easy. You look at Jax. I mean, he's obviously itemizing for the Spear of Shojin now with that, you know, BF sword and that Kindle gem. His cooldowns are already massively low. He's gonna have like the classic Jax like 2-second jump. It's gonna be nasty. So you really got to be on it.
But I mean, that Jax is already getting ahead, and now it's like, on the side of Midnight Tempest, this is actually looking kind of scary.
It is for sure.
A team that on day one looked absolutely so dominant now, they're going to have to fight an uphill battle against Jax and Fane, who are like ahead. And
This is for all the
Udyr,
money,
don't
yeah.
forget Udyr. How could you forget Udyr?
Well, the 1v9 Dragon Mummy.
Dragon Mummy, I'm going to 1v9. Well, I don't think it's 1v9 because she has a few amazing teammates on her side too, but I
Yep.
mean, hey.
I mean, it really can't be overstated how much work this Jax is doing, honestly. Like, Jax, my god.
Oh, yeah.
Jax is just
But
so evil.
I think Jax pretty much won that last fight, honestly. So,
And he even got interrupted by the Maokai root. It wasn't enough. Like, once he gets that Shojin, oh man, it's just not going to be good. It's just not going to be good. And like, what can
It's
you
gonna
even
be
pick into
absolutely
Jax?
awful.
What can you even pick into Jax, man? What is there?
many rework Jax is just so oppressive.
Like, I don't even know what you can pick into mini rework Jax. Like, there's only a couple of champions that I can really think of, and it's just rough. Like, what is there even? Because I don't know. Like, there are some Jax one tricks. Rangers X, who is probably the best Jax in EU West, and maybe the world. He was talking about this. He's like, there's not really any champion that you can pick into Jax and win at all stages of the game. At some point, Jax is going to come in and just ruin your life like he's doing now.
My god.
Like we saw Shen picked it to neutralize the Jax pick. Didn't really work. Took some early trades and just went downhill from
There's
there.
one thing I want to mention. It's that we casted a lot of shade on the Fane pick, but I mean, you know, they ended up getting the opening on it, and now she's doing good for her team. It's like,
Yeah.
Midnight Tempest kind of let Fane get into the game, honestly. I
I mean, just look at the damage.
Oh, Jax! One shot in this Rise. Rise gotta get out there. There's no more
Like,
CC
look
left
at
there.
that, man. Oh, that's
Oh,
like
that was absolutely
that's Rod of
disgusting.
Ages. Like, look at that. That's what we're talking about. Oh, and you know what? Jax gets more resistances the more people he hits with his ult. So it's not going to be surprising to me if we see a 500 armor Jax late game.
And I mean, just what are you even gonna do into that?
Yep. And the
Like-
the Vayne is scaling. Caitlyn's at their 3 items now, but look, like Vayne's getting there too. It's looking rough.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't just look at the Fane either. You've been talking about the Jax all the time. Also the Udyr. We've barely even touched on Dragon Mummy's Udyr, but I mean, hey, it could be a blind man playing Udyr. It's fucking Udyr.
It's nasty.
It's just like you can't ignore it in a fight, right?
Yep.
In a team fight, it's gonna be like slowing you, damaging you. Like, look at this.
Yep.
Okay, actually, not onto Maokai, but
They have so much damage. They have so much utility. It's just looking rough. They have the late game completely secured. They have to. Okay, Midnight Tempest have to start taking action. They have to start looking for their win condition, that soul. They can't let them stack the dragons with that Chemtech soul. Like, God forbid they get it. It's already nasty enough when Jax is at full HP. If he's popping off when he's at 10%, Like, it's just not good. It's just not good. It's just not good.
It's looking rough, but I mean, we're all praying for Midnight Tempest. We are on the Midnight Tempest channel after all. Like, hey,
MT
we
win.
gotta pray.
MT win.
MT win. Hey, if she's saying it, then we gotta say it too. MT win.
MT win. Oh,
I just,
man.
I just feel like Emma's energy ain't following through today, you know.
I'd have to agree with you there. I mean, 2 unkillable Demon Kings on the bot lane. Oh.
Ooh.
You would really hope that wasn't the case, especially since we saw how dominant the Caitlyn was. They never really actually killed them in the 2v2. And you know what? This is exactly what I was talking about in draft, right? I was saying you have to dive this bot lane to capitalize on it because, yeah, they're going to lose XP. You're going to crash the waves into their tower. They're going to take bad resets. But if they're not dying for their mistakes, if you're not making it completely unplayable, they're going to find their way back in the game. And then you're going to have a Seraphine Bane, right? So,
You're right.
no dives really came out of the Midnight Tempest team, which is a little bit sad to see.
No, you're completely right. They really should have tried to, like, dominate this Fane more early on, honestly. Like,
Yep.
you know, they got a lot of gold from the tower plates and all that, but I mean, you know, we're 30 minutes into the game now. That doesn't mean shit.
Yep.
Let's just be real.
Yep. And you can see they're even at a gold disadvantage. And you know what? I don't want to cast any shade, but I'm not seeing much value out of this Shen pick currently. If I'm being real with you.
It hasn't done work compared to what it did in a previous game when they picked Shen, right?
Yeah.
In the Kassadin game, Shen got so much done, but this game, it's like, man, what is Shen even gonna do when Jax is just jumping onto you, one-shotting you? It's like, oof.
Yeah. I mean, like, realistically, before you would pick, oh, you know, in solo queue, Malphite's a really good matchup into Jax because he slows your attack. Well, Divine Sunder, Bork, right? Not anymore. I don't think tanks are the best way to approach the Jax matchup. I think you have to approach it with, you know, a pick that can completely dominate and can hyper carry going forward. Like, you could argue maybe an Ornn, but honestly, like, an Ornn's kind of a free lane for a Jax. Like, he doesn't have to. It's a lot of the Gangplank effect, you know?
Like,
Jax is a lane bully who scales well into late game. It's hard to deal with.
I can kind of understand the Shen pick though, because like it brings some value to your team with the shielding, maybe the fail as well. But it's like, you know, I'm not seeing it so far. I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah, and you know what? Like I was saying, this is the perfect dive comp. If Shen was ulting on to Maokai as Maokai's tanking turret, then Maokai exits after using his cooldowns. Shen is now tanking, and they keep repeat diving this ball lane whenever his ultimate's up. Then yeah, sure, I can see the value. But, like, that didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. We just didn't see that.
So now, I mean, like, again, hindsight's 2020. We're not even
For
playing in
sure.
the game. But, yeah, it's hard to get value out of this Shen pick now, honestly. You can see it. Like I was saying earlier, you know, for sure, Jax can't kill Shen under these towers, but he can just keep pushing in waves and do other things, right? Which is what we're seeing right now. Complete side lane dominance.
Well, I mean, Dragon's about to come up. We need to see them, like, try the position for that. See if they can get the soul, because the soul will be the first step into, like, getting your grasp back into this team.
Yep, for sure. And, you know,
But how do you get soul?
Zeus is already
It's-
prepping, and, like, it's rough. It's rough. This is really tilting. But you know what? We saw what Shodoroki was capable of last game. Completely behind on the
But,
Varus
like,
pick,
you
and
can't,
came back.
You can't 5v5 right now, right? It's like,
The time for that has passed. Jax has
I'm
chosen,
gonna be. I don't even
so-
think you could, like, 5v4 them. If,
Yeah.
like, Victor was on a side lane or. Well, okay, just Victor, really, but yeah.
Red team has
And that's
slain
gonna
the
be
dragon.
3 Chemtep Drakes. Like, oof.
Oh, man. And this early lead that Midnight Tempest had, it's like, where's it gone?
It's slipping out of their hands. And you know what? Yeah, the Maokai pick's not doing as much work as the Udyr in previous games has as well. And you know what? They could have picked it, so it's interesting. I mean, I understand that Midnight Tempest want to play with that Caitlyn with that Maokai. That combination is pretty strong. But, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, you were doing really well with the Udyr.
What did Midnight Tempest first pick this game?
They first picked the Maokai, so they wanted
Oh.
Maokai Udyr, yeah. Maokai Caitlyn, yeah.
They really should have just picked Udyr, man.
Blue
Yep.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Like, we've seen Excalibur Fuel's Udyr. It's been doing good every time he's picked it.
Yep. Like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix. Like, okay, this is something
Oh.
they've been practicing. You know, the Maokai Caitlyn. It's something that, you know, they're pretty confident in. But honestly, just keep the momentum up, right? Look what this Udyr's pick is
Yeah.
doing for the enemy team. I think, you know, if your top laner is not comfortable with the Jax matchup, a champion that's very meta and has been picked in pro play historically, like over the past few splits, I think you should just ban it out. Like the Fiora ban, I didn't really see it. Who in this elo can execute Fiora?
Okay, this might be a bit of a fight for Midnight
Okay.
Tempest or the
The Luxalt coming up.
It's gonna go on. No.
Well, okay.
Flash back in. Okay.
The flash
Getting
taunt.
this ton onto our Seraphine, and here we go.
This is the
Udyr might
turnaround
be
we
going down
wanted.
as well. And Jax, even Jax has to run away.
Okay, that is absolutely massive. That's what you need.
2 kills for absolute free.
That's
and
gonna
now
be
they're
Baron.
pinging onto the Baron.
That's gonna be
They
Baron.
can
The
get
jungler
it,
said,
yeah,
yep.
for sure.
Yep. The Rise damage is starting to turn up. You know, got the Saris going. You know, Caitlyn's DPSing from the back. But
Yeah, and that was the Maokai W onto the Seraphine, and then like she flashed, and then you got the Shen taunt onto her.
Yep.
That was just well played.
Awesome play, yep. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
now
Midnight
Baron
Tempest can come
taken.
back.
Baron's nice to get, you know, it like helps a bit to alleviate from the pushing of the enemy team when you're
Oh yeah,
behind.
yep.
Maybe you can even try to like get a push on yourself, maybe get a tower or two. I mean, it will be rough, but
One thing I do
Yeah.
want to say is, you know, the Victor's been sitting in the side lane for pretty much the whole game, and you can see it in the gold advantage that he's getting. He's got 3 items.
cool.
And, you know, Rise not looking too much like Doomb himself with that CS. I'm being real.
Yeah, Fix is actually going to do a good amount of damage. If he hits the laser, I mean, like, Caitlyn might just go down for that, honestly.
Yep.
Well, okay, not one shot, but you know, like, it'll do a lot of damage.
He'll do a lot of damage, yeah, for sure. And, again, a large problem is, well, they're running double mercs into your almost full AP team, right? That's rough.
Yeah. Like, I said that, it's like, all of the damage on the side of Midnight Tempest is AEP except for Caitlyn, so really, Caitlyn has to pick up the gauntlet of doing all the damage for the team right now.
That's definitely a
I
tough
mean-
position to be in.
She has the potential to, but she has to make sure that she doesn't get picked off by the Jax or the Udyr, doesn't get hit by a laser.
Now, what I will say is, Vayne is not yet at their Rageblade power spike, and Caitlyn is nearly approaching full build. So, in fights right now, Caitlyn should be a lot stronger. And yeah, now's the time to be taking fights, in my opinion. I think so. Wow, look at the damage coming out from the Victor. This is what you're talking
that's what
about.
I'm saying. The
Yep.
Victor damage is insane, indeed. Like, that's onto a Shen.
Yep,
If that goes onto the Caitlyn, that's half HP at least.
at least. I mean, the Shen went to below half HP there, so.
Yeah,
Yikes,
well,
yikes,
yeah.
yikes.
like, even if that goes onto Rise, that'll be a ton of damage.
Yep.
Like, whew.
Now, what I will point out is, it's not looking so great for this soul for Midnight Tempest. They're gonna be late to it. They don't have too much vision set up around it.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, a bit rough.
Dragon's about to
Okay,
come up, right?
1 second. All right, sorry about that. We're back.
Welcome back.
Yep. Well,
Okay, but I think Dragon's about to come up, I believe, right? Or no?
Dragon's coming up soon.
Soon. Okay. But yeah, I mean, both teams are postured around it. They know how important this Dragon Soul is. It's Chemtech, so
Yep. I think
Like-
one bad fight here could decide the game, in my opinion.
yeah. Bit of poke onto the Seraphine. Gonna go either way.
Well, look at that damage onto Dragon Mommy, though.
Ooh.
The headshot.
Headshot.
Boom. I mean, Caitlyn is a tough champion to play. We know it. I took Code Zero 2 weeks to learn Caitlyn, so.
Well, let's not talk about Code Zero anymore in this stream.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
That was rough. Anyway, back to the game at hand. Both teams posturing around this dragon, looking for some action. Well, Vayne's still not on that Rageblade power spike, but they do have the Rage Knife, so they are getting that on-hit conversion.
A bit of poke. How is Victor half HP? Did I miss something?
Well, that would be Caitlyn, I think.
Oh. Right. Actually, there is a ton of poke from the side of from Midnight Tempest.
Yep.
As you're seeing, Victor had the back. He does have TP. Shen's pushing up top. He has his ult.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
This- Did he just get like tier 1? Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, there goes from Ude. Oh, he takes it. It's Squad that gets the dragon, but Ude goes down. And now here comes the fight. Everyone gets haunted by the Seraphine, but it doesn't matter in the end. The battle of the ADCs. Caitlyn wins.
And this is exactly what you want to see. This is how you end the game. They can end.
No,
They can end right here.
yes. They can end.
This is it. This is the game.
Is this it? MT win?
MT win. Okay,
Hey.
MT win. MT win. Okay, well, don't call it over before it's over.
Red team's turret.
MT win.
Wow, this is actually it. This is game.
And I mean, hey, Dragon Mummy, you got the dragon, but at what cost, you know? I feel like it was just too much.
Wow,
Red team's turret.
That fight was just a disaster, really.
it really was. And that's the game.
That's the game.
That is the
Hey,
game indeed.
Late game team fights, everyone dies. It's like that's it.
Yep. Well,
Wow. I mean, that really went unexpectedly, if you ask me. Like,
I definitely agree. I definitely
at
agree with
one
that.
point, I kind of thought it was reps for MT. I'm sorry, but it's true. It looked rough. It did look rough.
Let's take a look at those
Wow.
post-game stats. All right. So, whew, what a game. The end of that was really chaotic, for sure. But yeah, we can see what's going on here. So, Seraphine pick was like we said, the bot lane is, my god, the bot lane damage. Well, that's what picking the shortest range ADC in the game will do to you, right?
Oh yeah, I thought the Fane actually did more at one point, but
That might have been
I
all the damage they
guess-
did in the game, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Shodoroki has been pulling through every single game. We've talked about this, and like once again, just showing the difference in the ADC's capabilities right there.
Yeah.
MT win. What can be said?
I mean, like, you pick Fane into Caitlyn, it's like you said, like, how many opportunities for getting damage are you gonna get in that lane? And I thought in the team fights they were doing more, but I guess not.
Yeah, I mean, I
Oh.
think a big part of it is they didn't get their Rage Blade until like the very last item, so you're losing out on a lot of power there. Getting the Bork, well, it's not bad. I think like maybe getting the Rage Blade earlier might have been okay. The Jax obviously popped off, but wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. And we talked about this in draft, right? Like Jax,
Yeah.
he's gonna be super online. He's gonna jump into the enemy team. Definitely gonna find a lot of damage, but he can't really follow up, right? Like you've got the Shen, you've got the Maokai, you've got like the Lux peeling, and it's just so hard. It's just so hard, right? But overall,
I'm
yeah.
just so surprised that bot lane on the side of like Zeus squad did so little damage. Like, wow. Just wow.
just wow. What more can really be said but that, I mean, we definitely saw the Victor playing as well as he could, pushing out those waves, getting some damage onto the top laners, the side laners who try to fight him, and there were some good plays all around, I think, on the side of Zeus, but that bot lane was just too weak to make up for, and who can blame them with a performance like that coming from Shodoroki across the whole tournament? This guy,
Mm.
right? Like Excalibur Fiora said in the last interview, he's their ace in the hole, and it's definitely showing.
Indeed, indeed. Well, now we have one more game, which is actually going to be a best of 3 because they're in the grand finals.
Wow, lucky us.
Yeah. Oof.
So, I'm not too sure where we go from here. Maybe we're gonna show some past VODs or something, but gonna check in with the TOs as we do.
I don't imagine there's going to be too big of a break between now and the grand finals because,
Well, yeah,
yeah. So we could probably hit a short break and then come back.
you think?
Sure.
All right, well, we will hit the AFK screen and then we'll be back. So we're gonna take you
Don't go
to.
anywhere, guys. Grand finals is coming right up after this.
So what do you think? Like 3 minutes?
I mean, that's what the time is set to.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go. We'll be back. how do you feel about the overall game today? Like the games being played. What's your take, bro?
I think they've been like pretty exciting. Yeah, they've had some good back and forth moments.
I agree.
It's I think I do think Midnight Tempest does look more shaky than it did yesterday. Like, I think yesterday they were unkillable demon kings, but today they are more like demon overlords. You know?
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
No. Especially with. I mean, I think the bot lane of Midnight Tempest has been pretty consistent, but other than
yeah.
that, I think the top lane probably the shakiest. I'd have to say.
Mm.
Hopefully that doesn't keep up anyway.
I think just as a team, they've just looked like a little bit more. Maybe the Sunday nerves got to them. It's finals day.
Yep, for sure.
That can get to you. It's like, hey, we're so far into the tournament. We got like a real shot of winning this. It can get to your head, right?
Yep.
So maybe that's a factor. Maybe it's more just like players can have a bad day. You never know. You know,
I'm gonna bring up the draft in just a second.
players can have a bad day, or enemy teams can have a good day. Maybe Neon Knights are just playing out their minds today. Who knows?
All right, we're getting into the draft. Here we go.
Send me the link for the draft as well, bro.
Yeah, let me do that really quickly. Did I do that last time? I don't think I did.
I'll watch it through the stream.
Oh, that is my bad.
It's okay.
I think Udyr is gonna be the contested pick of the game, of the set even.
Neon Knights has first pick, so I hope they don't first pick the Udyr. Or
Kassadin
else
ban coming out.
Castle Man, that makes sense. At least ban.
Yeah, that also makes sense.
That does make, yeah, at least terrorize them for sure last
Yeah.
game.
Again, the Hecarim
So,
ban, the Akali ban. So I'm beginning to suspect that Akali is just banned in case of comfort picks, right?
right. Kai'Sa ban, that makes sense. They did well on the Kai'Sa last game. Will they be looking to get the Udyr first pick on Neon Knights? Let's see. I think Udyr is a safe first pick, in my opinion.
Yep. Well, we'll just have to
What
see
other
how it plays
first
out.
picks are there? Maybe they could go for like an ADC. If
Hmm.
they think there's a particularly strong one that they want to go for.
I think a Caitlyn pick might happen. Sivir.
Sivir.
Okay.
I think it's our first time seeing Sivir in the tournament, actually.
It might be. That's interesting. And the Caitlyn comes out from Midnight Tempest,
Caitlyn just playing it last game. They're going to be warmed up on the Caitlyn.
which probably means we're going to be seeing a Maokai repeat.
Oh, yeah. I would actually like to see the Udyr, but I mean, yeah, the Maokai, I guess,
Yeah.
would make sense.
Yep, there it is. Okay, and then on the side of Neon Knights, I think we might see. Well, actually, their jungler seems to prefer playing early game junglers. So I think we're either gonna see like, what kind of?
I still think we could see an Udyr.
Yeah, I think Udyr's on the table, but
Yeah.
oh, it's hard to
Maybe
say.
like
Oh,
a
Lulu.
what early game junglers are there? I don't want to say K6. The fuck?
No, I don't know, like
Like
Kindred. Kindred's kind of bad. Well, not bad. It's just not really seen that much.
maybe like a Wukong question mark?
Wukong maybe. Bai maybe.
Uh,
Hard to say. I think seeing a.
Katarina jungle.
Oh, there's the
Oh,
Udyr.
but yeah, Udyr.
There's the
Yeah.
Udyr, yeah. Okay, so they're doing
Okay.
the same three champs. So this is like
Yeah.
Midnight
Midnight
Tempest
Tempest
combination
must have
plan.
already like planned this
Oh
type
yeah,
of team
their Lux,
in
Maokai,
advance.
Caitlyn
Yeah.
draft is like pretty premeditated. So not surprising seeing it come out here. Right, so that means bans are for mid and for top on both teams.
Yorick ban, that
ban.
makes sense.
Interesting.
Based on the previous game.
I don't know why you wouldn't just pick Irelia into that, honestly.
It scared them last time, so they don't want to deal with it again, you know?
Yeah, but Irelia like makes that lane unplayable for Yorick.
Maybe he doesn't play radio.
Well, there's the Irelia ban. Even though Yorick is already banned. Interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, what do you think is going to come out? I think it's going to be a mid lane pick, personally.
They could
Top
be
lane Cassante.
I
Okay.
was actually just about to say Cassante. I was like, yeah, I think it could be the S4 of tanks. And there it is. Although
Well,
it hasn't been picked just yet.
Ornn. Okay.
Ornn.
Interesting. So they're gonna give their last pick to the mid laner.
Well, they have already picked one in the past. Ornn
So
is
if I'm Neon
pretty
Knights
decent
here,
pick, yeah.
I mean personally, I think Jax is good again. Jax not bad.
Yeah, you can pick Jax.
Pick Jax, Gangplank. Oh my god, Gangplank in this comp. Like
I don't
into
think they're gonna
Caitlyn,
pick Gangplank.
into Caitlyn Lux Ornn, it'd be so good. Oh,
Oh. That's interesting.
Mordekaiser. I guess it's a pretty good answer into tanks. At that point though.
I feel
Ooh.
like there were stronger picks, right?
Well, you
But
know, I guess maybe they want an AP top laner,
yeah, the team. Well,
and Gwen is like really bad into Caitlyn Lux. So
does that mean they're gonna pick an AD mid laner?
yeah, looks
Oh,
like it is. Action's coming out,
action. That's a
and that would be
interesting
the
pick.
reason for the Irelia ban.
I guess you do see it.
Oof. Okay.
Action mid. What do you think of action mid? That's kind of
I think Action Mid's not bad. He's pretty decent.
You think?
Yeah, I think like
I hardly ever see it nowadays, man. Like,
personally, I think a Yasuo wouldn't be bad at all coming on the side of Midnight Tempest. But it's gonna opt for the Orianna.
Oh, Orianna, I think. Oh wait, no, it's a different mid laner. Well, yeah. I guess they must play Orianna either way, right?
Yeah.
Orianna's a pretty common mid laner, so I'd be surprised if they didn't play it.
I mean, honestly, like, what do you think about this draft?
It's interesting.
I think that sticking with the Maokai Caitlyn Lux, smart, right? They're warm on it. You know, they can execute that game plan even better now because they've already warmed up, like I said.
Yeah.
Ornn, very good weak side pick. So again, Maokai's going to be playing for that bot lane, right? This is evident by last game it was the Shen. This game it's the Ornn. Not traditionally champions that you would strong side. Orianna pick into Action. Well, I think it's good. So Action, a lot of his strength in mid lane is how fast he clears waves, and then he can roam off that, right? So having Orianna to kind of neutralize that almost, super good. You know, Orianna wave clear, really great. You know, Orianna can, well, not match the roams, but can definitely punish Action for roaming at inoptimal roam timers. Mordekaiser pick here, less a fan of, but still pretty solid. Good matchup into Ornn. So I'm expecting some lane dominance coming out from Mordekaiser. Although, you know, this is a big problem with Mordekaiser in the laning phase is that, you know, to take these effective trades as Mordekaiser, you are all AoE damage, which means you're hitting minions, which means you're shoving waves, right? And as Ornn, well, you can just freeze on him perma, and then he can't really do much. You don't have that global impact from the teleport anymore. You don't have Shen ult, so you're kind of stuck in a top lane situation. At the Herald fights, though, I think Mordekaiser will definitely have the advantage, and I think that's something that Neon Knights can play towards. The Udi are obviously a very strong jungler. Sivir Lulu. Now, Sivir Lulu is interesting because I think it's strong. I don't think it's as strong in lane as Caitlyn Lux, obviously. But again, like Shodoroki, he's been showing off his ADC, but he did lose the early game to this ADC on Neon Knights. So we'll have to see how it goes.
That's
I think
true.
overall it's an interesting draft, and I'm excited to see where they take it.
And I'm sure once again Neon Knights will be looking to gank onto the bot lane of Midnight Tempest again, make sure that the Caitlyn is, you know, not getting ahead. She can't, you know, do anything crazy down there, right?
Yep.
Like, that's what we saw in the last game against these two teams, is that they definitely did target the bot lane. They understood the power of this ADC, and they shut it down.
Well, you know, I think another important thing is they've had the time to reevaluate how they play that lane. Like we said last game, they almost lost because, well, they weren't capitalizing on that bot lane being so weak enough. We didn't see dives coming in from the Shen, from the Maokai, right? Now,
Right.
I think that they're definitely going to be more aggressive. I don't know if they'll look for the dives because they don't have that Shen. But
And also the dives this time were onto a Lulu against Anna Sivir.
yeah,
Like,
it's a lot harder. It's a lot different than last game.
Yeah.
So, and especially
is
with
a
that
lot
wave clear,
different.
right? So, you
Yep.
know, that can be a good thing too, though, because, you know, even if you know, Sivir Lulu, they're not going to contest a Lux Caitlyn lane that hard, but they're not going to be
Right.
perma-shoved under their tower, which means there's opportunities for Maokai to come in. I think, personally, hear me out, lane gank through the bush while Sivir and Lulu are like, I don't know, freezing or something, right? I think it's going to be really good. Maokai can set up his R from behind, from the turret of Neon Knights, and just run under. What else? I think that Action's going to be roaming a lot, probably going to offset that bot lane dominance if he's able to. The
Yeah.
one thing about Action is that, you know, he's got good kill pressure, but he's not like an assassin into Orianna, for example, right? So it's not going to be as easy for him to secure those kills. But in terms of what's happening in the top lane, level 1, I think that, you know, it's hard for Mordekaiser to find good trades because he wants to look for that all-in, right? But Ornn early game, level 1, you know, he throws the Q down, it slows you, he gets away for free. So not too much early action I predict happening there. What do you think about the jungle matchup?
The jungle matchup, Maokai versus Udyr. I mean, it's a matchup we just saw. It's kind of just like two demonic embrace players just gonna full clear. Udyr's gonna be faster. Yeah, like, I don't know what else to say about it, really. It's pretty boring, no? Like,
Yep.
yeah. I guess, like, Neon Knights will be pathing probably to bot side early because they both start blue, right?
Well, it depends on
So-
where they want to path. That's what determines where they start.
Ah, okay. Then, yeah, I'll...
Yeah, it's hard to say where they're gonna start. I would like to think that they're gonna start on opposite sides of the map because, you know.
Right, yeah.
But again, bot lane's really volatile. Bot lane is the lane to watch, right? So we could see them both path the bot side.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, bot lane is definitely the lane to look out for, the lane to play around for these teams. Like, bot lane has just been so impactful in both of these games, so...
Well, it is like it's not the well.
It's the
It's
weakest role.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's fine though. Just
I mean,
want to.
actually, bot lane wasn't like the most impactful last game. Last game it
It's
was
like
more
Jax
like Jax and
well, bot lane.
bot lane.
Yeah, well,
But yeah, well,
they were
never
almost.
mind.
Yeah, well. Just want to say thank you to all our viewers, like Mokomoshi, for sticking around.
Yep. Thank you, Mokumoshi, for the generous gifts that you've been sending us throughout the stream. Love you, Mokumoshi. Big up, Mokumoshi. Now, yeah.
Well, you know, it's getting tough to talk about things during the spectator delay, but we kind of said it all. I think next champ select, I'm gonna like really pace it and not talk about things as quickly. Just wait for the spectator delay.
Oh, next spectator, I'm gonna throw you some oddball questions. I'm gonna be like, hey,
Okay.
you know, what did you eat in the last 72 hours?
72. Okay, well, if
We'll
you were
go
set
from there.
to 24, it would have been nothing. These games are like.
But like, that's for the next champ select.
All I'm trying to say is like I'm hungry, but these games are filling my appetite. If you get what I'm saying.
No.
Well, it can't be helped then. But yeah,
I'm hungry and I can't stop eating.
no, you can't say that. But
I'm sorry.
I'm curious if we're ever gonna see like a carry top laner from Midnight Tempest. That might not be. But,
I think Asante was the closest we're gonna get.
Well, not much you can really do then, can you?
I mean, it is the Yasuo of tank.
He is the Yasuo of tanks. Just waiting for the game to start. Hitting up the loading screen now. You guys can't see it, but I can. Any
Let's
crazy
get
runes
it.
happening? Nope. It's about what you'd expect from everybody.
Ah. Oh, that's a new Sivir skin, ain't it?
Maybe.
Prestige, Riftmaker, they got the big bucks.
They do got the big bucks, don't they? Alright. Well. Game's about to go. Gonna go
So
ahead
let's
and
get into this game, boys.
here we go. I just transitioned into the draft.
Summoner's Rift.
I know what you mean.
It's fun. So we're in game now. We're in game. Okay. Oh boy, who could have guessed? 5-point cover. Now, Maokai largely doing the same strategy of recalling, trying to get sweeper. Gonna be pathing to bot lane as expected. Okay, wait, there's something happening.
Oh, level 1!
Oh, well, there was almost something
That was
happening.
insane. I just, like, holy man. I hope it only goes 2 games because I got a mess to clear up, you know.
Yup.
Holy.
Alright, on a serious note, junglers are topside as
Oh, I
expected.
was totally serious.
Well, Space Groove Ornn looking space whatever
Awful.
Ornn. Well,
Yeah.
probably
Like,
got
let's
out of a
just say
chest or
they're
something.
not going to be using that skin for TFT in their lives, I hope. Or that's it.
Well,
Right,
yeah.
they've so never picked that one.
Alright. No leash from Maokai, so the clear is going to be a little bit slower than maybe he would like. But the same thing's happening. Interesting that they're
No
valuing...
leashes.
That's really interesting, actually, that they would value the early pressure in the top lane that much. I think there's nothing happening in that lane, so I don't see how leashing would hurt.
Yeah, no, I think they both should have leashed because they want to get
Yeah.
to bot lane as soon as they can.
So interesting.
Oh wow. Do I have to like play by play this?
Well, you can. I mean,
Mordekaiser got that passive. He hit the water ball.
yeah, well, this is the problem with Ornn, right? Like, Ornn's level 1 is actually very strong. But
yeah, well, he has a tank.
And, well, this is the thing, right? Like, we talked about this earlier. Mordekaiser's auto-pushing the wave, so he gets level 2 first. So, you know, a little bit of a freeze could be happening here from the Ornn. Maybe. No, he's going to let it cushion. Oh, no, he goes for it. He tried.
Oh, but now he takes some big damage.
Okay, that's huge. That's a huge
Ooh,
binding.
the hook.
That could be death. Okay.
What the hook? The binding onto Lulu. Yep. And she'll just get rooted there as well, and that'll be a death.
That's not what you want to have
That's
happen. Yep.
Yeah, that's a great start for Midnight Tempest.
Now Sivir's just going to have to... Okay, level 3 gang. So he cleared his topside quadrant. Interesting pathing.
Oh, wow.
So
And this is completely different from the first game against these two teams.
Yep. Mordekaiser looking for the double kill now.
Oh no, durability update.
Mordekaiser can get it. He has flash available. Could look. No, he doesn't have flash available. My bad. Well.
No, he's not. Yeah, he just used it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Well, here's the thing about it, right? Like, look at what you sacrifice as Maokai here. This is a lane where you already know there's not going to be a lot of action. Even if Ornn gets a lead, what does it get you, right? It doesn't get much, right? Both junglers, they're like low economy, right? Demonic Embrace into tank items, really. So I'm not sure if I fully agree with that because look how behind he is in tempo now. He has his entire bot side to clear. Udyr's going to get the crab. He's pathing to bot, so he won't even have vision. He won't even be able to secure that top crab. And it's just Udyr's going to walk all over it.
But I mean, they did get Mordekaiser's flash.
Yeah, they did get Mordekaiser's flash. And look. This is exactly the problem. You can't do this. Because now, they have full knowledge of where Maokai is. They know exactly where he is. The bot lane knows that they can take this. They can push up against this oppressive bot lane. And you're actually hindering your bot lane's ability to snowball with a play like that.
Wow. Ooh, that from a top lane gank.
Yep. I love League of Legends.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the top lane. A lot of nothing's happening again. And we're seeing this Mordekaiser is pushing
The top
relentless.
lane. Yeah, man. Oh, this could be huge.
Well, you would think.
Okay, well, I said that it's like huge in context of top lane.
Yeah, it could be like 100 damage.
Can we please stop seeing top lane, man? Oh my god.
Alright, well, you know, he's pushing this up. What's he gonna do with it? Not too sure. Probably gonna look for something?
Once again, we're seeing Caitlyn trying to get a lot of plays.
Yeah, this is the strategy, right? Okay. And, yeah, Udyr's kind of just, like, completely taking over the jungle off that one failed gank, right? Oh.
Right.
They're gonna trade Raptors here, but yeah, you look at the CS lead, it's noticeable.
Yeah, and I mean, Excalibur Fiora, I mean, I understand that you want to try to, like, you're at top side, you want to go top, but maybe it's just not the correct play.
Nope, and it's once
Oh,
again.
but the bot lane is doing it themselves anyway. They don't need the help of a jungler. Another binding comes out from the Lux, and that'll just be to kill the root coming in, like, afterwards, so yeah.
So here's the thing about it, right? Like Udyr has Swifties, he just came off his recall. Bot lane has vision, but are they gonna respect him enough? And if they do respect him, they could be conceding the dragon, right?
Oh, Udyr is down there, but I mean,
Yeah, both of them are
He's
gonna
just-
recall.
yeah. This
All
could
three
be
of
drag
them.
for Neon Knights.
It should be. It should be dragon.
Yeah, he's starting it.
So here is the one thing I want to mention though. You know,
Right.
if Udyr doesn't clear this dragon fast enough, the bot lane's coming off a reset. And that means they can flip the advantage to their side just by completely dominating this fight if they stay too long afterwards. Now the dragon's HP, well, I can't really see it, but it's only half. I think they can definitely get there in time.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about. Look,
And
we
like,
have
the
Sorks.
blue side bot lane isn't up there.
Yep. We have Sorks
like-
coming in, and
Okay, the root misses.
oh,
Now it's a
oh,
50-50 in the dragon pit. Who's gonna get the
and it's
fight?
gonna be the steal.
No,
Look,
it's-
this is exactly.
Excalibur Fiora gets it, and now the fight's gonna pop off 3 versus 3. No, wait, action is coming. Oh, Caitlyn getting a few hits onto the Lulu. Oriana's getting stunned. Oriana's half HP, but she gets the. Oh, Udyr is down. Sivir is down.
And like I said, it's not really that surprising. Look at the item difference. They just came off a reset. They have that Noon Quiver. They have the pickaxe. This is completely within the cards. They should have known that if they don't have the damage to clear this dragon effectively, then, well, they shouldn't try. And they didn't even bring their ball lane up, right? So,
And Gumi-san, this is a complete reversal of what we saw in the last game, right? Like, in the last game, Neon Knights were the ones that got the huge leads. This time, it's Midnight Tempest.
yep, for sure. And you know what? I think we're going to continue to see that trend with this strong bot lane. Actions going in.
Oh, action's going in. He's already got Oriana the half HP, but she just walks out. She'll be fine.
That's going to be a huge wave that Oriana misses. No teleport available. So, well, that's got to hurt.
That does hurt, but I mean, at the end of the day, look, Caitlyn's doing great right now. 2-0-2 at 7 minutes.
Action is not pushing that wave. What the hell is going on there? What?
Hey, just look at the Caitlyn, bro. He's
Okay,
looking
well-
at the Caitlyn too.
Oriana loses nothing then, actually.
Well, like, you know, get candy.
Wow, this
Look.
is a really exciting top lane experience. Okay, the
Oh,
oh well, that's just unlucky.
Close.
Close. You know what? The Lux has been finding valuable bindings. I don't think it's right to flame them.
It's just that dragon play, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look what happened as a result. Excalibur Fiora catching up in CS. Camps available and Rift Heralds are up. So, you know, Mordekaiser, they have the ultimate. But honestly, this Rift Herald actually looking for the solo kill.
Action is just so annoying and lame, man. Like,
Yeah,
I hate
Action's
that
not fun to play
champion.
against. It doesn't look like the
how
Oriana
is
stood
she,
behind
like,
her tower.
dead?
But she didn't stand behind the tower.
Oh. Well. That's like her issue.
Yeah, look, he's gonna go for it. And he's gonna get it too.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, no.
But it looks like Maokai's
Udyr's
gonna be able to
kept
clean
it
up.
safely
Maybe, never
there.
mind.
Nah, not fast enough on the ult as well.
Okay,
Bad
he
angle.
follows it all
Oh,
the way!
flash! That's gonna be it! Wait, is it? Yes,
Yes, it is. Okay,
He gets
nice.
the final auto. There it is.
Well, right
Flash
now,
W.
we're really looking for this
Wow.
Ornn to exhibit some sort of dominance in this lane so they can set up for the Herald. Like, they
I
have...
don't even want dominance, but I just want a sign of life in the top lane. But I'm not
Udyr
seeing
is
anything
pathing to
right now.
bot lane right now. That's not what you want to be doing. They have vision.
Wow.
They know Maokai's top. Interesting. I don't really understand.
Great.
Oriana's going to be able to shove this wave in too and then rotate for Herald if she wants. She is in control of the wave right now.
Yeah.
Action's getting there late. So even though he did get the solo kill,
But I mean, Maokai just gets this like held for free either way. It's like,
it's just interesting because
who's gonna stop him?
both mid lane and
This
top
should
lane
be
are...
ult onto Ornn here.
Oh, Ornn's actually going to negate the ult with his
wow.
W.
He actually did that. He timed it. Well
Yep.
played. Wow. I'm surprised. about that. But
Okay, Action's looking a
okay,
little bit caught
little
out
bit
right
of
now.
mid lane funny. Action
No E
still in stealth,
available.
but where is he going? He's gonna try
And
to
the
kill the
Zhonya's,
Orianna,
that's
but the
excellent.
Sonya's comes out. Oh my
Nice
god!
play.
And Maokai gets it in the end. Excalibur Fiora is gonna take that happily. 2-0-2, just the same as his ADC.
And this is a dominant performance from Midnight Tempest.
And like, what changed in the course of one game? You know, like Neon Knights looked like they were gonna stomp, but now it's looking the other way around.
For sure. And look at these plates that Caitlyn is accruing here in the bot lane.
Yeah. I mean, the strategy of picking Caitlyn and just getting a ton of gold through plates is working, and she even got the kills too. She's gonna be absolutely ahead.
Yup. And you know what? Sivir Lulu not looking the best right now, and well, Sivir is an ADC, so they do scale very well into the late game. However, it's gonna be hard to
Sivir
outscale.
Lulu's a pick where like you pick it because like late game you can just like melt waves, you know, you become a turret, right?
Yep.
That's what people say. And it's like Sivir is like Lulu as well with that. Yeah, it's a classic combo, right?
The problem is, you look at the side of Midnight Tempest, they're not lacking in wave clear, okay? They have Lux, they have Caitlyn, they have Orianna,
Right.
right? Like, you can clear waves really quickly, but there are mages that can match you. There are these champions that can match the wave clear to some extent, and you're not going to be able to solo kill them if you're really behind. So, a lot of your power invested into this pick just gets wasted. Okay, once again,
Oh,
Flash
the
coming
ult
out.
into action.
Really
He does
smart
flash
holding the
in-
ults.
Oh, does he? He doesn't get out here. He's dead.
No, he does. That would be phase rush. Oh, you mean the action? Yeah.
Yeah. At the action, yeah, he died.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I know what you're saying. Okay. Orn's gonna take a bit of damage, but I mean that doesn't do much. The polymorph from the Caitlyn. She's
Yep.
gonna ult, but I mean it's gonna get blocked.
It's a free dragon, is what it is. No ultimate onto the Lulu, so
It
like.
is a free dragon. They're gonna drag it out a bit and they're gonna start it. Caitlyn's just gonna continue pushing bot lane, honestly, get more plates.
Yep. It is
Solo
definitely
even.
more valuable for her here.
Yeah. Ood is here. He might try to go for the steal.
Okay. Mid lane and bot lane are collapsing on this now,
Oh,
and it's free.
he's too late. He can't even try to steal it.
Look at that damage onto Udyr. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. This Caitlyn's already an issue.
Yep. And you know what? This is just the kind of dominant performance we've come to expect from Todoroki in the bot lane.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like, you know, Neon Knights ADC might have been better, but this game it's not looking like that at all, is it?
Nope. It's a complete 180.
It's just like, wow.
Well, Zeus squad might not have been able to take revenge, but it looks like Midnight Tempest is going to do so in their place.
Oh, the flash before like the polymorph fully went through.
Yeah.
They won't be able to follow up on that at all. And that's it.
This top laner is having a lot of fun, and I mean that both of the ways, like both top laners actually.
Yeah.
They're playing their hearts out up there.
I think every player in this game is having fun.
Oh yeah.
All League fans are happy.
But you know what? Lowercase Island, he's been performing on the on these tanks. He's not been like 1v9 carrying every single game, and you don't expect that for a competitive top laner playing these
No.
tank picks. But he's been doing his job, so you gotta commend
Yeah,
him.
he's been playing consistent like for his style, you know? Like he
Yeah.
plays like a tank, he plays a safer pick. And he just like survives. He lives.
And that's his job, right?
Yeah.
And you know
That's
what?
what you gotta do.
Orianna, this mid laner, Wobble Wobble, honestly, been putting on a pretty good performance as well. Not really falling too behind in any of the games.
Yeah, they seem fine.
Now on the side of Neon Knights, it's just completely different, isn't it? It's like a completely different story.
It's like the action picks looking a bit questionable, honestly.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean,
Like
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, like I said, the main reason that you would pick Action, if not for his solo kill pressure, would be for that insane wave clear into Rome. But, Orianna can match it, and this is exactly what we're seeing. Every time he's tried to shove
Yeah.
out waves and go, like,
He just
Orianna can
he
match
just
it.
hasn't really been able to like do anything with those like 2 powers of action, right?
Yep.
Like he hasn't really gotten any big solo kills. He hasn't done any crazy roams because of Oriana's wave clear with it. It's just
Yep. And you know what? I'm wondering. I'm starting to speculate. You know, on the jungler of Midnight, not Midnight Times, Neon Knights, SD Argo, they looked really comfortable in that Elise pick, and maybe they're just not used to playing this full clear style jungler.
Maybe.
Oh, the Lux Mine is gonna go wide.
Oh, that's fine though. She gets out.
Yeah,
They get
they're
out.
not looking for a fight anyway. Ultimate coming down onto the Lulu. Oof.
That's just a bit of poke, but I mean that poke gets him the below
Yep,
half.
a bit of a long lane here.
Oh,
Yeah.
and here we go. Action's gonna get a bit of damage under your arm, but it doesn't really mean much.
So you can see like where the thought process for this action was. You know, like Action is an insanely strong solo laner. They have a lot of kill pressure, but it's phase rush
Yeah.
Orianna. Like, come on.
Yeah, just so safe.
Okay, this could actually be a solo kill.
Yeah, I mean it's
It really could be. I'm not sure. Okay, but Maokai's there.
it's something.
No W onto the Ornn. Looking to
Okay,
reignite the
so
passive.
pull
Okay.
back Ult here.
Oh, she's dead. She's dead.
Oh yeah, Orianna said though. The oh, this is Joe.
He's standing still.
Oh, you
Oh
idiot!
my god. That was really awful.
He just stood there. Fucking pillow. Like, oh man.
And you do get a E reset when you solo kill someone, by the way. So
he,
or not
I
even just
think
solo
he
kill.
eat the wall, which was too far away from him. No.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that. Well, unfortunate.
Wow. It was
Yeah.
also like too late at that point.
But you know what? That solo kill does present an interesting. Well, okay, wait.
Oh, Mordekaiser should be going down here. Nice knockup.
Well, it is
onto
Mordekaiser, so like, you never
Oh,
know.
Mordekaiser versus Maokai in the Death Realm. How is it gonna go? Oh, wait, I'm kind of scared. No, I'm not that scared.
FT's gonna
Wait,
go down.
wait, I'm kind of scared.
Down.
Yep.
Okay, well, you know, Excalibur Fiora, that wasn't worth it all actually.
Well, going back to what I was saying earlier, you know, seeing Orianna versus Action in the side lane is proving to me that, you know, the Action in lane wasn't able to find a kill because mid lane is inherently such a short lane, but in the side lane, it's a completely different story, right?
But
Okay, Action coming on here. This could be a kill. Yoking, it's Ornn. You're not killing anyone.
oh no, he can kill Ornn. Watch this. The tank damage is insane. Yeah,
Oh, wait, he is. Oh,
yeah, he has a thingy.
right. Okay, you know what?
Second.
I didn't say the anathemas. I thought he just won a regular tank item.
Oh well, that would also be part of it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All I saw was Kraken. I was like, Kraken action. That's gonna one shot anyone. I'm too used to playing like not a tank.
I was like, well, it should be like, I don't know, Sunfire Ornn or something. It's not.
Well,
Well, you know what? The Anathema's pick, I can see where he's going for, right? You know, there is 2 AP. There is 2 AP, but like, really, it's like Mordekaiser and then Udyr's like sometimes gonna be doing a lot of AP damage. So maybe he's thinking, well, if it's all AD and solo AP, I can Anathemas the Mordekaiser and just build full armor. That might be the thought process he's having.
okay.
But that seems to be disrespecting Udyr's damage just a little bit.
I don't know if Ornn's gonna be worrying about Udyr's damage.
Well, then in that case, the Anathemas is actually smart.
Oh wow. Like yeah, Lulu just gets hit by the Q.
I mean, they're kind of just getting walked all over. But I mean, I think like
yeah.
Midnight Tempest could just do nothing and not die for the rest of the game, and then, well, all they have to do is do nothing. Can they do that? You know.
But hey, we've seen some crazy stuff happen. Like this
Right.
game ain't over.
I think sending Ornn to match the action is a lot smarter than sending Orianna.
Right.
Okay. Farming up in the mid lane. ADCs, both of them
Yeah.
there.
This is a bigger low state in the game so far. Like
Yeah,
not too much.
but look at the
happening.
damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Oh my
No,
god.
Caitlyn's damage is insane.
There are already 2
You
items.
don't want to bait in her range at all.
Every time we've seen the Caitlyn pick, it's gotten ahead very excessively.
Nah, the
Maokai
Caitlyn
looking
pick for
good
sure
too.
is strong.
Yep. This is their combo that they were talking about, so.
Yeah.
Blue team's turret
Gonna
has
get
been
that tier
destroyed.
1, opening up the map. Now they can look for more rotations, and they can apply pressure in the side lanes more evenly.
Okay. Action looking to get a bit of damage onto
I
the
don't-
horn here.
I
It's certainly not going to be a kill,
Yeah.
but it's half HP, I guess.
I think Ornn used his anathemas on the action actually.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh.
Is this on cooldown, right? Is it? I don't see the thing though.
I don't know.
Well, I
man.
mean, it certainly looks that way. He's doing 59 damage with Kraken.
Well, it's interesting, right?
Yeah, the Radiant Virtue being picked up by the Ornn now, so pretty much completed their core. Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. What do you think
Well-
about the game state right now?
I think it's looking good for Midnight Tempest.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Like,
My god,
yeah.
man. How many times am I gonna see this, like... Okay, but he should, like,
Yeah.
leave now, no? Oh my god, man. What the...
Well, he tried,
What is... What?
and that's gonna be, yeah. Ude appeared on the map, right, for them. So
Yep, that's
take
gonna be
Baron.
Baron.
Baron 4-3.
Well, it's certainly not, like,
Red team has slain Baron.
the worst it's looked in this tournament for a team, but
Oh man.
that's gonna be a Soul 2 with no Baron to trade for it.
I can't believe like how different it is from their first game against each other, right?
Yeah?
Like, I thought it was gonna be at least like competitive. This kind of just looks. Maybe it's just like their comp wasn't like exactly what they wanted to go for, right?
Maybe, like, having the Elise banned away was really crazy.
Maybe. Like, they at least did so much work in the first game.
Yeah, Elise was a large reason why, like... Yeah.
Yeah, at least got a ton of a lead for the bot lane, for mid even, for everywhere really.
Mm-hmm.
This game, it's like the Udyr just hasn't really pulled off the same like magic as the Elise.
No, yeah, I definitely see that happening. It's just so tragic. And really, like, you're looking at this bot lane pick and you're seeing, you know, the Sivir Lulu with this oh my god. What's that I'm like having a blank on the support item that Lulu's building.
Oh, Shirelius, I think.
Is that Shirley is? Yeah, Shirley
Oh,
is.
yeah, let's say it is.
Yeah, it surely is. Sorry, it's I'm thinking of, you know, the old support item that used to give you movement speed?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Maokai looking for the engage.
Yeah, he uses his ult. Let's see who it hits. It's gonna hit Udyr at least.
Ghost popped.
Goes in on him. Udyr's pretty hard to kill though, but it is gonna be a ton of time that they have. But no, actually he just runs away.
Well, you know, the thing about it is you get his ghost. It's a low cooldown for a summoner spell, sure, but it still has a cooldown. And now,
And I mean, drags out.
yeah, drags up too. So they secure the dragon, they secure the soul. No ghost on the Udyr. Can't look for any play. Mordekaiser confined to the top lane. The lane of fun with Ornn. It's just rough.
I mean, look at this. Like, Orianna still has ult. They all still have ult except for Maokai. So it's like going in on that is difficult.
Yep, for sure.
They can't just walk in there. So yeah, they get soul. But unfortunately, it is just Cloud Soul, which is like one of the lesser impactful souls, I think.
Mhm.
But even still, it's nice.
Blue team's
It means that
turret has
Dragon's
been
gonna be up.
destroyed.
Elder Dragon's gonna be up earlier. They can look for that while they still have a lead. And if they get Elder Dragon, it's like, hey, you know.
And one thing you see in a lot of these amateur tournaments is they don't make use of their barons well, but it looks to me like they're making good use of this baron. Very well.
Oh yeah. No, both teams have shown that they can use the Baron well, actually.
Yep. Alright. They're looking for something here. The Orianna is by herself. Okay, gets the ult.
Oh yeah, this is a bit of a bait. They don't know that action's here yet.
Yeah.
But
It doesn't
Action's just gonna
matter.
walk away actually.
Action had enough.
Kind of just Oh well.
Oh. And then
And
Mordekaiser's
now-
gone too,
Now
bro.
Mordekaiser's in a rough place. He needs to like walk out. He's not ulting anyone actually. He just dies.
This is an insanely dominant performance from Midnight.
And
Oh my god.
this is looking kind of wraps for game 1 of this best of 3. I think Neon Neon Knights has to go back to the drawing board and say, hey, what gave us the magic? Was it really the Elise, or was it something else? Maybe we changed our playstyle a little bit too much.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I mean, what was it was Yorick, right? It was Yorick. It was Elise. For these
Yorick
champions
Elise,
which
yeah.
have the potential to dominate early game, like, you know, these are champions with agency is I think the big thing. Like Mordekaiser, yeah, you know, he's a bruiser, he's a juggernaut, he can fight someone, but can he really like impose a lot on a tank? Not really. Can he really convert a neutral lane into a hard lead? I don't think he really can the same way that Yorick can, right? Like think about Yorick.
Right.
Well, you build up that lane dominance, you have the push perma, you're getting damage on the tower, you're getting damage, you're getting poke, you're able to convert that lead into a strong side lane presence. That's what worked out with them
Oh,
in the Yorick. Like the Yorick was not winning lane, like in
I
terms of
feel like,
kills.
yeah, I feel like it plays a completely different role. I feel like Mordekaiser right now is more just about, oh, you can get an ult on a carry and take them out of fight for a few seconds, right? But
Yep.
they're not even doing that. Like, we haven't seen any like team fight or even just fight in general where a carry on the side of Midnight Tempest has been ulted and not allowed to fight with the rest of the team,
Yep.
where that impacted anything. So I feel like this Mordekaiser has next to no value really.
Yep. The Mordekaiser pick is definitely not what I consider their strongest.
No. Compared to what the Yorick was doing last game, like, that guy had hands, bro.
Yep. I do want to mention really quickly that in the same vein of Mordekaiser being a completely different playstyle, you know, Elise is not at all similar to Udyr. We mentioned this. I already said this before, but like really, it is
Yep.
not at all similar. So, you know, these early plays that Elise can go for, maybe the team plays like well around having, you know, their strong side lanes being helped along by an early game jungler. They know how to snowball. Well, if you can't snowball in the first place because you're playing with an Udyr who's full clearing, then you know you don't have that sort of safeguard to snowball you.
I completely agree, you're so right. I just, yeah, they don't have that anymore. They don't have the Elise, they don't have the, you know, sexy spider assassin to one-shot the bot lane, and now it's just like, what do we do from here? Whereas
Yep.
Udyr, who's 0-2, he should be tanky and doing damage, but what's he been doing?
Look at that damage onto the Mordekaiser, man.
Oh, talking about damage, Caitlyn one-shotting this Mordekaiser pretty much.
Yeah, it's looking kind of done. I honestly think this game might just be over. They get the second Baron. They already have Soul.
This game will be over, but remember, this is a best of 3. You know,
Yeah, well,
Neon Knights can still win the next 2 games and win the tournament.
well, we
But
are
they'll
midnight.
really have to go back to the, you know, like I said, they have to go back to the drawing board and think about, hey, what made us win that first game that we played against this team?
Yep. We just do something really quickly.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Up.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
All right. Sorry about that. Have a little bit of it. Okay. Look at the action that's happening there, man.
Dominating.
Wait, your speed share isn't back.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's a major fight that just broke out. Obviously, Ornn looking for the horn onto them. Gonna take down the action, gonna take down the Mordekaiser, and gonna
Oh,
take the
this was
game.
that game.
That's end. Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
Blue team's turret
I mean, game 1 of the best of 3 goes to Midnight Tempest, and I mean,
destroyed.
is it back to the glory days of Midnight
Red
Tempest?
team triple kill. Ace.
We'll have to wait and see.
Well, that's what we want to see more of next game, honestly.
Oh yeah.
As the MT stream, like we're not gonna hide our bias, man. That's what we want to see. But yeah, gonna go ahead and look at the post game stats and have a little discussion about that now. All right, so okay, this is about what we expect, right? Insane amount
Oh,
of damage
wow.
coming on from the Caitlyn compared to the ADC. I mean,
Look
I don't
at
want
that.
to say too much, but like Todoroki's been gapping like every ADC he's been playing against, like every game.
Except for the first game of the day, yeah.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean,
yeah. Well, in that game, I think he did pretty well too.
yeah, no, he did for sure. It's just, yeah, yeah, wow, man.
Well,
It's just like, I think it's really sad that this Mordekaiser. Well, it makes sense that he had that much damage. He was playing against a tank.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know what to say really. It's kind of just like
it's more of the
they
same,
didn't
isn't
put
it?
much of a fight, did they?
No, they didn't.
Like,
Well, hopefully we can see something more akin to what we experienced in the first game of the day, first game of
yep.
the today's bracket. And
Once again, guys, it's a best of 3, and it's only 1-0 right now. So they, Midnight Tempest only need to win one more game, but Neon Knights need to win 2 more back to back. Can they do it?
yeah, and
I
there's
think it's
no
gonna be rough.
there's no bracket reset, so I'm sure Neon Knight's feeling a little bit robbed right now. And maybe this is an issue with double elimination in league tournaments, but it can't be helped. I think it's still better than the alternative. So sure.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we're trying not to be a political stream. Let's not think about that too much.
Well,
But
I don't think that's political though. It's a problem.
oh, it's in a sense.
In a sense, I guess.
In a sense.
I mean, I don't know. Like double elimination in league might be the most controversial thing on the planet. It's like,
Oh, it's very controversial. MSI is gonna be doing a double elimination.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
interesting.
they're completely changing the format of MSI this year.
Well, that'll be something to look out for, won't it?
Yeah, I think it's pretty hype.
Pretty hype indeed.
Oh, did we get the Mokuboshi?
Did we?
Oh, I think we did.
Well, it's a bit of a lull state as we're in between games, waiting for the next one to pop up. So
Yep.
I'm not
We
sure.
could
Like,
go on break.
but didn't we just get Mokomoshi'd?
Well, yeah, we did just get Moku. We don't want to lose viewers after all.
True enough. True enough. So
Also, I just need to say thank you again to Mokumoshi for the gifts
yep.
on the stream. As always, we love you, Mokumoshi.
All right. Anyway, let's think about this next game. Obviously, draft is not set up. They're not even in the next lobby. However, we can speculate. We've seen 2 games from these teams now, that being Midnight Tempest and the Neon Knights. So, let me bring up the draft that we just had, and let's talk about that for a little bit, because
Sure.
that's what I should have been doing the whole time. All right. So again, this is the draft for last game. I just got invited to the new lobby, so we'll be able to see the draft for the new
Don't
game
worry,
soon
they
enough.
take a bit of time to start the game anyway.
Yeah. All right. So consistently, we've been seeing Fiora bans every single game from Midnight Tempest, and you know what? To a certain degree, I think that makes sense. We're playing a lot of tanks.
You need to put yourself as a spectator, bro.
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah.
All right. Well, like I was saying, Fiora very strong into tanks. Obviously, scales super well, and a very powerful pick in general. I don't know if anyone in this tournament is especially dangerous as a Fiora player, but I think it's good to rule out. If you're going to continue to play these weak side picks, you're not really going to be going for these carry top laners. I think it totally makes sense, and I think it's the right play. We've also been seeing Irelia banned every single game from Neon Knights. Now, I don't know if Midnight Tempest has a cracked Irelia player or something, but this game it was the action. It was totally understandable. Last game it was the Yorick, which is also understandable. So both times, the Irelia ban has been kind of, well thought out, served its purpose. I think that's fine. What I think is interesting is the jungle bans. So Neon Knights is not afraid of Midnight Tempest's Maokai or Udyr. They saw the performance they had on Maokai. They saw the performance they had on Udyr. They weren't afraid of it. They didn't ban it. Both times they banned Hecarim. So that tells me that Excalibur Fiora's Hecarim might be really scary. That's what that ban would lead me to believe. However, from what we've seen, he's not been taking that Hecarim even when it is open. He's been valuing the Maokai, been valuing the Udyr. So I think in terms of the draft, Neon Knights has a few ways to approach this. Like, I think it's important that they either ban out the Maokai or ban out the Caitlyn, because that's the combo. They're playing Caitlyn, Maokai. Yep, what's up?
Hey, what are they saying in the lobby?
Oh, they're almost ready. So let me bring up the new draft, I guess. Let's go and see what's happening with the bans. Let me get the music going. All right. So Hecarim ban again, and like we were just talking about, they have to ban the Caitlyn or they have to ban the Maokai. So realistically, this means they can only really pick Udyr if we're going by what Midnight Tempest has been playing the entire tournament. Kai'Sa ban, again, they've been showing respect to the Kai'Sa this entire time. Sejuani ban. So Sejuani ban's interesting because to me, Sejuani is very strong into melee comps, right? So the fact that they ban it kind of indicates to me maybe they're thinking of playing like 3 melee or 2 melee or something like that. And
You
we're
know
gonna.
what I'm seeing is
What?
that they kept Elise open and yet they didn't pick it.
That's
So it's like
interesting.
it must not be that big for them. But Midnight Tempest going for the Seri pick now. We saw this back in game 1 of the tournament, and it was huge back then.
No, for sure it was. It actually did a lot. That's how they completely took over that game in 1v9. So we might see a repeat of that. And again, we're going to keep singing his praises. Shodoroki, the ADC on Midnight Tempest, has been popping off every single game with his ADCs. Now, it's interesting they picked the Maokai with a Jhin because I'm not sure that's going to have the same efficacy as the Caitlyn Maokai combination. I don't think Jhin is like, I'm not that big a fan of the pick, but if it's comfort or if this is something they have in mind, we'll just have to wait to see how it plays out.
I find it so interesting that Neon Knights banned Caitlyn and then proceeded to first pick Maokai. Like,
Yeah.
the whole point of that comp was that it was like Maokai, Caitlyn.
Okay, wait.
I
There is some like weird stuff going on.
but I think you need to explain this to me. I can't fully get it myself.
Okay,
Like-
so I'm not sure I get this either. Okay, we're gonna see the Udyr picked up by FT, Excalibur Fiora, the jungler.
I guess like Jin Nami is like a pokey lane.
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? Neon Knights, this is the third time they're playing against Midnight Tempest bot lane, and they know for a fact just how potent the bot lane of Midnight Tempest is, so they have to be showing it some respect. And they're gonna pick Jin Nami? Like, come on, man. I just don't think that's really what you want to be picking. I don't think Jin right now is an ADC that you really want to be prioritizing. I don't think it's something that does particularly well into Zeri Lulu. And yeah, I just don't really understand it. It looks like they're trying new things, but in what could potentially be their last game of the tournament. I think, it's fine if you've
Yeah.
tested it, but I really
It's
doubt
very
that.
risky. It's very
Yeah.
risky. And we know that the Seri Lulu is face strong on Midnight Tempest. They won a game in the tournament for it already. So it's like, to be pulling out something out the bag this late into the game when so much is on the line, it's scary. And obviously, like, Ornn's going to be picked up. We already know about the top lane is Ornn on Midnight Tempest.
Yep.
Tony's Ornn. It's like very consistent.
Exactly. And you know what the thing is too? Orianna banned away, Ryze banned away, so the mid lane's getting a couple bans here. I'm wondering if maybe they're gonna be playing for like a hyper carry mid or something like that, or they're trying to win through mid lane. And that might just be what's happening. Okay. So not a hyper carry. Well, I guess so, but not so strong in the early game, but it does look like they're playing for this Kassadin pick now.
Yeah, Kassadin, you're gonna play around him. Kassadin, one of the strongest mid laners right now, if not the strongest, right? Like, such a dominant mid laner, and we're gonna have to see if this guy can pop off on the Kassadin or not.
Right.
It's gonna be a big question mark, right?
Exactly. And I'm wondering what can Midnight Tempest answer with, to the Kassadin. Alawi's been
Yeah.
picked up, and Irelia.
Aurelia
Okay.
just picked so quickly. They were confident about that.
Yep. So, I think Irelia as a champion is very, I wouldn't say easy, but it's not the hardest to execute in lane, right? So I think it's safe to pick into Kassadin. Now, when it gets to mid to late game and we get to team fights, that's where it becomes difficult to play Irelia. Like,
Yeah.
we've all seen, the top Irelias in the world, and where a majority of their amazing, plays come from is in the lane, right? Because it's not too hard to do. Like, let's be real, Irelia is a very high skill cap champion, very mechanical, but in the lane, you can get away with a lot of mistakes. But, what separates the, good Irelias from the great Irelias is how they can play that late game, that mid to late game where, they might not have the ability to stat check everyone. They have to play around the minion waves. They have to play around, how are they going to find, this multi-man stuns? How are they going to get the slows on? Are they going to commit to use their Q and without a mark? Like, how are they going to get onto an engage if they don't have a mark? Like, let's say Ornn goes in. Like, okay, you don't have the ult to follow up. You don't have the E. You're just going to have to manage your stacks, right? So it can be a little bit difficult, using your cooldowns effectively on Aurelia. But if they're picking it up that quickly, that means they have the confidence on that pick to do well. So I'm interested to see where that goes. And you know what? Another thing, my bad, is that Illaoi, excels in the 1v1, excels in the side lane, Who do they have to answer Alawi on their team? I can tell you right now, Irelia is not an answer to Alawi when it comes to late game. Irelia is not going to be able to handle that Divine Sunderer with the Hullbreaker, maybe the Sterax or the Spear of Shojin. Maybe it's a Black Cleaver Rush. Like, we don't know what's going to go down in the top lane. And I'm not sure Irelia can really react to that information accordingly because, you know, I don't think they're going to be going with, you know, a Ravenous Jack Show build on Irelia. I think the best one right now is to just go like, you know, Orc. Then you can pick up your Shield Bow still. I think that's the way to go. So the Irelia pick, we're going to have to see if they can get full value out of it. I fully expect it to be dominant in the early game, but where is it going to go from there? I have no idea. And, you know, Ornn into Alawi, it's tough. It's a tough matchup. Alawi can definitely take control of the lane. But, you know, we've seen how their top laner plays. We've seen how this Ornn plays. Very confident on the weak side champions. You know, he knows his limits. He's not afraid to just sit there and miss miss CS if it means he can catch up in XP. So I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue on that front. What do you think about the junglers?
Well, look, I don't have much to say about junglers, right? You ask me about fucking Maokai versus Uda every game. Okay?
Yep, exactly.
The thing that I really want to comment on is the fact that, like, the Seri pick, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm looking at the team on Neon Knights. I'm seeing they only have one easy bit of hard CC that they can land onto the Seri. That's Maokai's combo, right?
It's very true.
Outside of that, you know, if the Maokai decides to W onto someone else, which they could do, they might be like, okay, I need a W on the Aurelia right now, maybe I need a W on the... It'd pretty much just be Aurelia, right? But yeah,
Yep.
outside of Seri. But, you know, if he wastes that W on not Seri, then Seri could just dash about, you know, insane movement speed, insane damage. Seri could just, like, be able to go nuts, right?
Mm-hmm. So again, it's falling into the hands of the ADC on Midnight Tempest in these situations, these high pressure situations where maybe, you know, the draft is revolving around them. Can they execute? And we've seen time and time again, they can pull it off, right?
Yeah, the ADC, once again, is the player that they would trust on Midnight Tempest. He is the pillar of the team from the seams of it.
Yep.
You know, the jungler plays around him, the support obviously plays around him. But, like, it just seems like the team is only built around the ADC, right?
Yes. I mean, we've seen it. They've, you know, gone the Maokai Caitlyn combo with the sole purpose of getting their bot laner ahead. We've seen, okay, no carry top laners, purely tanks, purely peel champions. Great. You know, Irelia, while great to neutralize the Kassadin by setting him super far behind early game, you know, there are so many ways that their Q resets gets interrupted. You know, you got Nami, you got Maokai, so it's not too reliable as a carry champion. And then once again, it's looking to be around this Zeri Lulu, this comp. And yeah, I think it's going to be super interesting. We're going to see some insane action. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that being said, we've got spectator delay. So let's talk a little bit more about this draft.
Right. So, I want to touch back on the spider thing, right?
Yeah.
At least. I find it so interesting because they did amazing with the Elise comp, right?
That's right.
Like, insanely good. Maybe they, for some reason, haven't drafted, like, Elise Kai'Sa is the specific combo, but I don't see why you'd need Kai'Sa with the Elise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the only thing that got banned, which was on that team. So, I don't know. Why aren't they going back to the Elise? It looked like such a good comfort for that jungler on Neon Knights.
Well, you know what? I think a reason for it might be like, well, we're not playing around our bot lane anymore because the Elise was very much about getting that bot lane ahead. And they saw, well, that didn't work out super well. Like, they got ahead, but they didn't get ahead enough. It was mainly Elise that got ahead. So I'm thinking maybe they're like, you know what? We can't play around our bot lane. We need to play around our mid lane. And in that case, maybe Elise isn't so strong, but also the fact that there are answers to Elise, right? You know, if they know an early game jungler is coming, there are ways to avoid kind of falling victim to the same traps, right? You know, you're gonna respect it. You're gonna track the jungle more intensely. Maybe they're gonna be pinging their location constantly. Maybe they're gonna be playing around information better. Maybe you're not gonna be playing champions that like the Varus and the Varus Nautilus was it that are gonna allow you to be shoved under the tower. Maybe you're gonna play a lane like we already just saw, like Caitlyn Lux, and then you're never gonna have priority. So you know the dives aren't gonna be accessible. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit hard to set things up. So I guess there are answers, but like we said last game, they don't seem to be so comfortable on full clear champions, and that could be a bit of an issue moving into this game.
You know, I wanna. It's like you said about how they're not gonna play around bot lane anymore. I wonder if that was maybe part of the internal discussion. It's like, hey, you gotta pick the Jahin, you gotta just like, you know, play back, play safe. And they're gonna try to like get ahead with Kassadin and Alawi in these like top and mid lanes and see if they can like maybe get the lead and carry us to the finish, right? It's
Right.
like we can't play around getting ahead in the bot lane anymore. It's just not gonna happen. Maybe that's what they said in the internal discussion of their
That could be the
team.
case, definitely.
So it's like, hey, we're picking you a safe bot lane, but you're not gonna get ahead on it. You're not gonna get ahead on Jahin Nami.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, you know, you can at least just like survive. But Kassadin, Alawi, maybe it's just like a Kassadin early on. If you're like blind picking it, you can't rely on like getting ahead early, you know.
No, you
It's
can't.
more of like, oh, you're playing safe, you're scaling, you know.
But I think you
Get
raised
the
an interesting
farm.
point. By we could see Nami roaming to mid lane and trying to take down this Irelia pick with the Maokai. Could be something that
Where we
happens.
could. I'd be very interested if she maybe rushes even like an early Mobies, goes for super aggressive like roams. That'd be so cool, no?
That would be
Like,
interesting. I think it's all about managing your wave properly against this Seri Lulu. Like you want to be
oh,
having good recall timing still, obviously, like every League player does, but you also want to be able to move proactively. And I think that's something that is a little bit tough to do, especially against this very dominant bot lane, like we were saying.
yeah,
But ultimately, we'll just have to see how things go, right?
for sure.
And yeah, I think we're just about ready to get into game. So
Let's go.
we're gonna have to set that up in just 1 second. We're gonna be right there.
And this is game 2 of the grand finals best of 3. If Midnight Tempest wins this game, it's done. They won the tournament. That's it.
I did the
So
same
this
thing
could
that
be
I
it.
did last time. That's so annoying. Okay. Well, we're into the game now.
Yeah. Cliche. Pete.
Is it on? Okay, sick.
T1.
Alright. Again, 5-point cover. Same thing we saw last time. Same strategy. This
Yeah.
is 3 games in a row now. You know, Udyr is
No,
gonna...
nothing's gonna change, man. They're not gonna do some crazy Korean, you know, level 1 invade.
Well, I think generally speaking, invades are not very rewarding most of the time.
No.
So it's pretty smart. Yeah. So again, pathing the bot, playing for their bot side. Pretty standard stuff. We're gonna see lethal tempo come out from Irelia, which I don't think I really understand. I think Conquer is better in this matchup because you're not gonna be in extended fights with Kassadin early game.
Man. But yeah, here we are.
Yep, pretty standard clear. No leashes coming out.
Once again.
Yep.
I wonder why that is.
Well, they probably want to get priority in their lanes, but I don't really think there's a reason to do that with Ornn.
Man, it's top playing, like...
I think maybe the Alawi would get value out of that, but I think with the Ornn, you're completely fine conceding the wave early game. The push, rather, not the wave.
Hmm.
Okay. Didn't shield that in time, but that's fun. Okay.
yeah,
Not too
it's,
much action
getting poked a
happening.
bit.
Okay, level 2 comes out first on the Ornn, but then the Alawi getting some damage off.
Oh, this is maybe a bit of the power of the Nami early on. Nami early on can actually be pretty annoying with her W's and her damage overall.
Yeah,
She's
but
pretty safe. But
Lulu's
yeah,
doing a pretty good job of shielding it reactively, so.
yeah, no, like Lulu is kind of annoying to lane against as well.
Mhm.
Actually, Lulu's just plain fucking disgusting. Fuck Lulu.
Well, still not too much trading happening on the top side. They've been trying, but, you know, double door and shield, a lot of sustain happening there.
Right.
Even in CS, pretty much across the board, actually.
Yeah, it's a very even game right now, very slow.
Both
Not
junglers
much
are
happening.
completing their full clear pretty soon. Pathing to the same side of the map, so there's a gank, we're gonna see a counter gank, and that could be interesting. There might.
Ude is pretty fast though, but yeah.
Yeah, well, they're
There's,
gonna Maokai skipping camps here. We're gonna see some action.
Yeah, he's skipping his Krugs. He's going down the bot lane.
This could be a collapse onto the Maokai.
Oh,
He's not.
yeah,
He's
they
not
know that
healthy.
he's there. Oh,
Excalibur Fiora has to go now. Okay, Ghost is
he's
popped.
going. What the hell?
Okay, well, he's going to the scuttle actually. So
Okay, nothing happened. Pretty much. Although actually, Excalibur Fiora used his Ghost there to try and get that, and
Yep.
nothing came out. That Ghost, like you said in the last game, pretty low cooldown, so I don't think it's gonna like lose sleep over it.
yep. How do you zoom out again? Like really far?
Control Shift C.
Let's just see. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're just gonna be chilling for a bit, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, not too many sizable advantages coming out. Again, junglers are going to see each other in the top side of the map. Got double scuttle on by the Udyr, so
I feel like Neon Knights are probably gonna like play a little bit safe early on. They realize, hey, if we lose this game, it's lights. So
it's just going to be about playing around your Kassadin, you know, making sure Aurelia doesn't get to push her lead early game too much.
yeah, I'm sure they're saying that as well. It's like, guys, let's not go for anything crazy. You know, we've got Kassadin.
I mean,
Skaden.
Aurelia went for a really greedy start with those 3 longswords, 3 potions and a longsword, looking to complete the Bork a bit earlier than normal. Didn't take biscuits, and they're not really using their mana effectively, so
The bubble there from Nabi just goes a bit wide. The root is going to go down Ignite, but I don't know why they would even pop that, honestly. She still has Shield. She still has Flash, Exhaust, like...
yep. You know, Aurelia maybe not making as big a use of that champion's early game power as they could be. Actually down in CS somehow. Oh my god.
Well, Kassadin is actually, like, doing good in this lane so far. Just
that should never happen.
Well...
well, you know, I think this is what we were saying, right? Like, Aurelia is a champion you have to be confident you can execute on. And if you can't, you shouldn't be picking it.
And Kassadin is actually really good at punishing, like, especially melee champs that aren't as confident, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, I think in this lane pre-6, even after 6, Aurelia should, like, not be taking more than, like, 1 bad trade ever. Just doesn't make sense to me. So definitely some mechanical misplays.
Another trading going on in the bot lane as well, actually. It's like, over time, they are getting poked out, the Sari and the Lulu.
Yep.
Nami does add up slowly and surely.
Nice sidestep on the Jin W.
Yeah. The bubbles as well have just not been landing because of the way that they've been moving about.
Yep. Well, you know what? I think it's important to recognize that they're not looking for lane dominance with this pick.
Yeah.
Right? It's a scaling pick. So, you know, they're even in CS. I think they're doing quite well for themselves. The Aurelia is down in CS against Kassadin somehow. Like, that's just, let's not talk about that. But yeah, top lane is top lane. Nothing too crazy happening. But this is what he does so well, right? Look, he's staying even in CS, even ahead in CS. So I think he's executing his champion pretty well. He's playing Ornn. Not going to be doing anything too crazy early on. Wonder if we're going to see the Anathemas again for the solo AP Kassadin. Well, I guess Maokai's AP too, but the damage won't be as significant as the Kassadin. In that case, I don't know if it's worth going Anathemas.
Man, if Kassadin gets to level 16 though, then it's like, it's gonna go insane.
Yeah, and you know, Aurelia is not a champion that can deal with a late game Kassadin at all. So the value of that pick being a Kassadin counter is just, it just plummets basically.
No, yeah, no. The whole point of picking Aurelia is for that early game, but oh, here comes Ude.
Really nice, waiting for the
flash.
Waiting for the flashes there. Really smart.
That's like a lot that's a great value right there.
Uh-huh.
You're happy with that for sure. Both flashes down.
One thing you have to understand too is it alleviates a lot of pressure from this very Lulu lane.
Yeah. But I feel like the bot lane for Neon Knights kind of expected this. It's like they're not here to win that lane. They're just here to like survive, really.
Yeah, they really messed up their Q resets. Really not looking that confident on this champion.
No. I feel like they did kind of like feel forced maybe to pick Aurelia just because it's like it's a decent pick in the Cassidy lane, you know.
I'm just so confused by like why they would pick that if they're not confident on it, but
Maybe they do play it, but
stage nerves.
yeah, it
I
is
can
like
see
the
that.
final game after all.
Yep. Well, you know, I think it's interesting that the Ornn actually has a CS lead in this lane.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think.
mean, that is a bit surprising.
Yep.
Well, we're 9 minutes in, and no one's died yet.
Yeah, well, you know, honestly, I think both sides kind of are okay with scaling. Like, the side lanes especially. Mid lane is the one lane where you would think they'd want to get ahead, but the CS gap is just growing even larger.
Yeah.
Okay, again coming into
actually,
bot
a
lane.
huge pick on the Seri.
And that'll be first blood.
First blood. And we were talking about how, like, this lane isn't the lane that you think is going to win, but hey. Ooh, the first hit. The first... One more. Oh, and it hits!
Yep, that's gonna be huge.
And the Lulu... I don't want to say it, but, like...
Yeah, well,
A bit of a misplay there. Flashing way too early. Like, it wasn't even on the screen. He didn't even think about firing it at that point, and she flashed. I was just like...
you know what? I think
I think that's just nerves, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
I think so too.
yeah.
But you know what? Maokai's playing for their bot side. They're shutting down this area Lulu early. So they should be doing. They're doing what they should be, right? It's good.
Yeah.
Maybe we see what happens when this ADC gets out of hand.
But here's the thing. I know Jahin has 2 kills, but like, it doesn't feel that impactful to me, right? Like,
No, not really.
Jahin with 2 kills is like, are you gonna start like pissing your pants over that? I don't think so. If it like escalates further, then maybe. But yeah. Right now, that's more of like a minor annoyance than anything.
I think that this Irelia is kind of just ruining the game, personally.
It's regrettable.
Like, she just... oh, what, it's fun. Oh my.
I wonder how much experience they have with playing a radio, because... Yeah.
Well... I guess it's just rough for me because I'm an Irelia player, but...
Well, okay, man, but you can say that about any champion in the top lane. Like, you could say you're an ex-player, you know? Like,
well, it can't be helped. Anyway, back onto the game. Still even CS on Zeri. It's really good. Although, there is the mythic advantage. So, definitely not looking to be fighting anyone.
what is
Ornn,
that visual?
that's the Alawi E when you either
oh, it's
leave
just
the
that
yeah.
skin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, let's talk about the junglers a little bit. Udyr
Right.
up in CS by a fair amount. Just full clearing, getting strong, pretty standard. It's not something that you'd be particularly surprised about. That was really
Little
interesting.
fight in the top lane.
Yep.
Just gonna end with Ornn taking a bit of damage. But he'll be fine. That's the Tony that we know. It'll be fine.
Okay, little knock-up happening. Okay, this could be
Oh, the
kinda
knock
big,
on the Lulu
yeah.
actually, and the root as well, but no, they don't
Too far away.
to follow one
Okay,
another,
look.
yeah.
This is huge now.
Okay, the
It's a
stun onto Nami, the
it's a
ult
3v3.
comes out. Oh, but the 3v3, wait. And yeah, Excalibur Fjord just wasn't ready for that, and now the ult comes out. Sari's gonna be slowed. Now Lulu's gonna be slowed.
This could be huge though.
Oh, she's getting a few hits in.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
No,
Not gonna be able to follow up. Not the damage really. Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate that the Maokai was in the bush.
Yeah, like, that was just...
Mm.
Man,
Yeah.
Excalibur Fjord wasn't ready for that.
Yep, and like honestly, this game plan, whatever they had going on, seems to be working out really well. I mean, the Cassidy got his rod. You know, the Jin's looking good. Won the lane. Alawi's kind of just there. You know, not
I mean,
too surprising.
Look, Alawi can be there for right now, right? It's like,
Yeah, well, they don't need to do anything, right?
yeah.
But this should not be happening. What you just saw.
Well, it is.
That is like, that is really regrettable. That is really regrettable. Oh no.
Oh,
Well, let's see how they play this. You know, this is a pretty good spot to look for a trade. Your jungler's hovering.
okay, the
Oh my god.
Oh, she's like
Oh
dead
my
diddle.
god. She didn't Q to the. Oh.
Yeah, no, man.
Oh. And I can tell she's not I think they might be playing lock screen because there's like delay when they Q right
Like,
after.
Abu's had like pretty good performances on the mages. I think I maybe stay away from the Aurelia. Like, no flame, but like,
Yeah. Yeah. It's looking like a really rough start for Midnight Tempest. The exact opposite of what happened last game.
yeah, it seems like they're going back and forth in like who gets the good start.
Yep. We could be looking at a 3-game set.
But they can still come back. You know, we got Sari in the bot lane. We saw Sari Lulu this combo.
Okay, the
in the
Anathemas pick up
first
again.
game.
I'm kind of confused about that now.
He just loves Anathemas, man.
Well,
Like,
this
you
is
know,
the.
that item to him is like Emma to me, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro.
Well, hear me out, right? The Borg pickup on Irelia is kind of huge because now you can kind of just play the champion however you please and just kill. Okay, we might get a pause here because there is a
Oh.
disconnect.
Well, that guy, dude, you know what that guy did? He was like, I got to go.
Is anyone gonna start up the pause? Okay.
We got to pause.
Well,
Sheesh.
well. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't eaten anything the whole day, and I didn't eat anything last night either.
Bro, I don't think anyone's gonna be mad at you if you like go BRB quickly.
What if I were to tell you that it's fine though?
Dude, I don't think the Moku Moshi viewers are like gonna be mad at you, bro.
It's okay. I haven't even checked on the stream at all, by the way.
Streams are fine.
Yeah. Ooh. Why is this chat empty for 100 plus viewers? So that's the gift of Mokumoshi, my friend.
No, it's because we do other things.
Oh, okay, true.
You know,
Well-
like when we do like the pick and ban. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
no one's staying for that. But
Well-
now we go pause, so let's see who stays for the pause.
I have a feeling they're
You
gonna be
know-
just fine.
I didn't get to ask it in Champ Select, so I guess I'll ask it now. So what have you been eating the last 72 hours for?
Last 72 hours, I ate a sandwich,
Well,
and then I ate some chicken.
holy.
I haven't eaten in over 24 hours. Well over 24 hours.
Fuck.
So let's just say after this game ends, I might just go a little bit crazy on the fridge.
You might go a bit mogu, bro.
Yup. Can't be held, really.
Yeah, well.
What about you, bro? What you been eating?
Last 72 hours?
Yep.
Well, I've had like a chili with some bread. I've had like a ton of fucking croissants. Every morning I have croissants. It's like,
Let's go crazy, yep.
I just can't stop eating
Just
when
can't
it comes
stop
to
it.
croissants. I just can't, like really, I just can't. That's like our main meal of every day. And then I had some barbecue ribs, honey
Okay.
barbecue ribs. They were like overcooked. They were pretty bad actually.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, yeah, it happens. It can't be helped.
Oh
And
boy.
then, what else have I eaten? I think that's pretty much it.
You know what's so crazy though? In like a professional setting, like in the LCS or LEC or whatever. Okay, he's back.
Let's go.
Okay, it's saved. I was about to say usually they have people to tell you what's happening, give you updates or whatnot, but looks like that's not necessary because we will be getting back in the game hopefully very soon.
Like soon, bro. I need it now. You know. Like
Yeah.
I'm bursting for it.
Gotta warm up the hands again, I guess.
My God.
Ready checks coming out in chat, and it looks like we are gonna be back on the road. I'm gonna guess in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My bad, bro. Okay.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah, well, unlucky.
Yeah, well. Dude, what if we bring in if it goes to a third game, do you think we can bring in like a guest commentator?
I don't think we want to bring him back.
Oh, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about I'm talking about what if we fight Heim to
Okay, we're not
commentate
inviting Heim to commentate, bro.
it? Bro, come on.
Not happening.
Heim could be there. They could be like
Uh,
I can't say anything.
yeah, well,
It's so regrettable.
I listen. Both of them were ready, right? Can I type in chat?
Nah, you.
Oh, we're back. We're back in it.
There we
Oh,
go. There we go. We're in.
and in my games, my spectator client is frozen. I think I
No. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be.
paused or
It'll
something.
be
No,
on.
it's not.
Don't worry.
Is this normal?
It could be. It could not be.
Um,
Do the pause and unpause heck. Okay, that
Wow.
doesn't do anything. It might just be that spectator needs a bit of time to catch up. Okay.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
we're there. We're there.
Sometimes with a pause that happens.
Okay, Mythic completed on Cesare. So we might start seeing a little bit more proactive trading happening in the bot lane. We did mention before the break that Bork has been completed on Aurelia. So that's going to be a huge power spike. Hopefully we're going to see some trading happening with that.
Right.
And Aurelia is a champion where, you know, it's important that you understand how much damage you have with Bork. Because if you don't take full advantage of your power spike, especially in a position like this, it could get ugly really quickly. So I'm really hoping to see some aggressive trades happening. Maybe we could like see some QEs, hide the animation, make it hard to react. But it's looking a little bit rough. There is a CS lead by a large amount on the Caston, which is not something that you want to see in this lane.
Yeah. Like the Cassidon's kind of taken over somehow.
Yep.
And I think I know why Cassidon's been banned pretty much every game, right?
Yep.
Like, I don't think people of this elo really understand how to deal with a Cassidon most of the time.
Yep.
So
For sure.
they kind of just let it scale up, and then it just becomes like too much, and that's it.
Yeah, no. Caston is going to be a really big problem. The Jhin as well is actually getting ahead, which is not what you want to
Yeah,
see.
I think this game might just end from Cassidon, honestly. Like, if you let Cassidon like just go on for free in the game, yeah, then that's it, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And we are noticing that Udyr is, you know, trying to trade where he can, taking enemy camps when they take dragon, etc., etc. But Maokai is just doing it right back to them with this bot lane priority.
Yeah.
A lot of counter jungling happening in this game.
Meanwhile, in top lane, they're having like a little pillow fight.
Yep. That's the nature of the beast. And we've been seeing that, you know, these double full clear lanes, junglers are just, you know, they're just going. There's been a bit of ganking coming out on the side of Maokai, but Udyr, he's tried a couple of things, haven't worked out too well, so we're going to see what happens.
Oh man.
I mean, Alawi is hitting these E's, but it's not doing too much.
Yeah.
Because this Ornn is refusing to trade inside of them, which is what you should be doing in that lane.
It's boring as hell.
But to be honest, this is like kind of a really nice game for Neon Knights. Like, it's slow paced. They're accruing a lead. They're building it over time. They're getting the dragons. You know.
Yeah, which is exactly what you want when you go Cassidon in a team.
Exactly. This must
You
be.
don't need to rush. You don't need to go crazy. It's like Cassidon gets to level 16. You're great.
Yep. You know, this must be like really, really nice for them, especially like on the mental aspect. So, you know,
yeah.
Irelia can one-shot the backline minions right now, by the way, with Q. And I haven't seen them capitalize on that once. Not seen anything happening, anything proactive in that lane at all.
I think she's now scared of getting one shot by Cassidon in lane.
That's really regrettable.
Well, not everyone can be an Aurelia player like you.
And why would you pick it?
Shut the... Shut
It's
up,
fun.
man.
It's fun. It's fun. Anyway. Oh, no. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Anyway. Bot lane, Udyr going over here, gonna be a gank. Pops the ghost. This could be huge.
Okay.
Maokai's in the
Did
bush
this
again.
stop-
This is a repeat of what
Oh,
happened last
no.
time. TP's coming down.
Basari's getting the damage. Wait, no, she. Hey, this is a fucking disaster.
Alright, well.
Well. Shahin's firing his shots. I don't know.
Directed camera's not letting me see what happened. Okay.
That was nothing seriously, honestly. He's firing at tanks.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big blow mental. It's fun. Anyway. Yeah, well,
Oh, well.
this is just looking like an unfortunate game overall.
I'm gonna be real. The Maokai being twice. That's rough. Like,
Yep.
it happens once, you could say, okay, I'm all for that. It happens twice, it's like, I want to go next.
You know, but Excalibur Fiora are known for their incredible mental.
Wow.
Not the type to tilt very easily. Now, Irelia just used her E on that cannon minion directly in vision of Kassadin, so he knows that she doesn't have it available.
I completely agree.
That's a bit rough. That's a key cooldown that you can't really play Irelia without in lane a lot of the time if you're behind. But okay. Oh. It's regrettable. We actually are seeing the red team swap lanes now, hoping to alleviate some of that pressure on their bot side by getting them a lane to Alawi. Also tells me that maybe they're thinking about trading dragons for these topside objectives sooner than later. The Herald's going to be stopped here.
That's a bit interesting.
It is, isn't it? Well, you know, I think a lot of the reason is they're like, okay, our ADC is strong as a player. We know that we can play around them, so let's give them the resources by giving them the free lane into Alawi. And
That was the first turret?
that was the first turret.
It really is like a slow game.
Yeah, but this is like what we were saying. This is exactly what you
Yeah,
want.
I know. This is exactly what you want for the customer. Wow, man. They are just like turning this game into a snail's pace. Perfect. Hey, man, maybe they don't need that at least. They say, hey, we got Kassadin.
Well,
cool.
I feel like maybe even what mage is good into Kassadin, really?
No.
Yeah.
That's not really a thing.
Yeah, no.
I think you just gotta ban Kassadin, man.
Yeah.
That
I-
champ is
I
like
think-
L9.
I think moving forward, like, this is a good good opportunity for Midnight Tempest to realize that, yeah, the Kassadin needs to go.
Yeah, Kassadin, you can't leave that open. You don't have a good pick into it from the looks of it. I'm sorry.
Well,
But, yeah.
oh,
Killing spree.
that's gonna be a little bit unfortunate.
Oh,
That's gonna be a little bit more than unfortunate.
this Kassadin's already looking like he's
Crazy
Oh,
doll
yeah.
coming in with the kill secure.
Dog. Oh,
Denying Kassadin a little bit that early game, the mid game power that he's looking for by taking that gold. But you know what? It's fine.
crazy dog. Man,
They are gonna transition into this Baron, which you know, it's not the best. Not the best at all.
I can't stop looking at his name.
Might have to stop pretty soon, honestly.
Yeah. This game is looking,
It's a write off.
yeah.
Every
Say,
time.
hey, I think you kind of just gotta go like, hey, you know what?
Or going crazy on it, trying to find something.
No.
Well, I think that ultimate kind of summarizes this game perfectly.
Look. This is a lot of experience. Like you say, okay, you know what? Kassadin, ban. Okay. Like that's got to go.
Yeah, maybe stick to the Caitlyn. Well, they was banned, but maybe stick to stronger ADCs
Yeah.
to really capitalize on that early game power. Since you know that you're a player that can really handle it well. And you have to remember that Neon Knight's ADC is also not a weak player at all. It's completely different from the other game that we were just watching, where both of these ADCs
Yeah.
are, I'd consider, probably the highest ranked on the team.
Alright, that's what we were talking about in the original game against these two teams. Is that these are the two highest ranked ADCs. So
Red team's turret has
And,
Wow.
wow, okay, that's gonna hit Excalibur Fiora, the Udyr, and it's just gonna be gone. Tidal Wave onto him.
and it's like
He's out of the
this
fight.
is just like
Yep.
from one stump to another, but for different teams, you know?
I'm really hoping that maybe Midnight Tempest can get one kill, at least.
Wow. It's a huge mental like hit on any team if
Yeah.
you don't get a single kill in a game, I feel like.
But you know what, like, I believe in them. I know that they can write this off. It's just, okay, you know what? We had an unfortunate game, but
Yeah, we
There's an
learn from it, and what you learn is that Kassadin has to go,
yep.
and you gotta play around that bot side.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think Neon Knights is ever banning Irelia ever again in this entire game. Like
Yeah.
it's not happening anymore.
And then watch when they do. So,
I think they'd be better off leaving it open.
yeah,
team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
I agree. I don't want to flame the guy, but like, yeah,
Well, I just think like it's a grand finals. Only pick what you're confident in. I think like what we're saying is completely
bro,
deserved.
watch when he's a fucking silver Aurelia main, bro. Like,
That doesn't mean anything. All right,
you idiot, man.
back on to the draft. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the picks, but first, before we do, let's pull up those post-game stats.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, as we can see, yeah, it's looking rough. Kassadin pulling ahead with the damage. Maokai too.
That's no surprise.
Yep. It's not really that surprising, and it's gonna be a 0-kill game for Midnight Tempest. That's gonna hurt, but you know,
They'll be able to bounce back. They're
Yeah,
like,
they'll-
okay, bad game, BG. We win the next one. We win the money. If there is money,
I don't know if there's
yet
money.
to
Or
be
not.
known. Yeah,
They
it
might
could
like
just be they get like a pat on the back. Honestly.
they win 100 Twitch viewers. Like-
they get Mokumo-shi'd. That's
Yeah.
already happened a few times, so I guess like it's like WWE, I guess they already know who the winner's gonna be.
Yeah. Well,
Mokumo-shi him now.
you know what? I think it's important to take a step back. Let's go ahead and rethink what we're drafting. I think
Yeah.
it's definitely possible to pull out a win. This is the final game now. Keep in mind. So, looking at this draft again, well, honestly, I didn't think it'd be that bad. I thought, Zeri, Lulu, Udyr, Ornn, Irelia, I thought that's okay. I thought they had the advantage in draft, but
Yeah.
I don't think they executed it properly.
I think this is the first game where Excalibur Fiora's Udyr looked like didn't really do anything.
Yep.
Honestly.
Yep.
Just couldn't find any openings on ways to abuse this team, and now this is looking scary going into the next game. Like, hey, could they pull this off again? I hope not, because they should ban Kassadin, but like, what if they do it with a different mage? What if they do like Rise or
Well,
yeah.
I think the thing with Kassadin is clearly their mid lane player is strong on mages. We've seen this throughout the tournament, like the last two games that we've seen. Wobble Wobble, like or whatever the username is exactly the mid laner for Midnight Tempest. Yeah, Wobble Wobble. They're strong on mages. They executed the Orianna excellently. They stopped the action from taking over the game. They've been pretty consistent on that, and I think that if they can stick to their mages, it's cool. Now the thing is, I think Neon Knights know that, and the Kassadin is, of course, a pick very strong into mages. So, if you're playing a champion that's really strong into mages like Kassadin, and you're against a primarily mage player, of course, it's going to be an inherent advantage going into the lane. And, they tried to answer with the Irelia. They weren't that comfortable on it from what it looked like. So I think ban the Kassadin out, like you're saying, and just stick to the mages, right?
Yeah.
And I think we can see right here there were 2 bans on the mid lane, so clearly they respected the mage threat, and I think that they might continue to do so. And they're starting to see, I think, like, oh hey, you know, if we force this mid laner onto uncomfortable picks or in uncomfortable situations, we can start to pull advantages. So we might see them, instead of choosing to ban for bot, they might start banning out every mage on the planets and just trying to get their mid laner ahead. So yeah,
That could be funny.
it's definitely a bit of a tight spot to be in. But you know, it's grand finals. You know, game 3, it's gonna go crazy. Game 5, sorry.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Midnight Tempest the little juicer that they need. Okay, I think they should last pick Katarina.
You think so?
Yeah, secretly.
You know, LS was saying that he doesn't think Katarina is bad in pro play. He said he thinks Katarina is better in pro play than solo queue.
Well, LS is like
And you know what?
literally a troll.
Do you know what LS
So,
said? He said, well,
what?
in solo queue, it's because Katarinas have to lose CS to roam, but in pro play, the Katarinas shouldn't have to get advantages for themselves because the team could set them up with advantages. So it's better. So
Right.
as a Katarina player, I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah. I think
Right.
LS is like the biggest fucking hack of all time, man.
Well,
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. It's just like it's true, you know. It's just true. Like
well,
so many silver players listen to it like this. Yeah, it's fine.
just setting up the game here because they're switching sides. Draft is looking like it's about to be set up. So get my music going and we'll switch over there. The final draft. Okay. Right, so players are not quite ready yet, but we can start speculating already. What do you think is going to come out for the bans?
The bans, Kassadin.
Yep, I think so too.
Kassadin has to be banned.
Yep.
Like it has to be banned. Hear me out. I'm thinking like Kassadin ban, maybe a Kai'Sa ban from like the PTSD from the first game that they had.
I think what we're gonna see personally, I think we're gonna see Fiora ban. I think we're gonna see Elise ban. I think we're gonna see Kassadin ban on the side of Midnight Tempest. Neon Knights. They're not banning Irelia anymore, that's for sure. They're probably gonna ban like the Orianna again. They might ban the if they're not gonna pick Udyr or Maokai, they might ban that. I think we're gonna get a Caitlyn ban again. So, you know, I think there's a few things, a few options they have available to them to completely shut out Midnight Tempest and vice versa. So, all right. So this is the new draft, and it seems like the players are ready. Hey, what's getting banned first? Let's find out. When? Okay, Caitlyn ban coming out like we expected. Assassinin ban like we expected. Yep. Shen ban, interesting.
The Gwen ban is interesting.
Yep, the Elise ban like we thought. All right, first pick Sejuani. Wow, that is making a statement. The statement is that they had enough of Udyr and they're willing to try something new. So, okay, they didn't ban the Hecarim this time and we didn't see it picked. So I think Neon Knights kind of realized that it's not a priority. What are your thoughts so far on this?
The Sejuani pickup is interesting.
Kais is getting picked up here.
First time we've seen Sejuani in a while, actually, right?
Yeah.
It's mostly just been Udyr and Maokai every game, but the Maokai getting banned out, they had to go for something else, I guess. They don't want to go for Udyr.
Well, you
Kai'Sa
know.
pickup. Well, we've seen them play Kai'Sa already.
Yeah, we have. And honestly, first picking Sejuani here I think is kind of brave.
You think?
Yeah, I think if they pick like a bunch of range champions, oh, that's rough. That's rough.
That's bad.
Interesting. Okay, Seraphine coming out.
Oh.
The Yasuo. Okay. Not a mage, but this is a champion that again does take some skill to execute when you get to the later stages of the game.
It's interesting.
Hopefully, they're pretty confident on this pick.
Oh,
Leona, Kaisa
Leona.
Leona. Okay.
Is it not the same as what they did?
Yep, it's happening again.
Yeah. Kaisa Leona, Silas in the mid lane. That's already like pretty strong.
So I'm expecting some more knockups. Definitely not going to be Malphites.
Well, hey, don't count it out.
Well, they have Silas.
Oh, it could be Ornn.
I maybe I think like Zac Top could be cool.
I wonder if they'd go for that.
I think
I wouldn't
Ornn
know.
I think Ornn alt on Silas is kind of really strong.
Yeah, but yeah, they already have some like. Well, they have Seraphine. Seraphine's a pretty strong stolen ult.
Sejuani too.
Yeah, Sejuani. Yeah,
Good Silas
Sejuani's
game.
pretty good.
Okay, the Ornn getting picked
Oh,
up.
they're picking the Ornn.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
That's interesting. We're gonna get maybe 2 tanks.
Like, what is Midnight Tempest gonna pick then?
I'm telling you right now, this game is like nearly unplayable for Yasuo.
It actually does look that way. Like, it's a bit tragic, no?
Yeah.
It's
And
it's a very
Mordekaiser.
interesting pick for a competitive game.
Okay, giving Mordekaiser alt to Silas.
What's the last pick for Midnight Tempest?
I'm not really sure I'm feeling this draft, honestly.
They're picking the ADC lost. Let's
Well,
see.
I think well, and well,
Jesus.
probably change the title of the stream to like live league. Oh, the title of the stream, by the way.
What is the title of the stream?
Has that been set up? Because I didn't change it. I don't think I
Yeah,
can.
yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, we can't even change it anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it's
can't
fine.
change it. Yeah.
It's day 2, semis, and finals. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
correct.
Yeah, they set it
Enough.
up for us.
Yep. This man, this draft.
Oh.
I just know what I want to see, right? It's like
Mm.
it's kind of taking the wind out my sails, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I
It's
mean, I understand they're like really playing around this Yasuo pick, but
boys, it's rough. Like
that Yasuo can't play into Leona or in Silas.
I don't understand why they're making like the bot lane play Seraphine. Right? Is that
Yeah.
what it is?
Yeah,
Seraphine
it's
bot
like
lane,
Seraphine
right?
Rakan, right?
Or
Unless
is
it's
it?
Yasuo Rakan.
I don't want to see that. But
I think Yasuo Rakan is kind of difficult to pull off.
I think that's like L9 as well, and not in a good way. And that's like,
I mean, I think I trust the ADC player on Yasuo more than the mid lane player.
well, that's an argument you can make, for sure. Oh man.
Yeah, it's looking grim. Hey guys, like
It's rough. Like, guys,
it's
I
grim.
think you need to start saying like MT win or whatever. They really need
Yeah,
it.
for all like 3 non-Moki Moshi viewers in the chat, we could use like a little MT win in chats.
Because right now it's been a bit rough.
Yeah.
Hashtag MT win. in
Hashtag
chat.
MT win, bro.
But hey, if you believe in them, then maybe this looks great. You got Mordekaiser to separate someone from the fight. You got Yasuo, who was super strong. Seraphine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Who-
I mean, I'm sorry if we don't seem too enthusiastic, but
Let's talk about the draft of Neon Knights though. Like,
oh yeah, the draft of Neon Knights is looking really good actually. I really like the draft.
comfort on Kaisa Leona. We already know that they're good at that.
The Silas is really strong
always,
here.
like, just strong, yeah.
Really good here with
Ornn-
all the ults available.
One is consistent, and then you go, wait, that's a Silas jungle.
It is?
Yeah.
It is.
Well, Silas jungle is actually a thing right now, right?
It's kind of flippy, but yeah.
I think they can get away with it.
Yeah, I think so
Oh.
too.
But like, that means Akali mid. Akali
into probably Seraphine.
Oh, yeah, so.
I want to believe that the Yasuo is going ADC, man.
I don't know if that's the case.
I mean, he's a mage player. He does great on Seraphine, right?
Yeah, but he also played Aurelia last year.
Uh,
Look,
like-
we should be so negative about.
yeah. We shouldn't be. No.
It's they have some interesting. They both have interest in like drafts. Honestly.
Okay, well, okay. Let me go like at this like glass half full. Okay, listen. We don't know their bot lane 100% for sure. Like Yasuo's a flex pick, but top lane matchup, right? You have a lot of power there in terms of priority. Okay, it's Mordekaiser Sejuani. That's a very like strong lane to gank. They have a lot of potential to get solo kills. Maybe not the most potential because it is still Ornn, but at the very least you're getting priority. What can you do with that? You can play around the heralds, right? You can play around invades. If you play to your top side of the map, you can get the first herald, right? Get that onto mid lane, right? Get that onto bot lane. You can start looking for pressure. Mordekaiser in fights, well, you can completely eliminate Kaisa, and if you eliminate Kaisa, they don't have too much sustained DPS, right? They have a lot of burst, not too much sustained DPS, unless they have Kaisa. So, Mordekaiser can take Kaisa out of the fight, great. The Yasuo, obviously, there's a lot of knockups here, a lot of CC. Yasuo can execute his stuff properly. He gets a little wind blade, air blade. He can do a little Beyblade, Keyblade action, then you're looking pretty good, right? I think there's definitely a way they can win. It's just the Yasuo player has to be on top of their game. Because to me, at least, it looks like they're playing for this Yasuo. What do you think?
Yeah. You know? Yeah.
Anything more?
Oh. I hope we get to see a fun final game of the
Oh my
tournament.
god. I
What
think
do you want me to say?
I think the Yasuo, listen, the Yasuo can pop off. I think it's possible. Akali, interesting pick in pro play. I think it's a comfort pick, and she doesn't snowball. I think we're good.
I just think like, hey, whoever wins this game really deserves it.
Okay, listen, surprise spoiler alert. The Yasuo is mid lane, and they put Shodoroki on Seraphine.
Yep.
Oh. I have a theory.
But both these teams have had really good games this tournament, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Both of them have played really well. We've seen some amazing plays coming from everyone, so.
Yeah, it's going crazy, some of the games.
Yep, I think the players are also, they're doing really well, especially in a tournament setting, right? It's a completely different game than solo queue, guys have to understand. It takes, a completely different brain, so. Respect to everyone. That said, I think I have a theory. Irelia and Yasuo, a lot of them say they play similarly. But I don't think that's entirely true. I think that Wobble Wobble in the mid lane might have been an insane Yasuo player. Insane mechanics, knows everything about the champion, but they made the mistake of thinking Irelia plays the same in first time did. So, I think we could see some amazing things from this Yasuo. What do you think about that?
Okay.
That's the theory. That's the golden truth.
Like, hey, you don't get to see Shoto's Yasuo, but you do get to see his Seraphine. And who doesn't want to see that, guys? Am I right? I know we got a lot of fans of him in the chat. I'm just saying, hey, Seraphine.
Well, here's what I think. I think it'll
We
be
might see something good soon, is what I'm saying.
I think it'll be interesting to see how a carry player performs on Seraphine. Champion where you gotta be a bit more restrained. And you know what? They did leave the Kaisa open, so maybe they were expecting it. Maybe this is an answer they've actually prepared for the Kaisa Leona bot lane. We'll have to see.
Maybe.
Got about a minute left on the timer for the spectator delay.
I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
I know you're very excited. So, how What's your bet, bro? Who you putting it on?
Well, if I had to say, like, if I had to say, it's Neon Knights. It's not even close. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I will bet on Midnight Tempest for both of us.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay.
Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Is anyone in chat saying anything, or like all the Mokumoshi viewers just like?
There's a few people. We had 2 messages in the last 10 minutes.
All right, nice.
You know, it's like, if you're in the chat, if you're not a Mokumoshi, if you're not, you're not an AI, say hello. I'm sorry that we've been a bit down on this champ select. It's just you know, I think we just watched one of our child die. So,
Yeah.
you know, thank you everyone for watching once again. It's been so much fun streaming for you guys.
You know, I
commentating
think
over the
like
last 2
I think
days.
all the viewers are like tuned into both streams, but they have us muted and are just watching like the Future Gaming Esport one.
Oh, yeah. The 12 viewers on Future Gaming Esport, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where everyone is.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
guys.
true.
Well. We have the loading screen. Okay. We're almost in game. Just a little bit longer. And we're gonna come at you with the most action you've seen all day. This is gonna be it.
Alright, let me see this shit.
All right. Is the screen share working?
Hey, you're not screen sharing.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
Let's not get too crazy about it. All right. And we are in game. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. This is it, guys. Let's get crazy. It's the final game.
This
Game
is
3 of the tournament.
final game.
A big thank you to
Yeah.
Future Gaming Esports for hosting the tournament. This has been an amazing opportunity to get to cast this with you and set up the stream. So whatever
It's been
happens
super-
next.
It's been super fun commentate with you, specifically, Gumi.
Oh wow, thank you. Well,
I love you so much. Like,
okay, well, back into the game. We've got again Excalibur Fiora with the same start as always. Recall into that sweeper, and both junglers are hitting that up, and
Minions have spawned.
some well, some banter back and forth in the chat.
yeah.
Looking to be starting on opposite sides of the map, the junglers this time. So we're going to be pathing to bot lane on the side of Excalibur Fiora. On the side of SD Argo, we're going to be looking for top lane. That's interesting to me because that signifies to me that they feel really confident in this bot lane. They're like, okay, listen, let's play for those top side objectives. Let's play for that top lane. Let's play maybe a transition gank in the mid lane. Like, we don't need to spend our time on bot lane. That's what that tells me. And we're going to see how this Yasuo executes on this champion specifically. Gonna find the tornado.
This is gonna be insane. This guy knows how to play Yasuo.
Well, we'll have to see. Good patience there, holding the Q. Again, the orange showing again in this matchup that the level 1 is not favored to the Mordekaiser.
I have a feeling it's gonna be another slow start.
Well, I think it's really interesting to see how this ball lane's going to work out, because there must be a reason why they picked it.
Well,
Okay, well, there it is. I guess that's the reason why.
it is. It's huge. Huge.
It's massive,
damage
actually,
going
yeah.
into Leona. Yeah. That's a great start. That's a great start for the bot lane of Midnight Tempest.
Okay,
Right,
so
MC win.
you can already see the difference in the clear speeds, right? Excalibur Fiora has already cleared out the top side, and they're moving now towards the bot side. The Silas went for a 3 camp into a gank. It looks like they know.
Oh.
Flash is going down. Hey, look, this is an insane opportunity for FT.
Oh no.
Excalibur Fiora coming in. This is huge.
Oh no.
Oh, well, okay, well. That went a little bit differently than I expected it to, but
the Rakan just couldn't get out there. He was dead.
yep, and it looks like Flash has been blown on the side of Yasuo. think they failed to get the kill there. It was really close.
Well, hey, a bad start, but we know that they can come back.
Well, you know, it looks like it's the same old story. Yasuo is down 10 CS in this lane again.
Hey, don't be so negative, bro. Like,
I'm
come
not being
on.
negative. I'm just saying what's happening in the game.
No. Like,
Oh, you're reading into it.
oh, my bad, man.
Listen, hear me out. This bot lane, it could go a little bit crazy in a second. Again, Seraphine's not a high economy champion. So they don't need to be up in CS always. They don't need to be always having lane priority. They just need to be doing, well, what they're doing right now, actually. Getting some harass off, applying a bit of pressure. Oh, wow. This could be a kill. This is probably going to be a kill.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, that's huge.
And that's the Midnight Tempest we know and love.
Yep.
Well,
Flash coming out from the Sejuani on that play too. You know what? I think this is a really good start for the mid lane. I think this is something that they can transition into to a lead that they can snowball with. I think Yasuo, well, I don't think he's going to have the easiest time later on, but if he can find a snowball lead early, then I think there's a lot more for him to do.
and you know, the Seraphine bot lane, it's not looking the worst.
So the thing is, Mordekaiser actually would have won that with Conqueror, but we're starting to see a little bit that the top laner isn't so comfortable on these kinds of champions. They prefer their tanks, so I guess they don't know the limits too well.
Yeah, he does normally play tanks.
Yep.
So, it's a bit different seeing him with Mordekaiser, who's not fully a tank.
And you know what? I feel like this Luna could kind of just jump on them at any time, and it would be kind of crazy. So
You really think?
no,
Well,
they just get peeled off. They can't play.
either way, we've seen 2 kills already.
Okay, they're trying to do like some sort of slow push thing, but it didn't work. Anyway, Silas is clearing down to bot side. Maybe they're gonna look for a gank into the dragon. Because Excalibur Fiora is on the other side of the map. I don't think they really know that yet. Well, they're about to find out.
Yeah, they might have seen it there.
Okay, we could be looking for a gank on mid lane. This is huge. Level 6 is available. Ultimate is
here we
available.
go. Oh, wait.
This could be it. No ultimate. Okay.
Well, yeah, like, Akali can kind of just, like, yeah.
Yeah, but trading ultimates is better for Yasuo there. Okay. Pretty
Alright,
slow game.
yeah. We're chilling a bit.
There's
But
a bit of
that's
action.
Well, the knock up onto Mordecai, so he's just gonna bounce back with his Q.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, it's kind of a mute trade. At least I feel like.
This is pretty standard stuff, right?
Yeah. Sejuani's bot side, maybe she'll look to try and do something. Dragon's up. She should, like. Well. The bot lane of Neon Knights just backed. Maybe. No.
No, they're gonna get there too fast, and then they have item advantage. Alright, some
like-
trading happening in the mid lane. A fight's going down. Hey, Yasuo's waiting out the Shroud. Could choose to go back in here. Doesn't take the opportunity. And it looks like we might have a play happening with the Sejuani.
Yeah, she's looking for something at mid lane, maybe.
Yep. Level 5, no ultimate, but does have the Q for the knock-up. Okay, I think they're going to commit.
Oh, they're gonna go in. And the W actually
Okay,
did
this
hit
is it.
from Sejuani there. This is huge, the knock-up. Oh,
The E,
wait,
the E has to come out.
Sejuani,
Oh.
oh.
Not in range, I don't think.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think if Yasuo did his combo there, he might have had enough damage to kill. Ignite.
Well. Man.
Oh, wow, okay. They do get the dragon, though. This is looking good.
It is looking good.
Yeah, Silas can't do anything here. In fact, they should be... Okay!
Oh!
Doesn't hit, yeah.
That was pixels off, man.
That could have been really good. Pulled the
Yeah,
trigger a
it's
bit sooner.
Yeah. But it's nice to see that they're going for the certain plays at least. That's what
They
we're
have
like
to, yeah.
signs of life, man.
Yeah. Okay, that's a double root. I'm not gonna find anything with it though. It does get the bone plating off.
Yeah.
What's going on with the audio right now? That's what I want to know.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what happens with my audio sometimes.
Ah.
Shouldn't be too big of an issue though.
Okay,
Doesn't
a
manage
little
to
bit of
unstoppable the
trade.
ultimate. This could be a solo kill. Missing the Q
Mm,
there is kind of big. But I think he
you
can still get
think?
the flash, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a flash. That's
If
still
he
nice, I
hits
guess.
Q there, I think he actually might be able to. If he can follow the flash. That's like 400 damage or 300 something.
Oh, Silas is here in the bot side. We know how
They
much he
have,
loves the gank here.
they have no idea.
Yep. And how long is he planning to wait out for the time to go in?
It's hard to say for sure, but hopefully not too long. Seems like they're pretty comfortable
He's,
maintaining this freeze.
he's just sitting here.
They need to push this wave in to get it to bounce back, or they need to bait them into using their spells on the wave.
And he finally started to back.
Okay.
Oh, oh. Right.
Disengage.
A nice attempt from the side of Neon Knights. But
Herald's gonna go
we're not
over.
going to be seeing any more kills right now.
And this is what we were talking about with the Mordekaiser pick, right? Like, it's going to have priority over the Ornn, so you can play towards that top side. And mid lane ended up winning out too, so the Herald's going to be free there.
Yeah. That's actually great to see.
Yep.
For
Silas
once, they
playing
don't
around
have
this
to
bot lane
rely
again.
purely on the ADC.
Gonna flash it.
Okay.
Has the
nice.
stolen ultimate available. Not gonna use it. Doesn't need to.
Oh man.
The Yasuo can all in here. Ultimate's gonna go wide.
Oh.
It doesn't really matter though.
Oh, but he has sun.
Oh, he didn't wait for the R2 to
Fuck.
Silas coming in for the counter gank. What's going down there? Chains are gonna hit.
Oh, the chains hit. Oh, the stun
Stolen
going
ultimate
in.
comes in.
That's gonna be
No
huge.
ultimate available on Akali.
But nothing comes of it.
Yep. So a few opportunities denied,
Yeah.
but
like,
slowly moving
both
ahead.
Both teams are very tepid right now.
Yep, the gold is looking pretty even. There is one dragon advantage. It's not saying too much though.
No. And now here we are. I guess waiting for the next drag to come up is probably
Yep.
when the next
Oh,
important thing will happen.
yep.
One might die here.
Yeah, he can. If he flashes for this with Q, then for sure. Nice, doesn't need to.
Nice.
Has flash to escape this gank too.
Silas is up there. But
He could turn this, he could turn this, he can turn this, he can turn this. He can turn this, he can turn this. Yes, yes, no chains, no chains. Oh, okay, he's not gonna go for it.
Oh.
But yeah. Didn't choose to
Well,
turn it, but
Hey, I'm fine with that. My boy, he's good. He's living.
yep. Well, this bot lane's looking pretty neutral, if I'm being honest.
Maybe that's what they're going for. The Seraphine's just a safe pick.
Yeah, it
Gonna
looks-
be an enchant or like gonna be annoying to play into for the side of Neon Knight. So I mean, yeah.
I mean, we know that they're playing for this Yasuo, so enabling it with these enchanters are going to be super huge. But
Oh yeah.
I think there's an opportunity here to, how should I say? When it gets to late game, they can actually find angles with the Seraphine, with the Rakan, and they might be able to play fights a little bit better than we were theorizing in the draft. Okay, this could be huge.
Okay, trying to
The
get the stun
ultimate's gonna have to
onto Akali. She just walks out.
keeps himself safe with the shroud.
Silas is there, bot lane's there, and this is the fight for the dragon that I was talking about.
Gonna give up a few plates, but on Ornn, that's not too big of a deal, right?
And they're starting it. Let's see what happens here.
They're really playing for these dragons, huh?
Silas isn't going to try to steal it from the looks of it. He's kind of
not.
just giving it up. And now
And,
they're 2 dragons up.
Yep, 2 dragons. They got the herald. Look. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh. Oh, and the ult still from Silas just done Sejuani. Stops her from getting any more sex.
Okay, she's going in here. That's really interesting to me.
Wow.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, it didn't matter. Nice
Oh,
solo
nice, he
kill.
gets a
Yep.
solo kill.
That's super nice. That's super good. That's what you want.
Bit of poke damage onto Leona.
That's gonna let them get the tower here if they choose to push it. Gonna instead choose the good recall. Yeah, it's fine. I would do the same thing, I think.
Okay, I mean, it's not looking bad for the Yasuo.
No, it's not. This is exactly what you want to see because you know you invest so heavily into this pick with the double knockups, with the enchanters. Yeah, this is like a dream for Midnight Tempest.
Yeah.
Oops.
I hope they can keep this pace up if you want MT to win. Hashtag MT win.
Hashtag MT win.
Gotta give them the energy. I certainly don't have it right now. Holy.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a long. I've done myself a favor and I've not looked at the time since we started, which I think is good.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm getting tired. I think I know.
Alright, we could look to see something happen in the bot lane, but again, not really expecting too many fights to break out with this type of draft in the bot lane specifically. Okay, well, not going to commit to the all-in with Yasuo and Akali there, but junglers are hovering mid. There could be an opportunity happening here. Flashes,
Oh man,
okay.
the ult goes wide, flash. Carly could go back in here to try and help the jungler, but not needed.
Okay,
And
stolen
still the
Yasuo
ult of
ultimate.
Yasuo. I mean, he does have a short knockup of his E.
Bot lane's coming in now. The flash, the ult.
Oh, the knockup of the Sejuani.
Okay, Rakan W goes wide, but this is huge.
Oh, this
The
is
Ornald's
huge.
gonna turn it. The Ornald's gonna turn it.
Oh no.
There's still an ultimate coming in there.
Wait, this is awful.
Well, it's not really what you want to be seeing. This could be an ace happening. Yep, it's an ace.
Yeah, it is. And
Unless. Okay, no.
I mean, a 1 for 5.
That's kind
That's
of rough.
not what you want to hear.
No.
Oh, and that fight at one point looked pretty good for Midnight Tempest. But
It did. Yeah, the Rakan W hitting nothing there was like, it really hurt. And also ulting the single target instead of waiting for Rakan.
Been destroyed.
yeah, I mean,
They're gonna get the second Herald here, and I think they might be able to continue their mid siege. Maybe not actually. Probably better just take the recall. They're not even gonna take it at all actually. Smart play.
yeah. So I mean, it's 5 kills, but maybe it's not too bad.
I mean, this is like the same thing that we saw with that Jin game.
Yeah. Is it?
In the bot lane at least.
Hmm.
Mid lane's
Oh, the
doing a lot better.
Kai'Sa's 3-0 too.
Yeah, and we know that's a comfort pick. We've seen how they can translate a small lead like that into a massive game-winning one.
Yeah, they were pretty efficient on the Kai'Sa. So
Okay, Silas trying to do a steal, gets CC chain,
yeah. Who got
and
it?
Sejuani got it. Doesn't get the
Okay.
steal. But you know what? They had the early lead. I think they can still continue playing and not
Sejuani
be
might
too
look for
concerned.
something here, no.
Like, I mean, if we think about it, they've got the Herald here. They're going to equalize stuff.
Red team's
They can get the Dragon with his Herald pushing in, right? So, you know what? I don't think it's that big of a loss. They're like not even 1k gold bot. Well, yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
dude, if they get this dragon here, it is kind of a big deal. It means they'll build
It is.
so point.
Yeah. And that's going to be huge because then you can start thinking about trading objectives for topside stuff, which is like really important, especially with this ball lane where
Oh, the Sejuani goes in a bit aggressively there. Doesn't end up like hitting really anything on the Akali, but
yeah. Okay, Silas is like alone here. This could be an insane pick.
Yeah, but the Sejuani isn't like in the position to ult him.
Well,
Oh,
I don't think Sejuani cared. This is bad. This is not where you want to be. Oh my god.
oh, this. I don't think this is a good fight for Midnight
Wait,
Tempo right now.
Barakan comes out
Oh,
of the vision. Onto the Kaisa. Can they get anything?
oh,
It doesn't look
wait,
good.
Silas.
Oh man. And that's the problem with picking
Double kill.
that draft into Silas. Like, oh man.
Silas hit huge there.
Yep. Gonna lose that dragon.
And yeah, the dragon goes to the side of Neon Knights.
It's looking rough.
That's like, man. These guys are playing fights well right now, honestly. Like,
Yeah, I think this is just the draft difference in the team fights that we're seeing.
a little bit.
Yeah, so much CC. Yasuo can't get onto the important targets, even though they're all enabling him. They just don't have the consistent damage.
No. It's a rough game. But
Yeah, this draft was really, really rough.
you gotta cheer for Midnight Tempest.
It's like, I'm starting to see maybe not the best understanding of, well, no, it's fine. Honestly, I think the Yasuo is so much better than the Irelia. We have to give them credit where credit's due.
Yeah. It's a lot better than the Aurelia for sure.
Yeah.
I
Showing
don't
that he
think
can
it's that close.
play champions other than mages, which is always nice to see.
Yep.
A little versatility in a champion pool. You know, executing those Yasuo combos can be tricky at this level of play because you're so nervous. So, you know, even though they've not done it yet, I think that's forgivable.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is a bit of a rough grand finals game for sure on the side of Midnight Temple.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think there's still a chance. I'm going to be hopeful. I think, hey, listen, you've got Seraphine. The skills really well into the late game. Yeah.
But Yasuo,
Well, I don't think Yasuo scales that well into the late game.
he's the late game demon.
No.
Don't look.
Well, that's just not what you want to be seeing.
It's fine, we don't need the Rakan anyway.
Well,
That's all I should be saying, I'm very sorry.
the Silas pick paying dividends though.
Yeah, Silas, so strong.
It can be a little bit flippy of a pick, but it's,
Oh,
football.
nice!
This could be a charm. This could be huge.
Yeah, this could be big.
This is
Ooh,
it, this
the
is it.
Stun. Oh, wait.
Oh man,
They
that's so
don't
unlucky.
kill Kai'Sa.
They killed this at
It's
least.
it's so close though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. Like, how else can you say it? It's just
That's a
messed
little bit
up.
of plot armor. The bounty was massive too.
Yeah, they hit the charm, they hit the root with the double slow, but it didn't matter.
Yep.
Oof. Now we get to watch Seraphine walk top lane alone, thinking about what just happened. She could have had like 1,000 gold in the pooch.
It's just a really rough situation. Honestly, there's no other way to describe it.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's still a chance. It's not
There
called.
is.
Still a chance for the MT boys.
There's always a chance.
Aaron is up as the primary objective on the map right now, and honestly, Kai'Sa's starting to seem like they might have the damage to take an early one. So
Red team's turret has been
that's another thing with this comp. You don't get a lot of Baron damage, even though you have Yasuo.
Yeah, it's really just Yasuo,
Yeah.
which I feel like isn't the best like Baron damage, especially early on.
Also in this, like, it's just this Seraphine can't sideline at all into these champions.
It's a bit rough.
With the dragon coming up,
Yeah. Sejuani's gonna be taking the scump and then probably heading down there.
yeah. No TPs other than Ornn, so Akali's not gonna be able to join them. Maybe they don't need Akali to win this fight, honestly. But
Seraphine ain't gonna be there either.
we haven't seen like the huge Rakan 5-man knock up into the EQR from Yasuo. So we can still see that.
Can we?
Mordekaiser's tanking the Leona ultimate.
Well, I think we're gonna see Mordekaiser die.
That's a little bit unlucky, but it's not the end of the world, right?
Dude, Silas is such a terrorist.
He's kind of taking over this game, and that's going to be another dragon onto the side of Neon Knights. Hopefully trying to get the Baron for it, but it doesn't look like his team's going to be there to follow up, and it's rough, to say the least.
It's rough. Now we're here. The final game, and it's just like,
It's all falling apart.
oh, what do we do, boys?
I think that last game really did a number on their mental. That, like, I don't know.
Yeah, not getting a single kill.
Yeah, and then, like, some demon from their past convinced them to pick this draft, so.
Well, that's all I can say about that.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm tired, but it's just.
We're both tired.
Yeah.
I'm going straight to bed after this is done. I'm saying A. I'm saying A, well played. As soon as the game's done, it's like, yep, that's the game.
I'm probably gonna stick around in case we got player interviews, so.
Yo, don't have interviews.
Yeah, you don't gotta stay for that.
I'm dead, bro.
I legit have like sore throat again and I have a headache, but it's fun.
Yeah. My throat's starting to go. We've done like 4 games back to back with no real break, so.
Well, we had the 6-minute break.
That was after like game 1, no?
Yeah.
Red team's turret
Yeah.
has been destroyed.
Anyway. Yasuo is gonna complete the IE. Pretty big power spike there. In terms of items, well, honestly, it's a pretty equal period of time across the map, so if there was ever a time to fight, I think it wouldn't be the worst idea to fight while the items are still equal. Only a 2k gold lead. Like, it's not as bad as maybe it seems like, you know? I just realized, does that mean that, like, last time Neon Knights had full unkillable Demon King team?
Yeah.
Wow.
They
And
were
they're-
all unkillable demon kings.
Well, all I've got to
It's a
say...
team of unkillable demon kings.
Well, you know, this game, Ocean Soul, that's not good. You want to stop them from stacking that, if you can, obviously.
Yep. Ocean's so bad.
Well, it's just like Ocean Soul on that team where they have Ornn and Silas and Leona.
We don't really want to see that.
No. 7-11 on the scoreboard. I haven't been to a 7-11 in years.
I've never been to one. They're not in the UK.
Oh well. You're not missing much. Setting up vision around this top side of the map.
Yeah.
We did notice that
I'm missing sleep right now, I'll tell you that, man.
well, we did notice that Neon Knight's vision control was actually pretty good in the game that we watched this morning.
Yeah.
So, knowing that's a strong suit of theirs makes it hard to believe that they'll concede another objective. But
Look, I feel like Neon Knights is in the point of the game where they're feeling pretty confident and they're gonna start suffocating the life out of Midnight.
Tempest.
Midnight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Midnight Tempest.
MT. MT win.
MT win. I'll never be able to look at that version of MO the same again.
Just realized we should probably put those up.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, well.
Down.
A shutdown onto Seraphine. That just seems like BM
Wow.
at that point. That Riot would do that.
That's really fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, for sure. 0-1-2 Seraphine was the menace to society that needed a shutdown.
Okay. Ultimate comes
Oh,
down. This is it. This is what we're looking for. And, well...
This isn't huge at all. This is shit. Like, the Kai'Sa just fucking flashes away on ults. Nah, it's fine. Like, Kai'Sa just walks back in as well. Just auto
Yeah.
takes the Sejuani, gets the kill. Yeah.
Okay, well...
Yeah. Dude, we should have got Haim on the cast, man.
No, bro. I did not light Heim's lantern. I would not wanted to see this slaughter.
Yeah, we didn't like Moku Moshi's lantern either.
Yeah. We didn't light anyone's lantern. Oh.
Oh my god.
It's just rough, dude. This hurts. This hurts to watch. For so many reasons.
I think we're losing it, man.
It's fine. We've been here for a while.
We have. I think we've had a good cast.
Oh, I don't think it's over yet.
I'm just saying, like,
Something crazy might happen.
what are you planning?
like transfer the stream rights to Code Zero.
Well, if you do that, then it's like it's over.
Anyway, yeah, it's Orn. It's like, dude, there's like Orn armament on Kraken Slayer, on Night Harvester. It's just so dark. It's just so dark, man.
It's top.
Like, if you're playing as Midnight Tempest, what can you really do? Like, aside from minimizing your losses and just, like, I don't feel like there's any picks that can happen here that would, like, be a really big game changer. I don't feel like there's any objective that you could take that would really do much. I think it's just, there's nothing. You're just gonna bleed out slowly, and I think that Neon Knights knows exactly what they're doing, and they're not taking really risky plays. We haven't seen them force a fight once. All the engaging has been done by side of Midnight Tempest. They're just playing slow, and I think that's exactly what they need to do to win.
Wow. Yeah.
Now, Midnight Tempest, well,
I just looking at it and it's like that team is just so scary, man.
it is. It's like one of those teams where, you know, you've been in that situation, but I think everyone has, where you're just walking up mid lane and, like, I can't go any farther than this.
Yeah. You're just looking at it and it's like,
Yeah,
God, fighting, man.
not gonna
It's
happen.
miserable.
You know, they're looking to death push this. I think it's actually gonna work. No
Yeah.
way. Oh, are they gonna leave prematurely? Like, they're coming out. They're coming out. Oh,
Fuck.
they would have got him.
If they just stayed there a little bit longer, yeah. That would have been the death push.
Are they gonna give up Baron? Are they gonna go for it again?
I think they're gonna give up the game. It's been
Oh,
a
okay,
30-minute game.
They're pushing out the mid wave, so I guess that's smart. But dude, you know what the thing is though? Death timers are getting so long. I feel like maybe
Oh, this could be the death push now this time.
I think they might die if they're in that bush.
Okay. The charm, the knockup, no. Yasuo didn't even follow.
Oh wow.
Right. Is this... Did I get killed?
No.
No.
Or not comes
Oh.
out,
Oh no.
and that's
Top
that's
of
probably gonna be Baron,
Mordekaiser's fighting an invisible Akali.
and that's the Baron.
Guys. I'm sorry.
Well, and then there's upgraded rocket belt. So full Ornn upgrades.
Yeah, Ornn's level 17, like, I wasn't even paying attention, honestly.
Yeah, this is just like this draft was kind of unforgivable.
Yeah, no, the draft was just disturbing, to say the least.
Yeah.
In what way I mean, that's up for you to decide. But, hey,
I mean, I'm gonna.
Neon Knights just look disgusting right now.
I mean, the client hasn't opened for me yet, so the game's not over.
That's good.
So I can tell you right now, it's at least 37 minutes long. We're getting a real action-packed finale here.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell me when the client does open for you. I don't want to be
I never do.
spoiled.
I never do.
I want to be left in excitement until the last moment.
I think this might be like could see like a 50-minute game.
They just drag it out. What if they do like the L9 like, multiple hour game where they just don't end? They don't.
Okay, but this is a huge fight. This could be massive. Mordekaiser's walking into their entire team though. Okay, wait. This is big. This is big.
This is big.
Yeah, this is huge.
Oh, the charm. Someone died.
Okay, well,
Whoa.
where's the Yasuo?
Wow. They just can't kill anyone, man.
Yeah, no. Is it crazy
Like-
if I say this feels like a TFT comp?
Well,
Like where you just can't kill anyone?
like you built like the shittest units ever, then the other guys played like
Anima squad, yeah.
Yeah, like he got L9 LeBlanc. He's
Yeah.
got fucking
Everything. It's just like you can't play.
yeah. That's like well,
That's gonna be
I just
4
got-
Ocean Souls. Like, oh my god.
Wow.
The gold lead is
Yeah.
like nearly 10k now.
Do they have hidden reduction on their team?
No. Oh, they have like,
Oh.
they have Bramble.
Oh, they have one Bramble.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough, honestly.
For whatever that's worth. Okay, the client still hasn't opened.
Blue team's
Oh.
turret has been destroyed.
I wish you did tell me that, honestly.
Has been destroyed.
Guys, MT could win!
It's true, it's true.
Like, guys,
MT win.
until the client
MT
opens,
win.
it's like when the cat books are not knowing.
MT win. MT win. MT win.
Alright, you know what?
MT
Now,
win.
now I'm gonna go full energy right now, bro. MT
Alright.
to win.
I'm ready. Hit me with the cast.
Okay. Guys,
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
the Dark Knights are taking the tower. What the fuck is their name?
Neon Knights, bro. You're trolling.
Guys, do it.
You're trolling. It's okay. I'll talk. It's okay.
Dude, I promise you I'm actually really tired.
You're trolling. I'll talk. It's
Dude,
fine.
fuck you, man. Hey.
Dude, you're
Hey,
trolling really.
Brandon,
You're
hey.
trolling really hard right now, bro. You're
Hey,
trolling
hey,
really hard.
Brandon, hey.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, man.
I mean-
Sorry, guys. Alright, tell one more time. We're gonna fucking leave. I don't care, man.
Well, like I have a feeling if you do that, it's not the end of the world because something crazy just happened.
What happened?
I can't tell you.
Well, great. Thanks.
All right.
Okay, I think I know what just happened. I don't think we're in the cat box anymore.
Well, let's just put it this way, okay? It's been a great tournament, and you know, Midnight Tempest been really dominant for most of their games, and
Yo,
you know, like they
this game isn't reflective of the run that they've had throughout the rest
no
of the
no
tournament for sure.
they played really well. I think they've all shown like strengths as a players. Like okay, the top laners, like come on, it's been great watching him play those tanks. Oriana
Yeah,
had an amazing performance, and
yeah.
yeah, I just think there's nothing to be ashamed of in this
No matter
tournament.
what happens in the next 2 minutes, maybe 1.5, it's like, well, you know, well, you know that we're saying that from the heart, bro. Like,
Yeah, and you know what? I think runner up in a tournament like this is definitely nothing to be ashamed of. I think that's amazing.
yeah.
What if
Oh, I'll play to the players, honestly.
Neon Knights like FF'd?
What if like your client trolled you and you like actually just disconnected from the league client?
Well, hear me out, okay? They've got the soul. Wave is coming in mid. I mean, just look at the items on them. I don't
Yeah,
think there's any way they can
they're
lose.
stacked as hell, bro.
I think they're just gonna end it slowly but surely, you know?
Yeah.
End it through bot, end it through mid. They're all very possible. Oh wow.
Us.
There's the Silasol. There's the real thing. There's the Rakan. Or not coming down. This is gonna be the end of the game.
Oh, that's a huge
Oh,
knock up. Oh, that's also a huge knock up.
it's looking rough.
And yeah, like,
Yeah, Kaisa popped off here.
oh.
Battle of the Platinum ADCs, and like there it is.
I have no idea what just happened, man. I'm too tired for this.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, you know, it was a strong start,
Blue team's
but
turret has been destroyed.
rough finish. But despite everything,
Uh,
GG, well played, everybody.
Hey, second place, baby.
Second place, that's
MT
pretty good.
second.
MT second. MT second. Well,
So nice.
let's take a look at that post game. Nothing too surprising. Iso went
Yeah.
unkillable Demon King this game. And yeah.
Even though he was forced onto Seraphine, he still did the most damage on his team.
Yep. And I don't think there's gonna be a post game interview, if I'm being honest.
No.
I don't know what's happening. They're watching
No.
our stream.
Oh,
They're watching our stream.
great.
Well.
Oh, hell.
I mean, there's nothing really that could be said other than it was a good tournament, well played by all.
Yes.
And yeah.
But I mean,
GG, well played.
they did have some really good games in there. For
Oh
sure.
yeah, no, I mean, come on. We saw how Shodoroki played. We've been singing his praises the entire tournament, man. Like, come on. That Seraphine, really clean. Well, not the Seraphine. I'm so tired too. Sorry. The
Yeah.
Zeri, the Zeri, the other champions that they played were, dude, help me out here. I'm forgetting. I'm so tired.
You know, they played like the.
Oh, this is.
Dude, I was forgetting the team names by the end there.
You know what? I can take a little peek.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Caitlyn especially was very,
Oh,
very
the
strong.
Caitlyn, yeah. How could I forget the Caitlyn?
I mean, come on. Like, they got Caitlyn Maokai banned out. This is a strategy that they were going into the tournament thinking about, and it really paid off. I think overall, really excellent performance. The Oriana was the standout to me in the mid lane. We saw how the Midnight Tempest top lane plays their weak side champions really well, enabling the jungler to take that more proactive approach to the bot lane. I think overall, it was just a great performance.
Yeah.
And second place
Well
is nothing
put.
to scoff at.
But yeah, guys, that's it. The winner of the tournament was Neon Knights of the
Yup.
first ever Future Gaming Esports
Okay. Well,
tournament.
I think
That's
we're gonna check with our team members and see what's happening next. Isn't that right?
Oh,
Let me go ahead and ask them what is going on.
I somehow don't think they want to be in the feud war. I'm gonna be real.
Well, I don't think an interview is happening per se. I'm just wondering if we end the stream or not.
Yeah, we probably do.
All right. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. It's been
Yeah,
an amazing
thank you,
tournament.
everyone.
Thank you for allowing us to cast the games, people at MT. And yeah, thank you for watching. Bye bye.